Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. Welcome back to another live. We've got your second Arsenal West Ham United match preview of the night, people. Of the night. And for the second time on this channel, we've got Lee. We've got Lee back on the channel since the first time since the whole 1K stream. Lee, how you been, man? How you been? Inside, outside of football, everything good, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks for having me back on. You thought you got rid of Graham Potter. Well, I'm back again, mate. I'm here to haunt you. Yeah, so you can hold that. Pause. And I got my severance pay, so I'm happy, man. Like, life's good. Like, West Ham have paid me off. Karen Brady FC. Yep. Yeah, she said, you're fired. And I said, cool, give me my P45 and my fucking severance pay then. See you later. Yeah, you used to be a baddie back in the day. Now you look like a whoopee cushion. What's that all about?
It's too much fucking Lord Sugar Spunk. That is what it is. It's too much Lord Sugar Spunk. That is what it is. Someone said it, not me. Someone said it, not me. It wasn't me that said it, but I agree.
It wasn't me. That's all we got. It wasn't me. Yeah, big up the chat as well, man. Bless up to all the hammers inside. Irons, Wakanda forever and all that stuff. Yeah, Nuno Espirito Santo is apparently the first black manager to manage West Ham. I'm not sure why West Ham posted that out, to be fair, but there we go.
Yeah, it was just Black History Month. That is the only reason why. It's because of Black History Month.
Oh, fair, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's the only reason why.
Know that.
Yeah, that's why I didn't
take it back. Racismo.
1 minute 30 in. This is how it started. I love it. We've just gone fully left with it. Big up the champions.
Yeah, man. Don't worry. My manager has already weighed in West Ham ladies this season, so it could be a double. Do you know what I mean?
No, let's fucking hope not. Let's fucking hope not. Because I watched that game as well, and I was just like, we scored a cross, and I was like, that's very typical us. So typical us to score a cross. Just hold on a bit, and then try and get a second, and then all of a sudden it just went on its head. Because your goalkeeper had a terrible start in that game as well.
Oh, mate, what was she doing for that goal?
I don't understand. I wouldn't understand because we were meant to be Champions League winners.
No, what do you mean meant to be? She's holding the trophy, bro. Where's your Champions League? You want to play Champions League? You want to play Champions League? Yeah, we won the Champions League. We won it twice. Where's your 2 stars?
For God's sake. And this club had Paul Konchesky managing the women's at some point, then hired an ex-Tottenham manager. It's very typical. Very typical of West Ham. Very typical of West Ham. Paul Konchesky, yeah. Oh, no, last thing Paul Konchesky ever did in football, by the way, the last thing he ever did in football was his mum beefing people on Facebook because he wasn't playing for Liverpool. That was the last thing.
I remember that.
You remember that? Yeah, exactly. That's the last thing he did. That's the last thing he did. He's not even like a West Ham legend or anything as well. He was just there. He was just there. Like,
is that West Ham legend?
It's debatable.
It's Derby, isn't it? What do you mean it's debatable? He won you your first trophy. He was captain.
Yeah, I know. But that's why people are debating. And people are like, but he moved to another London club. And I use the counter argument of, well, you never hated Cheku Kouyaté, you never hated James Tompkins, you never hated this and Diop. They all moved to other London clubs. You still like Joe Cole, and West Ham hate Chelsea way more than Arsenal. So that's the argument I use. I understand both sides of it. I think it's like, if you spend like the peak of your career here whilst like doing something mad for West Ham, I understand being like a certified West Ham legend, but I understand the other argument of like, well, there's no other captain that's done much for us since then, and it's like, well, that is also true. But I also use the argument of like, West Ham didn't necessarily need Declan Rice to win the Conference League, but at the same time, he didn't need to fucking do much, at least.
I'm done, man. Captain, well, so you think legend?
So you think West Ham needed Declan Rice to win the Conference League?
Yeah.
Like, come on, So you don't think West Ham would have won it with like a Noble Suchek midfield? You think, because think about the opponents we played.
Alkmaar. Spurs fan.
Noble's not a Spurs fan. That's Bobby Moore. Bobby Moore wanted to move to Spurs. That was the whole thing.
So is Moisey a legend?
Yeah, Moisey's a legend.
Okay, so if Moisey's a legend, where's the statue? And if Declan's the captain, then where's his statue? Because I'm 43. Yeah, last time West Ham won a trophy before them. Yeah, was a year before I was born, or 2 years before I was born.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If we're going to do a legend for David Moyes, we need to get the Billy Bonds legend. We need to get the Ron Greenwood legend, John Lyle.
That against us as well, 1980. I swear that was against Arsenal as well, wasn't it?
That's what I'm saying. Trevor Brooking don't have a statue. Billy Bonds doesn't have a statue. Ron Greenwood doesn't have a statue. Tony Cottee doesn't have a statue. Tony Gill. Like, there's a lot of people from the 80s teams to the 60s to the 80s team that doesn't have a statue. Like Clyde Best there's a legend here. Like, there's so many people that don't have a statue, but that's why West Ham kept it special with the 3 people that won the World Cup, like outside Green Street and stuff like that. We've got Jeff Hurst, Martin Peters, and Bobby Moore outside there. I don't think statues should be given to every single person, though. That's why I think John Lyle and Ron Greenwood should get one before David Moyes, if there's going to be one. But I don't mind David Moyes getting one because he's like, there's 3 managers to win trophies at West Ham. But Ron Greenwood and John Lyall, like, one of them won 2 trophies, one of them won 1, and that was back in the day.
I look at this guy's knowledge, by the way, for all the people that have never seen Mike's channel before. Yeah, look at his knowledge. How old are you? 22, 23?
22.
Yeah. Any young fans that are watching this here that don't support West Ham, that have come over from my channel or from my other channel, yeah, or just randomly seen this stream, yeah, look at the knowledge this guy has about his football club. 22 years old. Yeah, no, this is why I'm here, Mike's. Yeah, and you're going to do a fan cam on my channel. Bless up to you. Yeah, but this is why the knowledge, you know, yeah, most people don't educate themselves on the club they support, innit? Yeah, it's so jarring. It's like people just chat rubbish. Yeah, you know your club inside out. Bless up to you, mate. Yeah, right, and you know the club you support. You know they're not going to compete every year for major honours and stuff like this. Yeah, but I'm gassed for people like you that I'm Palace fans as well. Yeah, that actually have got knowledge of their football club, know all the goats of their club, and actually have seen a trophy in the last couple of years. Yeah, because like whether you were at the ground or not watching it, the final, yeah, or watching it on TV, you'll never forget that. You'll never forget that. Do you remember when this and this? And bro, this is what I've had, yeah. And I don't want to flex the trophies, yeah, but I'm gonna. I've seen Arsenal win 17 trophies in my life. 17.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, 5 league titles. Yeah, 89, 91, 98, 02, 04. Yeah, I've seen this win the league at Old Trafford and at White Hart Lane. I've seen this do doubles.
Yeah.
Do you know what the maddest thing is?
People don't understand your perspective then on why you're so demanding, because you've seen it at 2 different rival clubs as well.
No,
like,
I've also seen it at Anfield 89, although I weren't there. I was watching it on TV. Yeah, and do you know what the craziest thing is? Yeah, we also won the league back to back way before I was born. Yeah, at Chelsea. Won it at Stamford Bridge back to back. We won the league at their ground back to back in the 30s. Yeah, we've won it at Anfield. We've won it at White Hart Lane twice. We've won it at Old Trafford. Yeah, we just need to go and win it at Man City to complete the set.
And that's something to think about. Not a Big 6 record where you're just like winning games and stuff. Like that's a record. That's a record in itself. But the reason why I have this knowledge is because both of my parents are West Ham. I was born in a footballing household where it's like you have to know. Like this is the reason why I am the way I am. Is because like growing up, it was like you did have a choice. But like when you see me born, I literally got a West Ham cardigan on straight away. Like they literally was like, "Yep, you're West Ham." People think I have a choice. Yeah, people think I had a choice. I grew up in Chapel Heath, which is where we used to train when we were at Upton Park. So like it only made sense. My dad's from Dagenham. My mum grew up in Bethnal Green. So everywhere is like East Essex, whatever. It's like it's all West Ham. It's all West Ham. So like my dad was like showing me the tapes of like the FA Cup finals that we won, the World Cup final, of course, and saying this guy played for West Ham, this guy played for West Ham.
My dad's old enough to have seen him win the World Cup. He was 8 when they won that World Cup.
Hey, that's mad. That's mad.
It's like it's trying to find a Spurs fan that's seen him win a league. Yeah, it's like trying to find somebody that's actually seen England win a World Cup.
That's crazy to me. I don't know anyone that's seen England win the World Cup. I don't know any single person that's like Bobby Moore.
67, bro. You see Bobby Moore win a World Cup.
Yeah, that's why my mum and my dad are like specifically when I'm like, oh, but this player like for this like this era did so much for West Ham, and they're like, yeah, my mum's like, yeah, but I've seen Billy Bonds, so I don't care. Like my mum's like, yeah, Billy Bonds
mutual as well, yeah, with Liam Brady.
Yeah,
Liam Brady, yeah. Like I wasn't like he was at your club in. I think he joined from Juve in what 86, I think it was. I didn't start supporting Arsenal till 87 because I was only a kid, like little, like 5, 6 years old. Yeah, so I don't realize how good Liam Brady is. But when I listen to the older ones, like the ones that get on my channel, when I listen to my dad and other fans, yeah, they were like, wow, it's unreal. Yeah, but it's like, I don't really remember seeing Liam Brady, like, because I was 5, 6 years old, so you don't really remember it. But then when you look back at the history of your club, yeah, it's like, I said this to some guy in my chat yesterday, I think it was, yeah, on the Aston Villa game. Yeah, he was spamming my chat. Yeah, blah, this and that. I was like, bro, you're blatantly young, bro. Like, what, you just start supporting football? He said 8 years ago. I said, so how can you make out that a player, like, easiest way to dissect this real quick, yeah, Mohamed Salah's the best right winger to play in the Prem, or Kevin De Bruyne's the best midfielder to play in the Prem. Cool. How old were you in 92 when the Prem was formed? Oh, you weren't born. Well, cool. You ain't qualified to say that. That's like me saying, oh, yeah, oh yeah, Messi's better than Maradona. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, you don't know.
Maradona in '94 was like running up to a camera in the World Cup. I was seeing him charlied off his nut, but I didn't see his whole career. Yeah, so the way I see it is like when I say this is the best player or this is the best manager or whatever, I always say in my lifetime. But that doesn't mean that I don't remember the history because I've searched it and checked it. But at the same time, you can never, and I don't want to like dismiss anyone in the chat or yourself or anybody else, yeah, right? At the same time, yeah, if you didn't grow up, yeah, watching it on TV or watching it in the stadium when it actually happened, you will never, ever, ever realize how it felt. Yeah. So it's like Arsenal, Man United, Roy Keane, Vieira. Yeah. Even the battle at Old Trafford under George Graham, we both got dot points in that. Yeah. Still won the league, by the way. Big up Georgie Graham, best manager we've ever had. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, if you didn't witness it there and then, you'll never understand the build up for the game. It's like FA Cup. Yeah. The FA Cup's been so dismissed. You know, it's like, that was a whole event back in the day, bro, when I was growing up. Road to Wembley, mum, dad, nan, granddads, uncles, you cousins you've not seen for months. Yeah. Yo, even if your team weren't in it. Yeah, they get the bunting out, the party poppers. There's a whole spread of food and drinks. Yeah. It's like a World Cup final.
Yeah, it's facts. That's facts.
Yeah, it's like now, it's dismissed. It's so jarring, man.
Yeah, like even the FA Cup final, like growing up, that's why my dad made it a big deal. Like every time we'll make sure we're gonna make a big deal. They're like, you're getting up early and you're watching like the whole coverage just beforehand. Like even BBC or ITV, they put it obviously on both channels, of course. But that's why I'm a football fan. That's why I am the way I am.
And we all chose BBC because they didn't have advertisements.
Yes, facts.
Yeah, they had the helicopter fucking flying over the team buses down the M1. Yeah, going into Wembley. Yeah, you had the fucking players on the pitch in their suits. Fuck the Spice Boys. Yeah, their suits were dead. Yeah, but it was a whole big day from like early in the morning. Like you said, like get up early. It's FA Cup final day. Even if your team weren't there.
Yep, exactly. I just wanted to watch it. I remember like, I think for me, this is why I always say like I've gone back to watch many old games, but I always say to people like oh, but you never watched the player, but you can watch old games. But like I didn't have the feeling of being like I'm looking forward to watch this player this week. I'm looking forward to watch this game this week and all that. It's not the same. Yeah, and also like you're watching it like at different timelines all the time. If you're picking an old game, you're not watching them week in, week out, technically, because you can't go back and watch the whole timeline again. You can't go back to, let's say, Thierry Henry in August the 11th, and then the next week to Thierry Henry August the 18th. You can't do that. It's got to be a random game against Man United in the FA Cup, and then Man United in the Carabao the next year, or whatever it was called back, like just League Cup in general, like
this and that. Like,
so you can't do that.
So when I've said before, yeah, Joe Cole's a better footballer. Yeah, than Mohamed Salah. Oh, you're just doing it for clicks, bro. Nobody, unless you watch Joe Cole at West Ham, mate, and Chelsea. Shut up. Because I have Gianfranco Zola, baller. Yeah, my top 3 Prem players of all time. Bergkamp, he's the GOAT, bruv. Yeah, Zola and Cantona. Because somebody came into my chat yesterday and asked me where does Thierry Henry rank in all-time Premier League players. I said 4th for me. Yeah, but then they take that as a disrespect. Oh, you're saying he's shit because that's how they roll on in there. I was like, bro, I have seen all of these players play in the Prem. I've seen Division 1. Yeah, I've seen these players. Yeah, and this is why I'm so gassed that I have the audiences that I have on both channels. Yeah, because we just filter out all the bullshit. Yeah, and then we just go, okay, cool. So it's like people talking about XG and all of this and all of that, and then they throw this. Semenyo scored tonight. He's going to be gnawed off for the next 2 weeks now. Yeah, Clive scored. Nobody cares, bruv. These men are not good enough to play for my football club. Yeah, they're decent players. They're not good enough. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like I just feel like football, the way it's gone, yeah, it panders to people of your age, respectfully, yeah. But you're not one of these people in your age group. Yeah, that don't know your club and just sucks off. Oh, yeah, but look at his GA. Look at this. Oh, but there are expected goals and are expected. Oh, no, but we got unlucky, coach to win and all this crap, yeah?
I don't know. That happened even for me growing up. It was literally just like, did you enjoy watching them or not? That was literally all of us as a kid. And like what we used to do as children, I feel like it's a basic shit. Like we were the last generation to be like, you want to come outside and play football in the park and shit. We were the last generation to do that. But in school, we were just replicating what we saw on the weekend. So if we saw a mad goal on the weekend, or we saw a mad skill on the weekend in the Prem Barclays era, we're going in school and trying to recreate that. We're trying to recreate the whole goal. We're trying to recreate the match at sometimes as well, just because of how fascinating it was to watch some of these players. Like, if Robin Van Persie scored a mad one, all my Arsenal friends are trying to recreate the strike. If Wayne Rooney scores a mad one, all my Man United friends are trying to recreate the strike. It's different. It's different. Like, we'll just go and argue about Messi, Ronaldo every week. Yeah, like we're just going to have a proper footballing discussion the very next day. Like, Monday was just football. That's all we're talking about is football for the whole day. You have to separate us in school. For us to not talk about football, especially in primary school. In primary school, it's mental because it's like prime Barclays era. We're just growing up and watching different teams, different players every single time, and the new exciting signing and all this. And I remember my Man United friend, obviously we're just kids at this point. Remember there was a rumor that he was going to Chelsea or some shit, like 2010, 11. And he was like, oh, he's gone to Chelsea, I'm proper pissed off. And he used to pretend like he was ahead of the curve. He thought it was Romano before Romano. We're in like year 4. We're like year 4, he thinks he's Romano. Yeah, we landed all that. And I'm going on Match of the Day like the next day. And I'm like, bro, really still there, And then we're just arguing the next day. Like, you said Ronaldo was going to Chelsea and all that. Like, that's what we were doing. Before we get into anything else, big up E20 for the super chat. Mike's big up having Graham Potter on the channel. Big up Lee Top Bloke, keeping it real as it should. Bless.
Bless
E20 every single time, man. One of the most supportive on the channel. Big up to yourself every single time. But why do we start with Arsenal, man? Because like, you could go on all day about like Arteta, Arsenal, etc. But with your start to this season, there's a very simple question. You happy with your start to the season, given the fixtures you've been given?
Yeah. I didn't expect us to only have one loss, which was a worldie, by the way, from Szoboszlai.
Yeah.
However, the way we've played in some of these games is mad. It's actually mad, bro. Yeah, like the way we played against Olympiacos the other night, that's how I want to see us play. The way we played against Newcastle, that's how I want to see us play the first half. Yeah. Take the game too. Yeah, if we go and play football like we played in the last 2 games, or the first halves of these 2 games, because as soon as we go a goal up, we just sit and pass the ball around and bore the shit out of everyone, make them chase the ball. Yeah, and then we just bop it around, bop it around, bop it around, bop it around. They're knackered, and then we're going to score at the end. I'm cool with all of this. Yeah, I'm cool with everything. Like I said, I grew up in George Graham boring the shit out of me in 89. Yeah, 90. 91, we bopped everyone. Yeah, we lost 1 game. That was to Chelsea that season. We should have gone invincible. Adams was in nick for drink driving. I think we had Mickey Thomas at centre-half or fucking someone. Yeah. The famous back 4 weren't there. So I'm cool with us playing boring, negative, slow, like methodical football if it leads to a trophy. Because the sole purpose of the game is to win trophies. Yeah, but at the same time, I've also seen Wenger play sick football and win trophies. It didn't take Wenger time. 18 months, he done a double against the greatest manager I've seen in my lifetime, Fergie. Yep. Against the biggest team in England at that time. You could maybe argue Liverpool now. Yeah, that's cool. Argue amongst yourselves. Yeah, but it was against the biggest team in England at the time with the best squad, the best manager, and more money. Wenger found a way. Why can't this guy? So it's like, I'm happy with the start, but it's not how you start, bro. It's how you finish. You can be out. You can't be out of the title race, in October. Yeah, unless you're a team that are West Ham right now, 19th? You're out the title. We know you're not in a title race, respectfully, right? We know you ain't got the facilities to go and do a title race, right? But at the same time, for a club of my size, Liverpool, Man City, Chelsea, Man United, Tottenham even, you can throw into there if you really want. Yeah, we'll be struggling. Yeah, but at the same time, they should all be aiming for the title. Yeah, and I know my team ain't won one for 20 odd years, but at the same time, all this second, LA, and all this crap, no. Get over the line. Yeah, and it's like, when we let the shackles off and play good football, we can wallop anyone. Yeah, we wallop Man City, we wallop Real Madrid. Fair enough, the 2 free kicks were cold. He'll never score 2 like that ever again. They were his first 2 ever free kicks he scored. He's never scored 1 since, But at the same time, we slapped up Man City. Cool, it's the worst Man City team under Pep. Still have to slap them. Still have to beat them. It's games like this that we're coming into now. West Ham's, the Fulhams, the Newcastles. And that's why I was so happy when we beat Newcastle. Because it was like, finally,
Yeah.
Finally, he's done it.
Bogey ground. Bogey ground. You need to go over the line. It's important.
That and Palace are the best 2 away days in the league, by the way. Yeah, if you know, you
But
know about Newcastle.
as long as you're not
trust me.
behind the fucking big fucking pole shit and hidden fucking in Palace away end. Like,
Oh yeah,
there's
yeah.
no point in
I
them.
was living there, row 1. Yeah, Alexis Sanchez, baby. Yeah, his last goals for us, by the way. But no, I'm happy with the start. Yeah, our defense is probably the best in the world. Yeah,
Probably,
the goalkeeper. Yeah, I still think we could level up on that goalkeeper. But there's a very small, minuscule amount of goalkeepers you can level up with him because he's fucking good. Yeah, but sometimes I just think you're a bit sus. But is that now down to the tactics of the manager? Yeah, when the manager's sitting in the presser saying, well, we've got the most attacking goalkeeper. Bro, your job is to save the shots. We've got the most attacking centre-back. Gabby Magalhaes probably is. Yeah, probably is the best centre-back for like both ends of the pitch. He said this in his presser today. Yeah, because he does score quite a lot of goals. And he is our best centre-back. Yeah, I think he's better than Saliba over the last 2.5 years or so since the World Cup started in Qatar. Yeah, I think he's actually probably been our best defender in that time. Yeah, and going the other way, we know he's clutch with the corners and all that, yeah? So we've got a great defence. We've got a great defender that can go and score up the other end and win us a game, like Newcastle, when it was looking like it was panning out at 1-1. Bang, Gabby scores, hold that. But ultimately, it needs to win you something. And it's all well and good, all these players signing up to new contracts, and that's something that we never used to do. That's a turn as well. We've got Bukayo Saka, yeah, most consistent forward we have. We've got Declan, who just carries on and on, engine in the midfield. Yeah, he looks effed after 20 minutes. He looks like he's fucked, bro, I swear, after 20 minutes, he looks ruined. But he just keeps going and going and going. Yeah, Zubimendi, I don't know how he's been nominated for Player of the Month. Yeah, in the Premier League, because other than the 2 goals he scored, he's been awful. Yeah, Timber's unbelievable. Arguably the best right back in the league. And I'm sounding like a top gooner right now, yeah?
I was going to say, you sound like you're close to the title at this point.
No, but this is my point, right? You've then got a striker up front that we're not really playing to his strengths right now, and he's trying to understand how we play. Yeah, and he looks mad clumsy. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, you've then got a captain in midfield that, other than the other day where he had an absolute stonking game there against Olympiacos, he was unplayable that day. That's the best game he's had for probably 18 months, 2 years. Now I need to see you do that against Atleti. I need to see you do it the weekend against West Ham. I need to see you do that against Fulham away. I need to see you do that for 25, 30 games. And everyone go, yo, he's on for player of the season. Yeah, and then Martinelli, the finishers off the bench, Trossard, no. We're going away from these players now. Yeah, Ben White, biblical stinker the other night. Yeah, so whilst it's all well and good saying, well, yeah, you've only lost 1 game and we've got a good Champions League start, 0 goals conceded, 2 wins, fantastic. Ultimately, there's no pressure right now. Yeah, because you can still make the season up. Champions League, you can still make it up. We see that with PSG last season. They were 20th at one point. They ended up sneaking in at 15th and ended up weighing everyone in. So this is why, like, and I'll still call out bad performances even if you win. Yeah, Ben White was shocking the other night. Zubimendi was shocking the other night. Yeah, Trossard was shocking the other night. Martinelli weren't great the other night. Yeah, it's like we weren't great. Mikel Merino weren't great. You know, but ultimately, when you are playing in the first stages of the Champions League, the first group games, or you're playing the first 10, 15 games of the season, sorry, mate. Yeah, come back to me in April. Yeah, when it really matters and now pressure kicks in. I was saying this just before I came on here. Everyone's talking about Semenyo and Kluivert. They're talking about Fulham and all these other teams and Brighton and all Mitoma and all these other players that play for these clubs here. There's no pressure. Yeah, and we've seen hundreds of examples of players that go from a club where they're playing with no pressure to a club that is a big, massive world entity where Sky Sports are on their case all the time, TNT, all the media. You've got millions of eyes around the world watching them, you know, and players fold. So it's all well and good that we're doing well now, but bro, we have a 6-year window sample of this manager at Arsenal. Yeah, in April, mid-March maybe. From there on in, let's see how these players deal with the pressure. because it's all well and good starting great. Our next 5 games, we'll probably win them all. We've got Sunderland, yeah, we've got Fulham, we've got you guys. I can't remember who else we've got in the league. Can't remember. There's 2 other games we've got in the league. Yeah, we've got Atleti sandwiched in there and Slavia Prague as well in the champs. That Atleti game is at home. We got very lucky with our Champions League draw that the biggest teams we're playing are at the Emirates.
Yeah.
We've only lost 1 game since Arteta's been back in the champs. Yeah, at home in the champs. 13 games, 10 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss. That 1 loss was against PSG, who ultimately won the champs. So it's all well and good having a great record. That 1 loss, yeah, it's all well and good going 17 out of 18 wins. Yeah, but the 1 loss was at home to Aston Villa and Man City did a treble. Yeah, and this is why it's all great. Yeah, fine margins, guys. But it's all well and good doing that. Yeah, and it looks good. Oh, yeah, we can do all the stats and best manager percentage win records and all of that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, if George Graham was the manager of Arsenal over the last 3 years, we would have won shit. If Arsenal was the manager over the last 3 years, we would have won shit. Yeah, if Emery had £1 billion, he would have won shit. Yeah, this manager needs to prove he can get over the line. Yeah, and I'll be honest with you, I don't think he can. We've got a great set of players. I don't rate all of them, but I think we've got a very, very good squad. Yeah, but at the same time, this guy's proven he can't get over the line. He's up against a serial winner in Pep and Klopp. So yeah,
like I think there's a pattern. Like there's always been a pattern, no matter what you're competing for. Though we've seen this before. You were competing for the title, even with the top 4 season, you fell off right at the end. And I think this is why, like, I'm not necessarily positive going into this game. Well, I'm not positive going into any West Ham game, but in terms of like, I'm not trying to hear anyone's propaganda of like West Ham against Arsenal. West Ham could get something, because when we did face you, it was this time. It was in this year. It was in February, which is where it's perfect to face Arsenal if you're doing a low block, because it's the business end. As soon as you get to January, for me, that everything from January is business, straight business. Like especially after the window as well, because after the window you got your squad. There's no excuse now. There's no excuse. You ain't got a transfer window, so now you just got to get results. Obviously, you still want to be playing well. But if you don't play well and you get a result, I'm less worried about that now than I am in September if we're playing bad and get a result, for example. So that's the perfect time to play Arsenal. Even in December, that's when we beat you 2-0. We're facing you in October. This is when Arsenal always play well. Arsenal always play well or get a lot of results over the line on a consecutive basis at this time of the year. This always happens, which is why I'm not entertaining Arsenal fans as gas right now. I'm like, I rate some of your players as well, but I'm like, where was this in the business end of the season? Where was this against PSG? Where was this at the Newcastle Ways last year when you're facing them, in the Carabao Cup and stuff like that as well, when you need to come back? Where was this against Manchester United about all the cups and stuff? Which is why it's not even just about you guys winning a trophy. It's about you guys winning a trophy and carrying that on and capitalizing. Because you've waited 6 years now. It's not like, I don't even think a Carabao's enough, for example, for you to say like, Arsenal are like a great team now going to capitalize, because the Carabao's, like, for example, in the middle of the season, you should be trying to win those anyway, but also you should be trying to win those as your starter point to go on and win more. What Mourinho did, what Pep did, like they went on to win more after that. If you win a Carabao now, I'm not sure whether the switch happens, because you've gone through so much where you got into the back end of the season and you've been nearly there multiple times. I'm not sure that makes you like click into gear and be like, are we going to get over the line in the league because we won a Carabao Cup now? If you had that back then where you were just forming your team, I would have sensed the change in mentality. I think it would have made more sense then, but I've already got past that point. If you've got it, no matter when you win the Carabao, no one spends $1 billion to win a Carabao Cup. It's an important trophy. It's memories. It's still important as a trophy. But if you're competing for the league, you can't only win the Carabao. What team that competes for the league only wins the Carabao? It's very rare that a team like only wins like a domestic when they're constantly competing for a league. And I'm talking consistently there multiple times. You may be saying a Pochettino Tottenham team. That's not a great comparison, though. You don't want to be compared to a team that didn't win anything, that was competing at times. And they weren't competing for the league every single season. They had like, 2 or 3 seasons when they were actually competing for the league? And that was when like Chelsea won it, when Leicester won it, etc., which was probably the best opportunities to win it. So you're at a point now where it's even more pressure to win the bigger honours. And do you reckon you have the leaders to get over the line? Do you reckon you have a good enough leadership? I don't want to use the phrase leadership group because it's a bit too PR-y, a bit too wasio. But Do you have enough leaders to like get over the line? Do you reckon that's actually carrying you over the line? Do you think it's a mentality problem? Because I look at your players and everyone's basically a senior player now. Even the young guys are senior. They played enough like first team games to be called senior players.
I don't think we do. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, because if you look at the Man City team, there's still players in that Man City team like Foden, like Stones, like that have got over the line. Yeah, Bernardo. Yeah, you can go through their team. They've got players that have still got over the line. Kovacic. Yeah, what have we got over? You go through the Liverpool team, they all got over the line last season, apart from their new signings. What have we got over? There's not a single player at Arsenal Football Club right now that has got over the line with Arsenal that played in that final. Yes, Martinelli was here. Yes, Saka was here, but they didn't play in the final. Yeah, so who's got over the line? And until you get over the line, you don't know how to get over the line.
Yeah.
So it's all well and good saying that Arsenal are favourites for this and that. Yeah, it's all well and good tipping on the supercomputer. Yeah, has anyone ever seen the supercomputer, by the way?
No.
No. So it don't exist. It's just an online thing that these media companies come up with. Yeah. Like, it's just a load of rubbish, yeah? At the end of the day, Arsenal need to prove that they're champions. Yeah, they need to prove that they can get over the line. Like you said, we've got a lot of very good players. Yeah, a lot of very good players. But at the same time, yeah, let me ask you this, yeah? Big up my boy Jolien in the chat as well. Love you, brother. Yeah, that's one of my best pals on the planet. Bosh. Yeah, but let me ask you this, yeah? He's Bayesian as well. Yeah, see, I said the same, Joe. I said the same. Yeah, I said the same. But real talk, yeah? Let me ask you this as a West Ham fan. Yeah, let me ask you this. If Arsenal had hired Luis Enrique or Hansi Flick this season, would you say Arsenal are well nailed on to go and win something this season? With the squad that we currently have.
Yeah, you got serial winners. You got serial winners manager then. So yeah.
Thank you. So with the manager we have now, are we nailed on to go and win something this season with Arteta?
No, fuck no. No.
Thank you. And that is the difference between good teams and great teams. This could be another Tottenham under Poch, and it's looking that way because it's been 5 years. However, they've not all been there for that stint. Yeah, Timber's quality, Gabriel's quality, Saliba's quality. The goalkeeper, like I said, I think he's very good, but I think we could maybe do better. Yeah, the left-back problem is, well, our best left-back plays is fucking Celtic again. Yeah, because Skelly's not here at left-back. Calafiori's not here at left-back. Zinchenko ain't here anymore. Kivior ain't here anymore. Yeah. Then you got Martinelli, hit and miss. Trossard, hit and miss. Yeah. Then you've got Zubimendi, who's looked out of his depth apart from a couple of goals. Yeah. Then you've got Mikel Merino. Sorry, mate, you ain't a midfielder. Just play him as a Hosselu type off the bench like Madrid did. Bang him up front. Yeah. Saka is the most consistent player. You got Eze. Madueke ain't it. Yeah. Then we've got Ethan, but he can't get a game. And he's hot and cold at times. Yeah, I rate him, but he's still hot and cold at times. We've got Max Dowman. Well, he's only 15 years old, and we were pinning our hopes on him. I think he's sick, by the way. I actually think he's our most technically gifted player. Yeah, but at the same time, we then got Odegaard. Yeah, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Yeah, but when a good turning up at home against Olympiacos, now do it against Atleti, mate. Yeah, do it against Bayern Munich. Yeah, so when you go through the squad, yeah, as soon as we get a couple more injuries, which we will, yeah, so Ola said this to me, yeah, and Ola's my boy outside of work as well, yeah, since time. Ola said, oh, yeah, but Ben White, even though he's getting cooked, he's a good backup player, good squad player. I said, cool. So if Timber gets injured for 12 games, are you happy with Ben White? He went, but it's normally only 2 or 3, 4 games. I said, no. If Timber gets injured for 12 games, you happy with Ben White, a right back? He went, no. I said, so he ain't a good fucking squad player then, is he?
Yeah, that's the whole point of a squad player. You come in, you do a
Thank
good
you.
job.
Yeah, it's all well and good having Noni Madueke. If Saka's out for the whole season, you happy with Noni playing there every week? No, you ain't. If Odegaard's out all season, you happy with Ethan playing all season? Yeah, if Martinelli and Trossard are out, they'll put Eze there, they'll be happy with that. But Eze's a 10.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, if Jokeris is out, we're back to square one. The German, yeah, or Marino. So whilst it looks good, it's the biggest fugazi in the world, Arsenal Football Club, under this manager. And because he's progressed from 8th, 5th, 2nd in terms of league progression, What do you win for all of that? Oh, nothing. Because it doesn't matter whether you finish 2nd or 17th. You don't win the league, bro.
Yeah, that's why you gotta win a domestic. That's why you need to go out and win a domestic, and you missed the opportunity. You missed the opportunity, and especially at your standard as well at Arsenal, where bare people were complaining about Wenger, which you were right to complain about Wenger at the time, but he was getting FA Cup and 4th. So anything below that of what Arsenal fans were complaining about at the time, anything below an FA Cup and 4th, that's shit. Because you waited for how long?
Wenger's last 5 seasons at Arsenal, yeah? 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Yeah, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, and he won 3 FA Cups, got us to a League Cup final against City that we lost. Yeah, and got us to Europa League semi. I'm not gassing that, by the way, but at the same time, this guy's got us to scoring 1 goal in 7 semi-final games. Like, are you taking the piss? Yeah, losing to Villarreal in a semi, losing to Newcastle in a semi.
Yeah.
Losing to Liverpool kids. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah. This manager, then bringing Unai. Yeah. So the 6 years, so 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah. 3 FA Cup wins. Yeah. A League Cup final loss and a semi-final Europa. Emery comes in. Yeah. 5th and Europa League final. Battered. Cool. Now, this manager has got us to 1 final, bro. Yeah, we've been to fucking 5 finals? Yeah, in the previous 6 years before this manager turned up. This guy's got us to 1 and done $1 billion. So why is everyone happy? Like, make that make sense.
Would you take a big drop off this season? Let's say, for example, like, we know your owners are all about Champions League football. So let's say, for example,
sorry to cut in, Mike, because I need to go for a piss real quick here.
Yeah, no.
Logic, you watch me all the time, yeah? Brother, I've been to over 500 games. There's a whole back catalogue of me at games, mate. Yeah, Barte Borisov away, was you there? Nope. Ostersund away? Nope. Swansea away? Nope. Newcastle away? Nope. Yeah, bro, just type in League Gunner AFTV fan cams. I was going everywhere. Yeah, Atleti away. Yeah, you can't even spell alcoholic, bruv. Like, what are we doing here? You're in my chat all the time. Yeah, I don't, and you're polite in my chat, so I don't get why you're being a prick in here, bro. Yeah, like, what we're doing here. Yeah, and I've been to over 500 games.
You might gotta be respectful in the chat, bro.
Barte Borisov in Belarus, bruv. Yeah, was you there? No, you probably ain't even got a passport. Probably started supporting Arsenal in 2017. Yeah, so let's not take the piss here, innit? Like, come on, what are we doing here? No, don't even ban him. Yeah, I was in Ostersund -15 watching us play Graham Potter's fucking Ostersund team. Yeah, we won 3-0. Yeah, we nearly fucked it up in the home game. Yeah, Vorskla, I was watching at the Emirates. Was you there? Nope. Like, get out of it, man. Yeah, Man City away. Aguero hat-trick. Was you there? Nope. They're getting banged every time we go Man City, Liverpool and that. I didn't go Ludogorets, to be fair. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, who cares if I go games? Who cares if you go games? Yeah, my opinion's better than yours, bro, because I've fucking seen it. You ain't. Yeah, you're a new school fan, not you, Mike's the guy. Yeah, he's definitely under the age of fucking 20, and he don't like the fact that I'm calling out a manager that he's fucking latched onto because this is the best version of Arsenal he's seen in terms of league position. And this is my point with these people, yeah? Right? Before I go piss. These people want to sit there and make out everyone is fucking great in the Prem. Mohamed Salah's great. This, fucking hell, this and this and this, and everyone's great. KDB, boom, boom, boom. Oh, he's the best midfielder ever in the Prem. No, he ain't. He ain't even better than Yaya Toure, mate. Yeah, he went better than David Silva. He ain't even the best midfielder to play for Man City. Yeah, I could go back even further and show my knowledge, King Clancy and all of that. Yeah, we can go back and do fucking older than that if you want. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, this is my problem with people that are your generation. It's not you, obviously.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Your generation dismiss people that have actually seen it, bro. Yeah, and seen greatness and seen what winning teams look like because they've just fucking get along gang on the internet because they're now nerds are able to have a word on football. The nerd was going in goal, mate, because he was last in PE. Yeah.
Well, they were fat.
Yeah. Yeah, they were fat. So yeah, we'll pick you last, fat boy, get in goal. Yeah, you weren't cool at school, bro. You weren't cool back then. You couldn't have football conversations. This is why all these statisticians and tacticos have come out. Because now they can have a conversation on football. So how about stay in your fucking lane? If somebody's seen it and you ain't, and somebody's seen greatness and you ain't, shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, how about that? Because I'm the wrong person, mate. Because I will call these people out. Yeah, and I'll keep saying what I'm saying, Mike. Yeah, seen Arsenal win 5 league titles. How many people, yeah, in this fucking bullshit social media sphere we live in, yeah, that chat shit to me can say they've seen 5 league titles at Arsenal? They can't. They weren't born. They might have seen 1 or 2 if they're lucky, maybe 3 if they're really lucky. Yeah, the ones that are respectful that are young, like yourself, yeah, obviously you support West Ham, and like other people, yeah, that are young, that are in my chat. But the majority of my chat is over the age of 35 because I wanted it that way, because I don't want these fucking idiots in my chat because they know nothing about football. So,
You
like I
understand
said,
the same generation of football, so like,
yeah, I had some guy in my chat giving it the big one about Esteval fucking this, he's better than Saka and this and that. I was like, bro, when you start watching football? He went, oh, it's 8 years ago. Well, shut up then. Like, fuck off. Anyway, I'm going for a piss, brother. I'll be 1 minute.
Say less. Don't worry about it. Listen, people, keep smashing the likes. There's 160 of you in here. Jesus Christ, 160 of you in here. Keep smashing the likes. Man, you might gotta keep it at least gotta keep it respectful to the bare minimum, bruv. To the bare minimum. Otherwise, even though Lee doesn't want you banned, one of the mods are probably going to ban you, which is why I don't do it myself, bruv. Unless you say I'm an Arsenal fan myself, bruv. That's too far. I can't like that's too far. We got some pure vibes, man. Some new sub. Appreciate you every single time. By the way, I got a couple of comments started, so we'll come back to that in a sec as well. But listen, that's why, like, in general, when it comes to my generation in terms of football as well, like, we always used to like be almost like football nerds and football historians of the game and shit. We'd at least understand the context of the football that we are watching in the modern day as well. Because, for example, yeah, like I didn't, as I was discussing at the very start of the show, I didn't get to see like the Trevor Brookins or whatever, but I understand the history because my parents passed it on. My whole thing was like, I watch a Premier League years when I first discovered whatever that was at the time, because when you just give the kid the Sky remote, they're just going to watch anything football related or anything cartoon related or whatever at the time. So I discovered Premier League years. I was just carrying on watching that. And then I'm discovering like, the history of why the Premier League is the way it is and stuff like that. When you get older and older, you understand the game a bit more, even though you feel like you know it all when you're a kid and stuff like that as well. Which is why it's good to just have conversations with people that watch different generation football, because you get different characters to watch different generation football. Like the older West Ham fan's different from the younger West Ham fan, for example. I do actually prefer talking to like my older relatives, for example, or people at West Ham games when I do go, just about football and stuff in general, because it's just a different perspective sometimes. It's just like quite refreshing to see. And I feel like that's very important as well, because like just in general, guys, as well, like when you're in school, you're obviously just discussing with people that are just your age, that are watching the same like era of football all the time. You're watching people like, well, you're all watching the same people. You're watching the same people in their prime, etc. Like growing up, it was like Rooney in his prime, etc. Fucking who else? Like Drogba, etc. Like we're just having debates, like striker debates, midfield debates, etc. And obviously the Lampard, Gerrard, Scholes debate. Literally every kid in England probably had that debate one way or the other. But yeah, man. Like, also, yeah, that's what Lee was saying earlier. Like, there's bare worldwide fans in my chat as well. There's bare worldwide fans in my chat that are not from England, that know West Ham just as much as I do. And it's not because, like, oh, by the way, they never gone to a game. These lot wake up sometimes at 3, 4, 5, 6 a.m. to watch West Ham United. That should be a sin, bro. I would just go to bed. I don't want to get up at 6 on Saturday. On a Saturday or a Sunday, I don't want to get up at 6 a.m. I'm not getting up at 6 a.m. I don't care what people tell me. I am not getting up at 6 a.m. I'm not getting up at 6 a.m. to watch James Ward-Prowse pass it sideways. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So that's why I respect worldwide fans as well. Because it's not like the online fans on Twitter, yeah, that just hide behind a player profile and are just running agendas all the time. Like, you could be even a Cockney, for example, proper East or whatever, proper East London, whatever, and I've never gone to a game. You might not just wanted to, but you've watched it all the time. There's nothing wrong with being an armchair fan as long as you know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with being a match-going fan if you know what you're talking about. But not every match-going fan knows the game. Not every match-going fan will know the game tactically, or not every match-going fan is as passionate as the other match-going fan. They all watch football for different reasons. Sometimes it's just a social gathering at this point, especially if you're at the London Stadium as well. If you're at the London Stadium, it's just a big social gathering. It's a big social gathering. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, like, it's different. It's different. It's relative to the fan that's available. Like, if you're available to watch games week in, week out, and you're waking up at 3 a.m. to watch West Ham United, I salute you, because I would just go to bed. I would
Facts.
advise you to go to bed. Especially on the weekend as well. You just done a whole week of work. Get up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, bro.
3 a.m.
This is what it is, bro. You wouldn't, right? And this is why, yeah. When you were mentioning, because I was listening, yeah. When you were mentioning, yeah, like even people that are proper London, proper Cockney, round the corner, proper West Ham, yeah, they might not have ever been to a game.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you've been to a game or not. I couldn't give a fuck how many games people have been to, yeah. But when I hear people chatting shit to people that have seen it when you didn't, and then you're trying to dismiss what they're saying about what they witnessed and you didn't see it, who are you talking to? That's like me saying to Jez, oh yeah, Liam Brady was shit, mate. Yeah, fucking Odegaard's miles better than him. I never see Liam Brady, bro. Never see him. I've only watched the clips. I weren't old enough. Yeah, man was at Juventus, bro, when I was about 4. Then he was at your club when I was about fucking, well, in fact, he was at your club when I was about 4. I never see him at Arsenal. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Odegaard's better than him, mate. He's got better GA. Like, who cares, bro? Yeah. And it just, oh, you're a fake fan, Jez. Nah, you've got an agenda, mate. Yeah, you've got an Odegaard agenda. This is the fucking creation of the Premier League, by the way. Yeah. And Sky Sports and all these media companies play up to people of that ilk. They couldn't give 2 Fs about people like me, Jez, Kenny, and DJB, the older heads. Yeah. They couldn't care less, bro. Yeah. And this is why, like, I like your football club, yeah. I ain't got no problem with West Ham. I actually think you're a really good club. However, you do need to win more. Yeah, but as soon as you smash that stadium down, bro, you've turned into every other club. Yeah, and I refuse to go to your stadium. I had tickets to go every season, yeah, from when you moved there. Refuse to go there, bro. Yeah, firstly, there's no parking. Yeah, unless you park at Stratford, yeah, shopping centre. Yeah, then there's nowhere to go and have a drink. Yeah, unless you're in Stratford shopping centre. Yeah, it's ball aches getting the fucking stadium. Yeah, and then you have to get your Trossards out with the binoculars because you've got a big fucking running track around the stand. F that, bro. Yeah, you sold your soul by doing that, the same as we sold our soul by smashing Highbury down. That Upton Park was a quality stadium, bro. Yeah, I went there many times.
I went there for 4 seasons. Like, bro. I remember when I first, like, for example, when I first started watching your channel and you was talking about smashing a stadium down, that's the first thing I related to. Because even there's like different clubs or whatever, different expectations. Every time a team smashes their stadium down, they're promised new things. Every single time, whether you're West Ham, Arsenal, Tottenham, it doesn't matter what status you are, you're promised new things. As soon as we smash the stadium down, we're promised go to the next level. We're gonna get, and then we're doing all this thing in the first season about we're gonna get the next big striker. Bro, the people we were linked with were fucking shit. But also the best person we were linked with was Carlos Bacca. He was meant to have a medical. He didn't turn up. So we got Simone Zaza instead, which by the way,
that's the one who missed the penalty for Italy, wasn't it?
You know, he's only got in the London Stadium was when he scored in a pre-season friendly against us in the season we signed him. And then he never scored for us, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. There's West Ham fans in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we signed him and Jonathan Calleri. I don't know who Jonathan Calleri is. That sounds like a pro club's name. I don't know who Jonathan Calleri is.
Yeah, you just got some randomer with no face. Yeah. On FIFA.
Yeah. When you've got zero face. Like Marcus Rashford didn't even have a face in FIFA 16. I'm meant to know who Jonathan Calleri is. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. No, I had a question from earlier. I have a question for Lee. Rank these 4. Zola, Mata, Hazard, and Palmer. Because you were talking about Zola earlier, so old question from earlier.
Zola's goated. Yeah, he's the second best player ever in the Prem for me. I'll put Hazard second. Mata third, Palmer fourth. Palmer ain't played for long enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good, but he ain't played for long enough. Mata was cold. Yeah, Mata was cold, but Hazard could have been the best player in the world. Yeah, he just didn't fancy it. He likes a beer. I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't believe him either. I don't believe him.
But yeah, Zola, bro, Zola's the best player ever to play for Chelsea that I've seen in my life. Yeah, unbelievable footballer.
Joe as well, actually, mate AJ, Arsenal fan, he was like, my problem with the terrorist football is not only we don't win trophies, but we don't have the ability to hold our nerve under pressure. It's unacceptable. So it's like, you're not even getting a trade-off of like, I know people like, aesthetics isn't really important in football anyway, but at the same time, if you're going to be shit, for example, the bare minimum, sometimes that's why people ask to be entertained, because it's like, I want to have a reason to watch the football. I want to have a reason to watch football. If I'm not going to win, do something. At least have a player that's going to be a baller. At least have some form of like intent to win or something. Have something about you. So the trade-off from the football to what you've won, That's the most unacceptable thing about it, because I don't even think you needed to change much. For example, like in your first season of football you were playing, all I think you needed to do was get a Xhaka replacement, a striker, and a
And a
Zinchenko
striker.
replacement that can actually defend. Like you can still. By the way, and where's this thing come from? By the way, where you have to either be inverted or defend. You see, like for example, I know Chelsea aren't in the greatest of form right now, but Cucurella could do both. Cucurella is very good 1v1. And he does the inverted job at times as well. There are players out there. Use your scouting network. It doesn't have to be the biggest name in
Yeah,
the
but they
world.
don't have scouts anymore. They use
True.
Y Scout, bro. I'm not even taking the piss. Bro, when was the last time you see, Arsenal have sent scouts to this ground to watch the player? Does that even happen anymore? It don't.
No, I don't. It don't.
And if it does, it's minimal. Whereas back in the day, you go over Ackley Marshes or somewhere, scouting the next Jamie Vardy or someone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Like, bro, like, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but the half the scouts are in fucking Brazil. We're playing against Leeds, bro. You're in Brazil, but we're playing against Leeds. So what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you in Brazil?
Do you know what's mad, yeah? You bought a Brazilian. Yeah, what was his name? You barely played. What's his name? Guilherme. He's a baller, bro.
He is a baller.
Me and Matty scouted that guy before you even got him. Yeah, me and Matty sit there and we go all the way. We ain't done it for time, a couple of weeks or so, a month maybe. We sit there. Yeah, I'll give you another one. Yunus Akgun. He was at Leicester when Maresca was the manager. They got promoted. £5 million, €6 million buyout clause. Yeah, won the championship. 12 grand a week he was on loan to Leicester. Yeah, from Galatasaray. Chelsea went. No, sorry. Leicester went. Nah, send him back. Not one Premier League club bothered to go in for him. Guess what he did? He went back to Galatasaray and won a fucking double. Yeah, and played. Bro, that guy is a baller. Yeah, it's like, I look at some of these other players. Ilias, Villarreal. Brian Zaragoza. He's at Celta on loan from Bayern. Big up the Bayern view in the chat. He'll know about Brian Zaragoza. Tommy Tuchel fucked up Granada by bringing him back. Yeah, and then sitting him on the bench. Yeah, not playing him. Yeah, and then like fucking up. Like, what are we doing here? Then he went out on loans. He's been on Osasuna. He's been fucking everywhere. Yeah. Brian, big up Zeri, he's in the chat. He's buying as well. Brian Zaragoza is a baller. Conceição, of Juve, baller. Yeah, but they don't get GA. Nobody cares about your GA, bruv. Yeah, are you a baller, yay, nay, or bollocks?
You have to back up your stats with actually, like, I think, I can't believe I actually have to argue with people on the internet nowadays. So I don't have to, but I can't believe I actually have to see shit like, I test all stats. What if you're just going off stats, yeah? What's the point of watching football? You might as well just watch SofaScore, bro.
But if you're going off the stats, like, bro, I could do this all day long. Yeah, I'll do it all day long. To be fair, yeah, yeah. If we're going off the stats, yeah, Harry Kane's got more GA than Maradona. Is he a better player?
I wouldn't know. I didn't watch Maradona.
Yeah, Mohamed Salah's got better GA than Ronaldinho. Is he a better player?
Oh, definitely not. Definitely not.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The GA is not GA, and nobody cares. Do you remember when Michu played in the Premier League?
Oh yeah. The Michu celebration, yeah, of course.
Michu, yeah. Cool. Guess what? 2 seasons later, he was in the 4th division in Spain.
Bro, he had the biggest one season. One ever just disappeared. Fully managed.
He won a trophy as well at Swansea, didn't he?
Oh, that was the
I swear he won the League Cup, yeah.
But they beat Bradford. That was such a funny season. That's such a funny season.
Swansea-Bradford final.
Yeah, that was an amazing final. I don't care.
Like, do you know what's bad? I've been all the way to Swansea, to their stadium, to see Arsene Wenger fuck it up and we lost. Yeah, it was pissing down. And the away end don't have an overhang. Their stadium's nice, by the way. Yeah, it don't have an overhang, yeah. We were fucking soaked. Bro, I got in at 5 a.m. I had to go work at 8. Yeah, but don't worry, I'm a fake fan, guys. Yeah, and I had to pay 12 quid to get over the fucking bridge to get into Wales. Yeah, I think they've gazumped that now. Yeah, but bro, there's so many examples of these players, yeah? It's like, who cares about your GA? Yeah, what's his name? Brennan Johnson had 25 GA in all comps last season. Would you take him at West Ham? No. I wouldn't take him anywhere near Arsenal. Yeah, so all these men that are gassing up Semenyo and all these other players. Noni Madueke, what was his GA last season? I told Don Lusional, on Midday Live, after he scored a hat-trick in the 2nd Premier League game against Wolves, I said that guy will not hit 10 Premier League goals. He's crap. What happened? Oh, he didn't hit 10 Premier League goals. and he scored 3 in one game, second game of the year. Yeah. We then go, I know what the missing piece is. Let's go and buy Madwakey for 50 mil. Oh, let's give him 50 grand. Oh, no, sorry, 150 grand because he's already on 50 grand. So let's triple his wages. Declan was on 60 grand at your mob, yeah? He's on 240 at Arsenal. Why?
Do you know what, you guys, that's one of the worst pieces of business ever. And the reason why I say that is because he was on 1 year left. If you was really a big club, you would press West Ham and be like 50 million or take nothing. Because you know why? Because you know what? City, they were only going to buy him for like 85 if West Ham would accept. That was it. They made the same bid as you guys did, and we were like, "You can both fuck off." Like, what do you mean?
But this is the thing. I don't even know if they actually bid.
No, they did bid. They did bid.
Fair. But but you're right. Yeah. Well, I'll give another example. Yeah, Kivior, bro, he was on 2 grand a week at a club called Spezia. Yeah, we had to be Spezias to put him on 58 grand a week when we signed him. How are you 19 times in your wages, bro? To be a bench player. Yeah, and getting cooked against Conceição's Porto with your son Conceição cooking him. Yeah, every single player that comes to Arsenal. I'll give another example. Yeah, right. Eze, youth academy. Yeah, rags to riches. He's come all the way back again out of the academy. He's gone QPR. He's been here, there, and everywhere. Done his thing.
They all work out. Yep.
Let it all work out. He's been a baller, and he is a baller. Yeah. So why did we give him 80 grand a week more than Palace were paying him then? Because he wanted to come. We wanted to sign him. We agreed a fee. So why do we have to pay him 180 grand a week when he was on 100? Just pay him 110. Or just pay him 100. Or pay him 50. Well, you want to come back to your boyhood club. You love the club.
Yeah. You would have accepted that as well. Like, it's not like we're acting like the Rice and Eze would have been like, no, I wanted 200 grand. No, you guys are the ones that are doing this. The Rice
Yokeris was on fucking 45 grand a week. We put him on 200. Yeah.
Yep.
Calafiori, 12 grand a week at Bologna. Yeah, he's on 120, bro. Zinchenko was on 20 grand a week at Man City. We put him on 150.
He was on 20 grand at City.
He was on 20 grand a week.
Oh,
no wonder we can't get rid of him.
I didn't even.
Bro, no wonder we could. Kivior is not decent, bro. He's rubbish. Yeah, Jordan is crap, bro. That guy is a scrub. Yeah, God. And this is what I'm saying. Yeah, all of these players. Oh yeah, one call to Arteta, and I realised that I had to join the club. Yeah, because he said I'll 10x your wages, bro. That's why. Yeah, Mikel Merino was on 40 grand a week. We put him on 130. Ben White was on 50. We put him on 150. Why? Trossard was on 50. He's on 90. Why? All these players are playing for clubs that are smaller than Arsenal, yeah?
Yep.
Right? They're all smaller than Arsenal in terms of size, stature, trophies, the majority of them, if not all of them. Yeah, apart from City, maybe recent times, but overall. Yeah. So why are we throwing a fuck ton of money more than what they're getting paid at their previous club? Yeah, why? It makes no sense to me, bro.
Also, think about the transfer situations they're in when you bought them as well. So, for example, like Trossard was begging to leave Brighton at the time. Like, we thought he was going to Tottenham, but the contract at first, and then Arsenal got him. And Trossard was like, "I just want to leave Brighton to move to a bigger club." He wasn't asking like, "Oh, the wages."
I want to play Champions League.
Yeah, exactly. So you could have got him for way less. Zinchenko, as we said, 20k. I did not know that, but cool. He's going to Arsenal, but he's been at Man City. You think he cares about money at that point? He's just won leagues at 20k. Yeah, I think he's fine. Like, you know what I mean? You don't need to throw money like that. Calafiori's not expecting over 100 grand if he's on 12k. You're the ones that are doing this. You're the ones that are just giving them money. Madueke's not exactly asking for the wage he's on. But none of these guys
left the Club World Cup when he was in a final to come and sign for us. That tells you the mentality. Yeah. He didn't want to play the final because he wanted the 150. He thought, fuck, this might not ever happen unless I leave now.
Yeah.
I'll give another example. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, Jesus, 90 grand a week at City, 265 at Arsenal. Why? Oh, but he loves the club. No, he don't, bruv.
I hate don't get me started.
Odegaard, yeah, I'll give you another one. Odegaard, yeah, was on 85 grand a week at Real Madrid. They binned him because he's shit. Yeah, he comes to Arsenal. We paid the 85 on loan. Yeah, we then sign him and put him on 115. Why? They binned you, bruv. Just put you on 85. Yeah, then we renew his contract and put him on 240. How'd you go from 115 to 240, bro? Like, it makes no sense, brother. It makes no fucking sense, yeah? Martinelli was on fucking a couple of arepas and a bag of crisps and a fucking, whatever a fucking Brazilian beer is, in the 4th division of Brazilian football. He's had multiple contracts. The fucker's on 180. 180, Martinelli's on. Bro, what's your highest paid player? What, Bowen, maybe?
I think it's probably Bowen, yeah, but he deserves
I'll tell you exactly who you're, because this website's spot on there. I'll tell you exactly your highest paid player is. Yeah, I'll tell you exactly.
If it ain't Bowen, it's a disgrace.
All right, Bowen needs to leave, by the way. Sorry to be a bearer of bad news. That guy's a quality footballer, man.
Yeah, but he signed there for a contract. He signed to shook that contract, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's doing the Mark Noble thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's his own fault, bro. It's his own fault. I'm surprised.
Queta's your highest paid player along with Jared Bowen. They're both on 150.
Okay, all right. No, I'm glad it wasn't like someone like fucking Ward-Prowse or anything.
He's on 115.
Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe Ward-Prowse is a Spezia, bro. Like that's his new club. Like, we found his fucking.
Who's Max Kilman, bruv?
You don't know who that is?
I have no idea. He's on 100 grand a week though.
We generally don't know who Max Kilman is. He was at Wolves for years.
Oh shit! Is he a fullback?
No, centre back. He was in the back three.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's all right. He's not.
James Areola, 120.
Yeah, it's not great now, but it was good for a few years. 120 is crazy.
Callum Wilson's on 50. Mavropanos 50. Igor 45.
Oh god.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Fucking El Haj Malik Diouf 35. Guilherme 30. How have you put Guilherme on 30, bro? He was probably on about fucking $2,000 a week in the slums of Brazil.
I don't know. And Sullivan claims he doesn't like spending money.
Walker Peters 55.
Yeah, that was on a free, so I get that one.
Todibo 80.
I'm surprised.
Yes, Suchek 90. Wan-Bissaka 90. Fulkrug 90.
Wan-Bissaka deserves it.
Bro, who is Oliver Scholes?
He's a young player, backup left back.
20 grand a week. Yeah,
That's
here's
right,
one. Who's Wes Fodringham?
He's gone now. He was a third choice goalkeeper.
Right, well, he was on 15 grand. Curtis Jones at Liverpool's on 15 grand a week. Curtis Jones, serial winner at Liverpool, is on 15 grand a week. But we got Benjamin White on 150, 10 times his wages, bro. You have your highest paid player, on 10 times Curtis Jones's wages. We have average players on 10 times his wages.
That's fucked. And that's the Curtis Jones is doing the whole fucking sentimental shit. Like, I'm at Liverpool, so I don't care what I get paid.
But this is why Liverpool can sell their players. They sold Quansel. Yeah. Why? Because he was on 30 grand a week. We can't sell. We can't sell Zinchenko because he's on fucking 150.
And also Quansel shit. So I don't know how they managed to fucking sell him. He's not good.
Because he's on 30 grand a week. Yeah. So now he can go to wherever he's gone. Leverkusen. He'll probably get 45 grand a week. Yeah. And they're cool. Why can't we get rid of Zinchenko? Yeah. Luis Diaz was on 60. Yeah, 65. Yeah, you're right. Facts. Oh, it's 55. It was 55. You're right. Yeah. Gakpo is on fucking dough. He's on about 250. You're right. Yeah, and this is the thing. Yeah, it's like if you look at Arsenal's wage bill, bro, Max Dowman's on 35 grand a week. He's 15.
Bro, he's doing bid mass. He's getting 35k. He's doing bid mass still. He's doing bid mass.
Bro, this man's doing algebra.
Yeah, he's doing algebra, bro. He's like, what the fuck is his letter doing? Like. That's what he's doing. And he's getting 35 grand a week. This is ridiculous.
But this is the thing, I like Max Dowman, yeah. No, but at the same time, I've seen so many players come through our academy and flop. Yeah, where's Charlie Patino? Can't even get a game with fucking Deportivo La Coruña in the 2nd division of Spain. He was the next Aaron Ramsey, mate.
Patino had the coldest chant when he was at Blackpool as well. That was they had one of the best chants ever. That was his peak. That's when he peaked. His whole career peaked at a chant.
Yeah, and guess what? Yeah, when he went to Blackpool, they got relegated. They had the worst defense in the league. Then he went to Swansea, on loan again. Yeah, but this is the next Aaron Ramsey because he scored in the League Cup game against whoever the fuck he scored against off the bench. Oh, we found our next Aaron Ramsey. Yeah, who was the other one? Miguel Aziz. Miguel Aziz. But he's on that. Yeah, he's on that Ronaldo Ronaldo gym regime, and they were gassing up his thighs and his six-pack and his abs on pre-season. Yeah, guess what? Where's he playing now? I don't even know, bruv. Yeah, I genuinely don't know.
What's the name? Miguel Aziz.
Man flopped at Ibiza, bruv. That's probably still peeled off their nuts.
He's at Morecambe. He's at Morecambe in the National League. He's at Morecambe in the National League. Bro, he went from Ibiza to Morecambe. Just stay in Ibiza, bro.
This guy, bro, he's been on that fucking Ronaldo training regime. He's bulked up. Look at his thighs. All the top gooners were gay for him, bro.
Yeah, let's
get out of here.
Let's be real. You better just get.
Do you remember Zelalem? Yeah?
yeah, I remember Zelalem.
The next Fabregas.
Like the American dude? Yeah,
the next Fabregas. He ended up at Rangers. Where's he now? He ended up back in America. He ended up in America.
Yeah, fuck knows where he is, man. That's where it's like
Gideon Zelalem. Where's he now?
I think his uncle was a scout or some shit.
Where's he now? Current team, New Mexico United.
The New Mexico, bro. Well, they invented
New Mexico United. Yeah, Trump tried to build a wall. They said, "Fuck that, we'll build a new fucking." No, he's only 28 years old, you know.
Oh my god, he's not even 30.
But this guy went and played for Hertha Berlin. Oh, sorry, yeah, youth career. So Arsenal. Then he went Rangers on loan. Then he went VVV Venlo. Yeah. Then he went Sporting Kansas City, Swope Park Rangers. Yeah. Whoever the fuck they are, bruv. They're in Kansas. Yeah. Then he went New York City. Then he went Den Bosch. Yeah, FC Den Bosch in Holland. Then he went Lokomotiva Zagreb in Croatia. Now he's at New Mexico United. But this was the next Fabregas. So when people want to sit there and fucking hype up these players, shut up, man. Yeah, like, he had a good game. Who cares? Can you do it for 2-3 years? Look at Dele Alli.
I don't even think half these people actually watch the youth games. That's the problem I have as well. Like,
no, but when they break into the first team, when they get in the first team, yeah. Sorry to cut in here. When they get in the first team, they score a goal. Oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah, and they hype these motherfuckers. Look at Garnacho. That guy is a scrub, bro.
Big scrub.
Why did he get a gig at United? Because their fans online sucked him off. Because he had Ronaldo boxer shorts on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
And now he's gone to Chelsea for 45 M's. Bro, that guy is not worth 45p. He's shit. Yeah. But now, yeah, you could do this at every club. Yeah, where's Hudson-Odoi? Forest. Oh, but he was getting rejected 80 million deals to go buy him.
Oh, he also, as well, the biggest downfall of his career was when Leverkusen tried to terminate his loan. Xabi Alonso was like, fuck this guy. Xabi Alonso generally didn't want him. He was like, nah, you're not good enough, mate.
Look at this Gittins guy. The guy's shit, bro. Oh, but we need to give him game time. He needs to adapt to the league. No, you don't. Why didn't Erling Haaland need to adapt to the league? Why didn't he need time?
Well,
yeah, why didn't Dimitri Payet need time?
Generational talent.
Oh, but I used him on FIFA. Yeah, and he's got a high ceiling. What does that even mean? It just means that the online fans are wanked off over him. Yeah, because he had a couple of good games like the Semenyo. The Semenyo guy is rubbish, bruv. Yeah, he's rubbish.
For the top level or just rubbish in general, do you think? Because I think
he's a good Premier League player, but for the top teams, he ain't winning you shit, bruv. He scored a cracking first goal tonight, by the way. Yeah, but again, you're playing Fulham. There's no pressure when you play for Bournemouth, bro.
It does remind me of the level, though. Like, for example, you know when like Eze was at Palace, for example, he needs like a couple years. He needed a couple years of Semenyo, what he's doing now, to even prove that, in my opinion. Just because I think
if someone decided the right thing, he stayed at Palace. This guy is going to get to move to Chelsea or to Liverpool or to Tottenham. Yeah, and he's going to fuck himself up. Yeah, where's Matoma, guys? Because this guy's got a degree in dribbling. Maybe he needs a degree in finishing.
Oh, he was one of the most overrated players.
He's fucking wank. Same as Kubo. He's wank as well.
Oh, I've never watched him.
He's rubbish.
Never watched him.
Yeah, facts, Andy. Facts, my G. Facts, my guy. Yeah, he's proper as well. He's proper. He's old school. Come on. Yeah, facts. Bro, oh, I knew when as soon as I spoke to Raheem after 10 minutes, I knew he had to sign for the club. Yeah, I knew it, guys. Where's Raheem Sterling, guys? He can't even get in the Chelsea squad. He's not even registered. Where is he? He's still getting paid by Chelsea, by the way.
Yeah,
he's not even in their squads.
I don't know where his career is going to turn up next. They have to terminate his contract because they ain't going to fucking sell him. Like
He owes Kevin De Bruyne 3/4 of his wages, mate. Yeah, for backstick tappings.
Hey, yeah. Sonic.
Yeah. Hey, he's fell off a cliff as well.
He's like,
but tell. Yeah, to be fair, at least he's going to win trophies there.
No, it's true. It's true. But he's already
won trophies. He's won trophies everywhere.
His career is decorated, to be fair to him. To be fair, his career is decorated. He's been at Man City. He's been at Bayern. He's just fully stat padded. I get it, man. If you're going to be shit stat pad, you got to get a move to like a team where you're guaranteed to win.
Man, no, big up to this troll in your chat. You support team, you mean a team, yeah, where you not from. That's difference with West Ham and Arsenal. Half your team support Arsenal when Wenger done you glory hunters. Bro, obviously English ain't your first language, mate, so why don't you support your local? How about that? Yeah, because my family is South East London, mate, yeah, and Arsenal was South London, so hold that. Yeah, they're now North London. But they were South. Yeah, so if you want to cuss people, yeah, and I don't know if he's taking a piss out of me or just being a prat in general. Yeah, obviously English ain't your first language. So where are you from, bruv? Why don't you support your local? How about that? Oh, because your league's shit. Cool. And now you feel you can have a voice on clubs and fans of clubs. Yeah, because you're a nerd. Yeah, and now you feel you have a voice. And this is the problem with the internet. Yeah, man can't even spell properly. If you're going to chef people, bro, at least learn how to spell, innit? Yeah, West Ham, not all of their fans are from fucking East Ham, bruv. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, and he didn't even know that until I just told him. Because West Ham United is in it was East Ham, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't West Ham, innit?
Right around the corner, bro. Green Street, right around the corner.
It's in East Ham.
Yep.
But it's called West Ham. At least you learned something today, my guy.
Hey, people always used to say that in school. Why is West Ham in East Ham? Like, I always used to get that shit in school. I'm like, why is it in West London? I'm like, bro, I did that, bro. Am I a fucking historian? I'm like 5 years old. Like, I can tell you now, but I was like 5 then. What the fuck do you want me to say? Like, I'm meant to get fucking compass.
What was the name of the pub? It's still there as well. It used to be the West Ham pub. I can't remember. It's a fucking nice looking pub as well in the corner.
But touch is going there all the time. I forgot what it's called.
What's it fucking called, man?
I know the pub you're talking about. It's literally right next to
proper old school London looking pub, innit? Yeah. Yeah,
it's still there.
You know the craze and all them, man. We're definitely going in that pub at some point, chefing someone up, innit?
definitely. Like, that's the only good thing though about Stratford is that we still got the pub culture. That is the only good thing. There's so many places to drink. West
Ham, yeah, you're right. West Ham is cold. I'm kind of well, it's East Ham. East Ham, guys.
Yeah. Why do you call East Ham, guys? Oh, fuck it. No, I'm gonna have to get the
explain to the nerd in the chat, yeah, why it's called West Ham and you're East Ham in East. Well, you're now in Stratford.
People gotta understand. We were called Thames Ironworks beforehand. Thames Ironworks beforehand. It was based on hard-working people that were working near the Thames. So working near the Thames and that. So when it went from Thames Ironworks, because literally iron workers. They're working near the Thames. That was the whole point. And then it flipped into West Ham right at the start of the last century. So there you go. By the way,
fake fan, 22 years old. He's got more knowledge of his football club than most Arsenal fans the same age.
100 fake fan. I've got bare proof of being a West Ham shirt as a kid, but fake fan. Like I don't understand it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's the territory, man. I don't even need to prove anything. I'll be so honest. I don't care. I don't need to prove it. I've not only watched West Ham at Upton Park, I've played at Upton Park for my Sunday league team. I've been captain.
Oh, you'd probably be better than Zaza, rather than Skamaka and all them, man.
Skamaka weren't bad, but it's West Ham's problem. So the kidnapping, good talent, bro.
Get onto Karen Brady, bro. Yeah, get to sign you up. You're still only 22. You're a youth project.
No one wants to get onto Karen Brady. No one wants to get onto Karen Brady.
Everyone wanted to get onto Karen Brady about a decade ago, bruv. No,
I know, but you're not buying milk from 20 years ago, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, let's be serious here.
If the milk goes stale, I ain't the kind of pussy to drink it. It's sour, isn't it? If the milk goes sour.
Yeah.
That film's goated, by the way. That film's fucking goated. Milk goes sour, ain't the kind of pussy to drink.
That's the one line of the century. For fuck's sake. Prime's being a troll, by the way. He's like, Lee, thoughts on Dennis Wise? Because someone in Northside's comment said I look like Dennis Wise.
You do kind of look a little bit like Dennis Wise.
But according to the internet, I look like every single footballer.
I look like Cole Palmer. I look like Graham Potter, Peter Crouch, Monreal. Yeah. Who's the comedian? What's his fucking name? Russell Howard. Yeah, I look like fucking.
I see the Russell Howard one.
Yeah, fucking. Who's the sing? Chris Martin. Yeah, fucking. What's his name? Fucking. Who's the rapper? What's his name? Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh my god. Nah, man. Nah, the way he dresses as well, you can't be getting compared to him.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you do look a little bit like Fabianski. I can't lie.
I'm still
and a little bit like Tim Cahill as well. Yeah.
Okay, I actually get Tim Cahill.
Jeff Lee Dahmer, Caucasian Aubameyang. Right.
Caucasian Aubameyang? What the fuck?
Fucking expressions needs to fuck off, bro. I swear that guy's a problem.
Caucasian Aubameyang.
Yeah, Machine Gun Kelly. I actually, funny enough, I'm not even taking a piss. I was in the City Club in Cancun with my friend Jay, who's Arsenal as well. Yeah. And there was a German running around with a fucking GoPro. And he actually asked me, for a selfie because he thought I was Machine Gun Kelly. Yeah, Jay nudged me and goes, just sign the fucking autograph. I don't know if he was a YouTuber. I have no idea. This was like 10 years ago. Macklemore. No, sorry, I'm lying. It weren't Machine Gun Kelly. It was Macklemore. Sorry, my bad. I always get them two mixed up. Macklemore. It was Macklemore. Yeah, it was Macklemore.
More like Macklemore than MGK. I will
sorry, it was Macklemore. It was Macklemore. Yeah, I always get them two fucking mixed up, bro. Yeah, Robin Van Persie, I get that one. Yeah, the English Robin Van. I don't really get it. It's just because I've got a fucking skinny fucking. I look like an egg.
No, do you like? Here's all the ones I've had, and they're all footballers. Aaron Cresswell. No.
He can cross a ball though.
Yeah, he can, but he was here for too long. Fuck him. Shay Given. Old, like young Shay Given. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. Evan Nilsson. You know, the Bournemouth striker.
I don't get that one either.
I don't get that one either. So Fabianski, Prag says Mavropanos in it. Like it's just a head.
My next door neighbour looks like Mavropanos as well. He looks a spit of Mavropanos. Yeah, I can kind of see Mavropanos, kind of.
Prime's gonna live off that now. Prime's gonna live off.
But Dennis Wise is probably. Yeah, Dennis Wise is probably like a bit chubbier cheeks. Yeah, more square jawline.
I got Shaqiri once.
Nah, Shaqiri. Nah, they're tapped.
But this is the problem with the internet. I look like every football. I can make a 5-a-side team of lookalikes that I have. It's ridiculous. And I've never had a lookalike before YouTube. Never had a lookalike before YouTube. As soon as I got onto YouTube, Fabianski. Like, what do you mean, Fabianski? Just the forehead and trim. Like, my face doesn't look like Fabianski's. People can't say I look Filipino. I look like Fabianski at the same time. I mean, is Fabianski Filipino now?
Like, the only one I can see, that I actually look like, is probably Graham Potter. Yeah, and I'll be real. That's probably the only. Obviously, not now. I've had a fresh trip, innit? Yeah, but Graham Potter's probably the only one. Yeah, Russell Howard. I'm funnier than that idiot anyway. Yeah, Monreal, Crouch. I'm built like Crouch, bruv. Where's Abby Clancy, bruv? Yeah, Chris Martin. Yeah, Chris Martin. I don't get. Yeah, Macklemore. Kind of. MGK. Not really. Oh. Yeah, it's like, bro, Cole Palmer, not really.
No, Cole Palmer a little bit still.
A little bit, but yeah, the only one I could like go, like, okay, cool, I kind of get that is Graham Potter.
This motherfucker said Gary O'Neill. Are you taking a piss?
Hey, would you take him as manager? He ain't got a job, bruv.
No, bruv. No,
that's another one. He was hyped up at Wolves. Where's he now?
He's unemployed. I never got that. We're literally just about conceding set pieces, and Gary O'Neill was the worst at that. And people be like, but he gets the club. He used to play for West Ham. Fuck off.
He gets the club. Yeah, the club ain't the same club he played for. I never understand that logic.
You might get the club. You can also get an STD. Do you want an STD in life? No, exactly. Like, what do you mean get the club?
They've changed it now. It's STI, bro.
Woke nonsense, bro. That's what that is.
Let me grab a beer, brother. Let me grab a beer.
Let's. There's 151 of you in here. You better be smashing the likes, bro. You better be smashing the likes. Otherwise, you're a dickhead. Look like Dead Donker. This is where it goes too far. Like, because as I said earlier, the internet will make you look like every footballer under the sun. So, like, we're not adding that to the list of the Cresswells and fucking Shakiris of this world. And cool. I see the Dennis Wise thing a little bit. I see the Tim Cahill one a little bit. I refuse to see the Fabianski one, even though that's flooded in my comments all the fucking time, all the time. I am not having this. And big up Ghostin as well, who also put Fabianski as well. Who also put Fabianski. No, I'm not trying to hear it. I'll be so honest. Cresswell, Fabianski, Tim Cahill. What the fuck are we doing here? It's like, I'm glad Fabianski's third choice. I'm glad he's third choice now, because if he was having a stinker, my face would be put on Twitter. And as much as like I can farm interactions, little clip farm and all that, but nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I am not trying to be the face of a lookalike. That's what I'm not trying to do. We are not trying to do all of that. I'll be so real. Like, it's a Fabianski. You man, the joy is, this problem is I brought that lookalike to the thing because I used to get on TikTok before YouTube, and people started flooding my comments about Fabianski. Like, for fuck's sake, man. And you got Jun, by the way, he does all the fucking edits. Jun is like, listen, he's a genius. He's a criminal, bro. Like he's targeting Jay right now. I'm not trying to see any more of me. This guy put me on the fucking Potter meme, bro. He put me as the one of the Potter memes. Like, fuck's sake, man. For fuck's sake. The Jun's a legend, though. Big up Jun every single time. His edits are hilarious.
Tim Cahill, Fabianski. I can kind of see Mavropanos. Yeah, but yeah.
Mavropanos is
Dennis Wise is probably the best one.
Yeah, because the young Dennis Wise one I saw, even myself, I was
Dennis Wise with a better jawline.
Yeah, I'll take that. Because he was fucked in the head.
That's gay.
That is also gay. It's also gay. But Loki Lee looks like a white Trevor Chalop. What the fuck is wrong?
Can we ban him? Can we ban him? Yeah, get out of here, man. Why did they do this, though? Like, why did they do this?
What? The lookalikes and stuff?
Yeah, why? Like, why does the internet guy... I blame expressions for all of this bullshit, by the way, because I swear it's him that just fucking cusses everyone and goes, you look like a B-Tech this, yeah? Or you look like this. Yeah, brother, you look... Who's the boxer? The fucking... what's his name? Deontay Wilder. Bro, get out of here, man.
People say Nelson Semedo for time. I saw it. I saw the Nelson Semedo one. Like, that was the one for me. That was like, yeah, it looks a little bit like Nelson Semedo. I can't even...
Man said Dennis Wise looked guilty all the time. He did. Yeah, it'd absolutely roll into you, pause. Yeah, wipe you out. Yeah, Wimbledon days. Yeah, try, bro. I swear. Yeah,
I'm
Dennis
not
Wise.
Fucking Dennis Wise, bro.
Bro, that guy was a shithouse. Yeah, and he was like what 5'6". Yeah, proper little. I ain't gonna say that word on your channel. We'll see you next Tuesday. Now, all right, bro. Beastly jabs, you can jog on as well. Yeah, this is my guy as well. Yeah, yeah. I swear. Yeah, he does look like Mavropanos to a degree. My next door neighbor is the spitting image of Mavropanos. Yeah, he's Spanish. Man said Rance looks like Wiley. No, Rance looks like Terence Crawford.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, I can see that one. I can
Terence
see that
Crawford.
One. Yeah, I swear. Wiley's a violation because Wiley's fucking old as hell.
Yeah, that's a proper violation. No, Rance looks a little bit like Terence Crawford, bro. I can't lie. Yeah.
This is where we go too far. Mike's looks like Marco. Prem, fuck off. Like, Prem, fuck off, man. Marco Silva, man. Marco Silva. What
Hooks,
the fuck?
Man said Hooks looks like Troy Deeney. Basically, I fucking love you, my G.
Next time Hooks has a stinker. Troy Deeney.
Yeah, but Troops is a funny one as well because they all try and do the Jadon Sancho one there. No, that guy looks like fucking baby Eusebio card on FIFA.
I actually see that one, Loki. I see that.
It does.
Adam Wharton with a tag. What are we doing? Like, Adam Wharton, are you man mad? Are you man mad? Adam Wharton's nearly bald, bruv. Adam Wharton's nearly bald.
What's this? Baby Eusebio, okay. Is it the baby Eusebio or is it the mid Eusebio? I swear, Troops looks like Eusebio. Maybe it's the fucking mid one. Yeah, I swear down, Troops looks like this guy, bruv. Why ain't it fucking showing me the card, bruv?
Terence Crawford.
No, man said I'm the baby. Yeah. Real talk. Rance looks like Terence Crawford, bruv.
He does. He does. To be fair, he does. He doesn't look like Wiley. I don't get it. The Wiley one's
Yeah, I
just
don't
weird.
get it. The Wiley ones,
It's just weird.
that's not even that's overbelly, bro. In fact, that's
Yeah,
blatant.
that's blatant. That's blatant. Sol Campbell says. Northside of Malo Gusto. That's crazy. It's just a trim. Northside doesn't look like Malo Gusto. He doesn't look like Malo
No,
Gusto.
he looks like Rafinha, bro.
A
He
little
does. He
bit,
looks like
a little bit,
Rafinha.
a little bit. He
I
does,
call
a
him the
little
Brazilian North Side.
bit. No, that's what North looks like Fabinho. He doesn't. He doesn't like. He doesn't look like
No, he don't
Fabinho.
know nothing. No, this is racismo, guys. We need to
This
stop
is
this shit.
reaching. This is fucking reaching. Like, hey, Elijah, bro, Hooks is in Buemo before the Ozempic.
You man are taking the piss.
Let
Me find this fucking. Here we go. I found it. Yeah. Ah, it's the 91 card. It's the mid Eusebio card. Yeah, Mike's Google the 91 Eusebio card on FIFA 19.
Fuck's sake. FIFA 19, yeah.
That's FIFA 19, 91 Eusebio centre forward card. Yeah, that's troops, bro. These men are trying to do him dirty with the Sancho thing. Yeah, nah, bro.
Oh my god.
FIFA 1991 Eusebio,
Yes,
bro. That's troops.
Yes, let me bring this up.
That's troops, bro.
It actually is. Because they've got all his cards right here, yeah. Bro, I hear it. I fully hear it.
Yeah, look. The card on the right, that's troops. Yeah, that one right. Yeah, that one right in the middle. Yeah, that one right in the middle, underneath where it says 91 Eusebio review. Yeah. Yeah, keep going to the left. Yeah,
Oh,
the one. Yeah. Bro. That's troops before he's had a trim, bro. Man, like trooper, bro.
Welcome to back again. Don't fucking know.
Yeah, Bloods and Fams are going through the roof right now. You get me? He understands.
Oh, that reminds me, back at old school AFTV days, I used to be in the leader table in the comments. Blood this many points, Fam this many points, Ham roll this many points. Like
you understand? Yeah, understands are losing today. That's 3 losses in a row. Fams for the win again. Yeah, they're on for a title. Like prime AFTV, I can't lie.
Yeah, no. We used to literally just talk about that in school all the time. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Mike's equals Harry Maguire. Mike's looks like Thiago. So I look like everyone, apparently. I look like everyone. That's why I don't take you man serious anymore. Like, what? Yes, a bit like Eusebio. I see the Eusebio one. I see the Traore. But Traore baby, oh, what the fuck? No. No, I don't think anyone looks like Traore. Rashid looks like Neil Maupay, and that's the most blatant one, though. Rashid genuinely.
Neil Maupay, 100.
100%. 100%.
I big up Beasley, man. He says I have a soft spot for West Ham at Upton Park. Facts, bro. We already know what time it is with Upton Park, brother. Fuck that Stratford Stadium.
Oh, we agree that this is why when everyone chants, you sold yourself for the shit. We're like, yeah, we agree. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, why are you giving it? Yeah, we already agree. Yeah.
We're chanting with you. Like, we started chanting with the Palace fans the other day when they were singing that. We started chanting with them. That was the only time we fucking chanted. Like, we're like, fuck this stadium. Doesn't Lewis is either Lavia or João Pedro. Like, Joy, it's the trims, man. It's just the trims. That's the problem. It's the trim that does everyone dirty. It's the trim that does everyone dirty. That's the problem.
Do you reckon he'll beat us though?
No, I don't think so. I think we're facing you at the wrong time of the season.
No manager bouncing that.
No, we don't do that round here. We don't do that round here. We don't do the manager bounces.
You're right what you said earlier, yeah, because you said like this time of the season, yeah, like we're good at this time of the season. Yeah, and then we're good like after the event. Yeah, so like May. Yeah, we're on a 5-game winning streak.
If this was April, I'd understand the propaganda. I wouldn't be confident, but I'd understand the prop of like, oh, West Ham have done it twice before. Records don't matter when it comes to West Ham. And I mean good records. We had a good record against Tottenham at home. We've lost to them. We had a good record against Chelsea at home. We've lost to them twice in a row now. Aston Villa and Fulham never used to beat us. They didn't beat us until 2013. And then Moyes, Lopetegui, Potter, all lost to them. All of them lost to Fulham and Villa. So none of these records matter when it comes to West Ham. We are no one's bogey team. So all this stuff about West Ham could get something and all this. I'm not accepting a point, by the way. And this is the one thing people get onto me about is, oh, Mike's, but you got a point. I don't give a fuck about getting a point. Because first of all, if you're going even more without a win in a game, if your losing streak is even longer, you should be trying even more to get a win. You should be trying even more to get a win. Like, so why are we talking about draws? Especially if you're in a relegation battle. Draws mean fuck all. They don't mean anything.
Draws are the worst thing you can have. Yeah, because like we had 14 draws last season. Yeah, if we had turned 7 of them into wins, we win the league. Exactly. Yeah, turn half of them into wins, we get 14 points, we win the league. Yeah, it's bullshit, bro. Like, it's bullshit, yeah. And this is the thing, it's the same in relegation. Oh, but there. Yeah, so when Burnley played Liverpool the other week, I see all these pundits coming out. Oh, yeah, Burnley, oh, man, they were so unlucky. What do you mean unlucky, bro? They had no shots on target. Yeah, oh, right, Liverpool got lucky that they won the game. No, they didn't. They scored.
They had the quality. They had the quality.
Yeah, but this is the thing, Mike, here, right? The team that wins the game deserve to win the game. You could have 55 shots against Arsenal on Saturday, yeah? And not score any of them. If we have one shot and we score it, we deserve to win the game. Why? Because we were the most clinical.
I've been saying this for time as well, and I'm not trying to hear anything about referees. Every time in my comments, it's always about referees. I don't care if we should.
Oh, go and have a look at Declan Rice's tackle the other day. Yeah, he should have been sent off. High boot, studs up. Yeah, was that Olympiacos, guys? Yeah, I think it was Olympiacos. Yeah, studs up, straight red, bro. In the Premier, he's getting sent off. Yeah, yellow card. Yeah, it was Champions League. Yeah, it was Champions League the other day. Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, people get gassed up because the commentary on these Premier League games, yeah, which is why I'm so gassed I watch games on mute because of streaming, yeah. Oh my God, how are Burnley not scored here? Because they skied every shot over the bar. Like, look at when Alexis Sanchez scored the hat-trick against you lot. Look at the game where I was at that game.
I was at that game.
The third goal was cold.
Oh, wait, he sat down Darren Randolph. I was behind that goal, bro.
His second goal was cold in that. In fact, all 3 of his goals were cold in that game.
It was, yeah. Like, he's one of the best players I've watched. Opposition player.
Oh, he's unreal, bro. Do you know it's funny you saying that? Yeah, the fastest player I've watched. Yeah, so I've seen TT, I've seen Walcott, I've seen loads of quick players. Yeah, bro, the quickest player I've ever seen is Felipe Anderson live.
Oh yeah, he was quick. He was proper quick. Yeah.
Bro, yeah, that guy was Emery's first season, 3rd game of the season, 2nd home game. Yeah, we'd lost to Man City, lost to Chelsea. Yeah, and then we played you lot, and Snodgrass should have scored right in half time to make it 2-0.
Yeah,
bro. I have never seen a player quicker live, than him. And I've been like front row watching Thierry Henry, Theo Walcott. Yeah, I've been block 10, North Bank lower, 6 rows deep. Yeah. Bro, that is the quickest player I have ever seen live. Yeah, he was unbelievably quick.
But you know why we used to get onto him, though? Because he was a lazy prick. That's why he never used to run. And he had all that pace. He never used to run, but he had all that pace. He always wanted the ball to feet. Never would blaze past players, even though you had all the pace. It's like, when you watch Anthony, for example, he's always doing that stupid ball roll shit to the corner instead of actually running. It's fucking stupid. Like, he never used to actually take the player on. He never had any end product either. He had one good season, 18-19 season, and then just didn't track back. He didn't track back. He didn't run forward. He didn't run backwards. It was like, what's the point? And he was one of them players that, like, they had a better career on fucking FIFA than he did in real life. It's like a Barbo. It's like fucking, I don't know who else. I was having this conversation the other day. There was people that are more known for FIFA than they were on the fucking football pitch. Like, it's like Joris Okore from Villa back in the day.
Bakambu.
Like
Bakambu, 97 pace.
Oh my God. Yeah, he had so much pace on like FIFA 16. He was one of the most OP La Liga strikers when it was Liga BBVA.
He's got a sick goal the other week as well, by the way. Yeah, and then, I think that was against Forest. Yeah, I think that was against Forest. He scored against Forest. Anthony dropped a shoulder and passed him in. He took a touch, turned around and slapped it. Yeah, Dumbia. Yeah.
Oh, Dumbia was another one. Also, yes. That front three of Ibarbo, Dumbia, Javinho.
Who was the other one that played for Leicester? What was his name? The striker for Leicester.
Joao Okazaki.
No, not Okazaki. There was another one that played for Leicester. He was fucking rapid on FIFA.
Oh, Ahmed Musa.
Musa.
Yeah, Ahmed Musa. Yeah, he was a FIFA merchant, big FIFA merchant.
Jamie Vardy was quick on FIFA.
Yeah. He's been quick until like the last couple of games. To be fair, from what I know, like.
Yeah, Martins. Which Martins? Not Obafemi. It was fucking
Gelson.
Gelson Martins.
Yeah,
he still plays, by the way. He got subbed off the other day, stinker and hooked.
Yeah, watch that game. Iheanacho for City, he had lots of pace.
Yeah, Patson Daka was pretty good on FIFA.
Yeah, Nathan Dyer was quick. Ahmed Musa, Karim would go. But Bertrand Traore was good on FIFA. Like, he had 90 pace. He was a wonder kid on FIFA. He's at Sunderland now. It's mad. I always like it when like old FIFA career mode guys to spin the block. Spin the block on the thing, because I remember when Kepa was like the best keeper in the game at one point.
Yeah, had a Courtois and fucking Neuer and that.
His potential at Bilbao and stuff, and then we all saw what happened.
Marco Marine. Do you remember him?
Oh yeah, Marco Marine. This when Chelsea was stockpiling Van Ginkel and the
That's how I know you know Paul, man.
Yeah, Van Ginkel, bro. I swear he was on loan at Stoke for no reason. It was when they had like Imbula and all these random fucking players in midfield. Like,
they Stoke. Do you remember when Stoke had fucking what's his name? Fucking Jesse and fucking who was the other lad?
And Bojan or no?
Bojan, yeah. Bojan Gurkic, yeah.
It's when Stoke tried to go work.
It was the other one. They had another one from Barcelona Academy. What was his name?
Was it Asaidi?
No, they had another one there. No, I can't. No, it weren't him. Who was the other one, chat? They got him from Barca. Afalai? Was it Afalai?
Afalai, yeah. Afalai.
Yes, Afalai. Yeah. Shaqiri and that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Shaqiri. I get Asaidi and Afalai confused all the time. Where was Asaidi?
So I do that with MGK and fucking Macklemore. I always get them confused. I always get Paul Val, and Preston confused. I was saying at my fan car, I was going, we just beat Preston. I was like, no, they were going, that was Paul Val, mate. I was saying it all the way through the watch along Preston. Yeah, Stoke Alona.
Yeah, Stoke Alona for sure. That's why
Shaqiri's a baller though. Shaqiri won a title last season.
Oh, Shaqiri's a very good player, to be fair. Like, he was only like, it's because he was a backup player at Liverpool. People like, we don't.
He was a fucking good player, man.
Yeah,
and Nautovic as well. Yeah,
Nautovic had a fucking snake. He was such a good player. Such a good player. It's a fucking snake. Such a snake. To be fair, do you see videos on yourself often? Like, not the mainstream ones. I'm talking like
just the clips.
Like, not even like that. Like, not in terms of like the biggest YouTubers, but like someone may have your video, like your name in the title. Do you see them often? Like,
no, I don't want. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, when I'm not streaming, I don't watch YouTube very often. Yeah, so it's like yesterday. The only reason I stayed up, like this time, 24 hours ago, is because I had an Estonian market opportunity rocking up. She went rocking up until 4, bro. So I was watching runs getting weighed in by expressions on FIFA. Yeah, he was celebrating a fucking draw, by the way, at 4-4, and then fucking X weighed him in. No, it was funny, but no, I don't. The only thing I see, is like when people send me clips. Yeah, and like even then, I didn't even fucking reply to your text message for fucking what. I didn't even reply until 3 days later. You were in my chat.
Yeah,
or Northside's chat or whatever. When me and North were on Wednesday, I was like, oh shit, I forgot to reply. Yeah, because it's like when I'm not working, and this is my work. No matter what people tell me, this is my job. Yeah, it's like when I'm not working, bro, I genuinely barely watch anyone's content. And that's not a diss at anyone, because obviously I want to support all the guys and that,
Yeah, of course.
Right?
You don't have time, though.
But at the same time, I do have time, but at the same time, bro, when I'm working, this is my job. When I'm not working, if I'm watching YouTube, I'm still at work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But somebody, I'm not going to say who it was, was on a yacht in Dubai the other day. Bless up, you know who you are as well, brother, yeah? And he comes up to me. Yeah, in the text messages. Yo, Gums. I'm on a yacht in Dubai last night, and some bird from Australia comes up to me on the yacht and says, yo, I've seen you on Lee Gunner's channel. She's some TikTok bird, Right. So I said, I said, if she's buff, just send her my fucking email address or my DM. I said, yo, and then he sent me a picture. And I was like, yo, brother, I need to go to Dubai. And then he's taking a picture of it. Yeah. He goes, yeah, she didn't see it on the channel. She see the clips on TikTok. And this is the thing, yeah. For some reason, everyone clips me up on TikTok, but bro, there's a clip of me for any scenario for some reason.
Yeah, there is, yeah. It comes
What's
up
he
mine as
laughing
well.
at? What's he fucking laughing at? Yeah, that could be for anything. Yeah, so now even people that don't watch football, yeah, are clipping that up and putting that out for like cupcakes. Yeah, somebody making cupcakes or like, it's like I don't know, some fucking. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
it's a double screen thing. Yeah, it's a double
yeah.
screen
So it's like there's a clip of me for fucking everything. It's like, bro, the internet's wild, yeah, and it's good, but it's bad at the same time because it's like, how does some Australian TikTok bird be on a yacht in Dubai with somebody I know and say I recognize you because you was on this and I see the clip on TikTok? Yeah, it's like, bruv, what are we doing here?
But to be fair, you got to think of it as a good thing at times as well. I don't know whether you remember last season, there was a whole thread about like your funniest moments.
I see that.
Forget,
yeah,
like over the years, like
there's
so many. There was the fucking Garnacho transition clip. There was the fucking Zinchenko like let a drone fly on him or whatever the fucking like that one was funny. Like there was so many. Like you got to think of it as a good thing because anything's good publicity. Because if you manage to maintain a solo platform now where you're just like independent, but nothing can stop it really, unless you're getting wilied off the internet, like you're fine.
That ain't happening. Yeah, I tweeted this out earlier. Where somebody called me because somebody called me the M-word, yeah. I quoted it back with quotation marks and said I'm white English, not yeah. That's had 10 million fucking people view it on Twitter, bro. And yeah, also, that guy violated the terms and conditions of the app, bruv. The same as the same guy 2 years ago that I did the same with. Why ain't I been banned for using the same word? Also, yeah, why? Because I quotation marked it. I'm not using it in a derogatory way. I'm just using your word back on you. And this is the thing, yeah. All these other apps, yeah, and you do TikTok, you do these other apps as well. Yeah. Bro, YouTube's my baby, isn't it? Yeah, this is my fucking income, yeah. These other apps are not getting me cancelled on here. Yeah, it get me a fuck ton of haters, and it does. And I do get a fuck ton of haters. Yeah, every day a new story comes out about me that's made up. Yeah, I get fucking people that are fake roadman, fake bad man that were just some little side man in their little gang. Yeah, telling me they're going to weigh me in. Cool. Well, still waiting, mate. I've been sold out for 10 years. Yeah, people's making up stories about this and that. Yeah. At the end of the day, if you don't like what I'm saying, don't watch it. But the problem is, Mike's here, right? It's not YouTube that is the problem. Yeah, YouTube's cold. It's sound. Yeah, and you can actually interact with your chat. And the chat, a lot of the times when you can't be asked, some days you wake up, you're like, can't be fucking asked, but Arsenal playing, we're going to play Olympiacos. I genuinely couldn't be asked. That's why I went live about 5 minutes before kickoff. Couldn't be asked. Yeah. Because I was like, this is going to be boring. I want to watch Barca PSG. But the chat get you through it because they're asking you questions and this, and then it's like boom, boom, boom. Yeah. But then there's other days where I'm fucking on one and I'm like, yeah, cool, let's go. Yeah, and it's like somebody texted me earlier. I can't believe I've just seen it now that you invited some mutant on your channel on Twitter, yeah, and then you cooked him. I've just seen the stream now. Yeah, he left with his tail between his legs, bruv. Yeah, what you want to call me out and call me this and this and this? When he rocked up, I cooked you for 2.5 hours, and you left saying, "Oh, bye." Yeah, cool. Yeah, and this is what it is, Mike's. Yeah, like I set this channel up. Yeah, after I had my Gunner Bang channel, which basically my boy, my fucking G, bruv. Yeah, he's been here from day one on the Gunner Bang channel. He's my boy, man. Yeah, and it's like a lot of people that watch me. Why am I such a massive issue? I'll tell you why. Because I go against the narrative of the fucking, oh, you're just doing it for clicks. You're doing it. It's like you're just doing it for clicks, bro. I could film myself taking a shit or emptying this fucking stinky ashtray, yeah, down the toilet and flushing it. Yeah, and post that video on YouTube. Somebody will clip it up. Yeah, the whole chat will go, "Oh, this is the best fucking ashtray I've seen ever flushed down the bog." Yeah, why?
Loyal fans.
To me, but to me, it still don't make sense. Yeah, my dad was here a couple of weeks ago, right? Yeah, and my mum and dad were like, when I said I'm quitting my job to do this, they were like, "Why?" Even to this day, they still do not understand how I get paid.
Oh yeah. Parents don't understand ever.
Yeah, but it's like, but they didn't believe in what I was doing. Yeah, if I want to do something and I know I'm good at something, yeah, I'll give it 100. Yeah, right? And I'll always give it authenticity. And this is the problem, yeah? I'm too raw and ragged, yeah, and too authentic, yeah? And I'm older than most people, yeah, on this app or any other app, yeah? So now you're negative. And when you've got people that go to games, you see this in your fan base probably, yeah? Right, you've probably got people in your fan base that have been going since fucking like 5 years old and now they're 65 years old. They're just happy to go because it's what they've done for 60 years, yeah?
Yep.
Then you've got the fans that fly in from around the world. Well, they're just happy because it's their first game. Yeah,
Facts,
then you've
yeah.
got the people that live around the corner or around the country. They can't get tickets because the demand for tickets is high, so they're just happy. So now everyone in the ground's happy. Now you see somebody like me, yeah? Now this is on a fucking global scale, yeah? With Arsenal, fucking eyes are on Arsenal every day. Now you get people that don't support my club latching onto my club to get clicks and views because they know they can play off of that. Then I'm going against all the journalists, Sky Sports, all the media, all the fans, yeah, this and that, and I'm cussing out everyone. Now, oh, he's only doing it for clicks. Brother, what? Yeah, bro, I wish my club would win. My hatred for this manager, yeah, is less than my fucking want to win the Champions League last season, or this season, or next season, or any other trophy. I said last season, yeah, and this is why, yeah, when I did my fan cam after that Olympiacos game, how comes no cunts clipped that up? Yeah, because I said that is Odegaard unplayable all the way through the game. Because guess what, Mikes? All these people that sit there saying I'm doing it for the money, I would earn much more money sucking off Arteta's fucking process and this club's process that don't exist and all the players because I have a personality. These men are jealous, bruv. And the bigger you get on this app, you'll get more haters. Dan Potts gets it. Everyone gets it, yeah? Yeah, North, everyone. Yeah, I've been to over 500 games. I've been here, there, and everywhere, yeah? Yeah, this guy's back again. Man said, drink up, bro. I'll drink up and I'll drink your tears. Yeah, well, I don't know why you get loud in this chat, but you don't get loud in my chat. Because you're in my chat and you're respectful in my chat. So I don't know why you're loud. Yeah, it's what it is, Mike's. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, the facts and reality is this club's shit.
But
that's it.
Lee,
Ain't my fault he can't win a trophy, bro.
Lee, this is why when I asked this as well. So basically, there's a video that you definitely haven't seen of yourself yet. Now I want you to watch because basically
I hate watching myself back.
No, but it's not really you. It's not you in the video, but it's about you. And I'll explain it. Basically, you should know Elijah by now. He made the Henry video. Yeah.
He cooks it.
It was on the 1K. So basically, it's a video called "Bro Switched Up on Lee Gunner." Basically, in the video, it's me, Prime, Elijah, and Alfie, who's an Arsenal fan. He's my boy. He does YouTube as well. But this is the context. Trust me, it's not that bad. But I'll explain.
Fuck, it feels like 2020. It's another fucking pandemic. The amount of Arsenal fans have had to cook, my channel's turned into a damn cemetery. Today is no different. We're back with Alfie, Alfie DT's son, and he got caught lacking.
Basically, Alfie's called Alfie DYT. So everyone took the piss and called him Alfie DT. That's the context of that.
Spoil it. I'm gonna not spoil it because I think it's better for you guys if you find out the same way he found out. The shit makes me sick, as you can tell with it. But it is what it is. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the sub button if you're new. And yeah, without further ado, I hope you enjoy this Alfie cooking session. Peace. Order in the court of law. You know what I'm saying?
So for context, we're doing this thing called Summer Series. We're on a panel show, and we're basically here to do like a court episode. And Alfie doesn't know yet. He doesn't know why.
Because we are taking someone to court tonight, bro. But there's a reason why I have red neon, just because we're sending someone to hell tonight.
Huh?
That's what we're doing.
I'm panicking. You two are in on the joke.
Yeah. So, Prime doesn't know. Me and Elijah know. And the chat know, basically. The chat know as well.
Alfie, you're on trial.
You should have called him
today.
Alfie. You should have called him Alfie.
I wanted to, but I can't lie. That's not what we're talking about today. We're not talking about his pops today. But you're on trial for crimes against.
That guy's fucking funny, by the way.
What Elijah? Yeah.
We're not talking about your man said be on trial. We're not talking about your pops.
Hey, Elijah's one of the best on the platform. He's one of the best on them. In terms of videos, Lee, in terms of making videos, best in the scene. Best
He's
by far.
class.
Yeah, not even close.
Hey, but you're on trial for
didn't do
crimes against football YouTube. On behalf of Mikez, I want to apologize because he played his role. He became an undercover detective for what we plan to do today. With the help of a couple of people who have to be named.
See
The
what
thing
I'm
is,
saying,
Mikez actually didn't snitch. You know why,
detective.
Alfie? Because all he did was wear a wire. Because he broadcasted it on his own channel. The only person who snitched was you. You self-snitched without even realizing it. This happened yesterday on the GVO show. You didn't even realize, but you was indicting yourself on crimes against football YouTube. You didn't even realize it.
Basically, this is the GVO show. Me and Alfie do the GVO show every week, and the question is, what's your honest opinion on Lee Gunner to Alfie?
Well, I'm the fucking goat.
He was a great guy. Always spoke his mind. Never didn't say anything that wasn't true.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think he knows what he's talking about as well when it comes to Arsenal. You know, fair play to him. Like he's in a good position because of that. Fair play to him.
So we've all heard this, right? No problems at all. We don't have any
No.
problems, right? Let's bring Exhibit B to the stand right here. Believe it or not, chat,
I've never seen this.
this
by
is
the way.
actually the same person. You would actually look at this person, think it's someone different. It's actually the same person, by the way, chat. I just want to let you guys know. You see how different he looks? Like he looks homeless, but it's the same person, I promise you. Alfie, please, Mr. Defendant, one hand up.
Your right hand.
You swear to tell the truth,
Yep.
the whole truth,
Yep.
and nothing but the truth.
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna
before you carry on, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't have a clue you were doing this.
He had no clue. No, even Prime didn't know. So basically,
Bro,
for context,
I get
that's
told. Go on.
for context, this is a Real Madrid Arsenal watch along, and this was before, obviously, the GVO show in June, where basically he was asked an honest opinion on you. So this was when this was the second leg of the Real Madrid game.
So I get told all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he fell off. He fell off. Well, why did you fall off? You sold out for money. Bro, if I was selling out for money, I'd take every sponsorship deal, gambling, their fake shirts, their fucking everything, yeah? Yeah, I'd have the merch out by now. Yeah, the chat have been asking me in my chat for fucking time, when's the merch coming out? Yeah, I still ain't done it. Yeah, bro, I'd be sucking off the process. I'd have 500,000 subs and be earning fucking 80 grand, 70 grand, 50 grand a month.
Well, Lee, it's good that you said that. Roll the tapes.
Nah, I got him blocked on Twitter, bro. I can't stand the geezer. I think he's a knobhead. And I'll happily say it. I'll happily say it to his face. I think you're a knob. I think you're a prick.
All right, pause it right there, Mike.
Wait. But by
Pause
the
it
way,
right there and then just rewind that, yeah? Look how uncomfortable he is when he's saying it because he knows he's lying.
hey,
And then maybe he has got me blocked on Twitter. Fair play to this guy, yeah, bro. I have a shave.
Lee,
I had a clean shave today, bro.
Lee, basically, and I have to give this context now. So, but the only reason why he said this, by the way, is because that people that you don't necessarily like anymore fed him that information. I'm not going to mention any names in it.
Bro, bro, if I had £1 or €1, lend a euro. Yeah, lend me a euro. If I had one of them for every single time somebody slags me off on the internet, bro, I'd be on a yacht in Porto Banús sniffing coke off a bird's ass, bro. Yeah, like with the bad bitches. Not that I sniff that shit, yeah, even though they tell me I do. Yeah, but let's play the narrative. I'd be with the Russian dollies, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'd own the yacht. I'd own the port, bro. Yeah, I'd own the whole fucking syndicate ins and outs with the fucking car. Get out of here, man.
This isn't the end of it either.
I gotta play it.
That geezer's never fucking happy. When we win, he's pissed. When we draw, he's pissed. When we lose, he's pissed. Mate, he's making money off the back of failure, which is exactly what he's doing.
Head's gone.
But I don't care for him. I think the man's an arsehole, and I can't really see how he sleeps at night.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment.
Mr. Defendant, pick your motherfucking head up now.
Hey, Alfie, can you defend him?
Put your shirt down.
Defend him. No, defend him.
Do we have to run by the clip again?
No, run the clip back. Because I didn't hear it.
Mr. Alfie D.
Yeah.
Alfie, clicks. Don't
So,
look at your
Alfie.
Xbox. Don't look at your Xbox, Alfie.
Alfie,
Look at the
Alfie,
clip.
Because Elijah, you know
Elijah's
where you
good.
fucked up. You didn't read Alfie his Miranda rights.
Alfie
Because-
thought it was Mirinda rights because he only drinks fizzy drinks. He doesn't need those rights. He needs the clip. That's what he needs.
The Mirinda rights is still my favorite line from this fucking video, bro. An unnamed member of the audience sent me this. That was in January.
Boy, if you don't get
I was sent this, by the way. This was also on the same day. Yeah, so basically, yeah, never change, Lee, because but Alfie's Arteta out as well, by the way. He's been
They're all
out.
Arteta out. They're all liars, bro. They're just
But-
like go with where the wind blows, like, and to try and get followers by slagging me off.
So
Because they know there's
basically-
enough people that don't like me. So if they slag me off, clip me up. Yeah, that's why TikTok's a problem and a blessing at the same time. All they're doing is promoting me and making me earn more money indirectly by putting me out to millions more people. Yeah. But at the same time, yeah, they're making money off of the clips of me. But they only ever clip me up when I'm saying something bad about the club. They never clip me up when I'm saying something good about the club because they won't get paid off of the good clips.
Oh, yeah,
So
so-
they run the narrative that I'm negative. So they get all the traction for the people that don't like me to go and follow them. So who's the one profiting here? And while you hold that, I'm just going to get a beer and empty. I need to flush this, bruv. Yeah, flush that. That stinks.
Hey,
1 second, mate.
it is-
I've never seen this before, by the way, but this is fucking hilarious. Yeah, man looks like he's from Alabama. Yeah. Hey, Mar. Hey, do you know the slack jaw of the old call? Hey, we could do this all day. Yeah, I know it's only, but listen, I know it's only, I'll be 1 minute.
But yeah, no worries, bro. Listen, people, keep smashing the likes. 134 people in here. So I want to see how many likes are we on actually. We've got 106. Give me to 120. 120 like. Surely there's 14 of you that haven't liked the video. But by the way, also I have to say Elijah's link is pinned. Elijah made this video. So I'm gonna pin Elijah's link as well. I'm also gonna, I know you might not like, listen, you're coming from Lee's audience, so you might not like Alfie after hearing that. But at the same time, Alfie does also tell how he is. He's also Arteta out. And this was just a mistake. So I would suggest subscribe to Alfie as well, because he's the best, probably up and coming Arsenal YouTuber there is. So I'm going to put his link in the chat as well. So make sure I go subscribe to him. And yeah, put his link right here. So go subscribe to Alfie as well. This is just banter as well, because listen, when you get fed certain information by people that don't like Lee, they're obviously going to tell you that, oh, Lee is this, Lee is that, and whatever. And by the way, also for anyone that is saying, I asked Alfie, like, if should I play the clip today? Alfie was like, yeah, that's fine. Even Alfie was like, it's fine, because Alfie knows it's just banter. Alfie knows it's just banter as well. So yeah, Alfie knows it is just banter. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! For fuck's sake. By the way, Prime, the clip you sent me, I don't know how I'm gonna play it without sharing it to like what's that? Send it at me on Twitter with that clip if you can, just quickly, and then I can share that clip as well. But keep smashing the likes, people. Actually, how about the likes? We're on that 111. Keep smashing the likes. He's the best up and coming. Is that the future? He's got a high ceiling. Andy. But no, in all seriousness, me and Alfie are doing a joint watch along tomorrow for the West Ham Arsenal game as well. We're doing a joint watch along, so come and join us as well. Come and join us, because Alfie's hilarious. He's charismatic. He's generally the best up and coming Arsenal YouTuber there is right now. Genuinely.
High ceiling, guys. Yeah,
High ceiling,
guys, architects, guys. Do you know what makes me laugh? Yeah, like, bro, these people just get bamboozled by clips on TikTok, innit? Yeah, and I've had this here. Right, a big up Fam Zone. Yeah, with Catch and with the yeah. Like when Said and Ransom that did the Faz did the tier list. I was driving back from Elche, big up Anfield Legenda. He stayed at his gaff, bless up him and his wife and kids. And I was driving back. Yeah, and everyone was like, oh, this tier list. And I said to Cass, big up Cass, never a foul. And I was like, keep them on there. Keep them on there, because these men don't like me. I'll go on there, bang. They're like, oh, yo, I didn't want to like you, you know. Yeah, but you're actually sound because they actually let me speak for more than 2 seconds without cutting me off, and they were like, "Yo, I actually, yeah, hooks, yeah, halftime hooks, yeah, yo, send me the link, yeah, send me the link." I actually got him on, yeah, because I said I'll send you the link, yeah, whilst he was on Flawless's comment section, yeah, when Northside was on there, and then Daps was on there the day before, or the day after, and I got hooks on straight away. Yeah, and we got him from 600 to 1,000 subs, and now he's shining. Bless up to him, yeah. But he was asking for the link for the second leg of Madrid. He goes, "You got an agenda, yeah, against Odegaard." Yeah, me, Matty, and Ola was sat there on the watch along second leg, 7 minutes of stoppage time when Mbappe's penalty was this night overturned. Yeah, first half of the second leg. Yeah, I said, "Cool. There's 3 minutes left or 4 minutes left of the first half. Just watch our captain." He goes, "Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying." And that's the thing, yeah. There's so many people that just watch TikTok clips. They had the Twitter troll. Yeah, I cooked for 2.5 hours the other day. He said, "I don't watch your content." He goes, "But the first impression is the lasting impression." I said, "But you're getting your first impression from a third party, bruv. So how about you watch my content, innit? Yeah, you're watching TikTok clips 30 seconds. There's millions of people that have clipped me up all over the world, bro. Hence why I'm the most clipped up person on the planet. Yeah, for football content. And that's not trying to be big-headed, Mike. You know me anyway, yeah? And the chat know anyway, yeah? I'm not a big head, bro. I'd rather these idiots don't clip me up. Yeah, but at the same time, if you want to keep clipping me up, don't cry. Go and watch my content, innit? Go and watch my content. Because guess what? Nobody clips me up when I'm giving Mikel Arteta 10 out of 10 for his tactics or his gameplay. Yeah, when we're 5-0 up against you lot. Yeah, after 40 minutes or half an hour or whatever it was, and then you slap 2 in. I was like, yo, Matty actually predicted 5-2 in that game, by the way. Yeah. I was like, what? When we're 6-0 up against Burnley, why didn't nobody clip me up? Yeah, when we won the FA Cup, why has nobody clipped that up? Yeah, when we're beating Real Madrid. Yeah, and I'm going, yo, now go and fucking slap them. When we go 2-3-1 up against Man City, now go and weigh them in. I've had enough of going to their ground and getting beaten. I've never seen a draw at the Etihad, let alone a win. Yeah, when we're playing Liverpool and we're 2-0 up, yeah, 8-point bottle job season, I'm like, yo, now go and weigh them in. I told you, man, it was shit. I told you we'd slap them. Why ain't nobody clip that up? Because it don't fit their narrative on TikTok, Mikes, yeah? Right? And I'm cool with that. That's the internet. People are free to do what the fuck they want. And so am I. And guess what? I can do it better than all of them. So all these men that want to clip me up, fantastic. Keep clipping me up, mate. I met Martin Odegaard's cousin's best friend the other week. He asked me for a selfie. I said, "Where are you from?" He went, "No, 31st of July, Repsol petrol station in Benalmadena, on the way to pick my daughter up from the airport." The daughter I apparently don't see, guys. Yeah, I am the most clipped person on the internet, mate. Yeah, for football content, Jordan. Yeah. And I'll tell you why, yeah? And I can't factually prove it, but if you add up all the views, yeah, of people that use Lee Gunner clips and post them all over TikTok, these men are getting millions of views, you know, off of my clips.
I get sent
bro, I've not, if somebody sends me a TikTok clip, bro, I've not even got the app on my phone. I don't even have the login details to my TikTok. I'm not interested in it. Yeah, I don't even know if my boy, he was a Chelsea fan, by the way, and one of my best friends for 17 years, who lives in Thailand, Connor and Nicole, the chat will know if they watch regular. Yeah, I said, yeah, cool, you run it. I don't care if you fucking upload or not. Nobody cares, bro, because I ain't interested in it. Now go and have a look, yeah, at the millions and millions and millions. No, I ain't going to copyright them. Let them crack on. Let them crack on. Let them crack on. Yeah, because every time I meet somebody, and I live in a mad tourist area, Mike, yeah, Marbella's there, Fencarola's there, Malaga's up the road. Someday, somehow, somebody's going to go, "You're a prick." Oh, this, yeah, whatever, mate. Cool. Nobody cares, bruv. What? Because you got sexually attracted to a manager that don't know you. Yeah, you're negative. Cool. Why does Declan Rice follow me on Twitter? I follow nobody. And not only that, I set my Twitter account up, yeah, 3 weeks after his last tweet, which was the day he signed for my club. Yeah, 2nd of August, he signed for my club. That's my dad's birthday. Yeah, 26th of August, I set up my Twitter account, the one I'm currently on. So why does he follow me, bro? Why Zinchenko blocked me on Instagram? Never interacted with the guy in my life. I've never commented nothing. Why? Yeah, why has Martin Odegaard shaved his hair after I spoke to his cousin's best mate on the 31st? Said, where you from? After he asked for a selfie. Yeah. Oh, I'm Norwegian. I said, I beg you hate Odegaard. He goes, oh, funny story. Puts his phone in his, yeah. He goes, I'm best mates with his cousin. I said, you're chatting shit. He whips the phone back out and shows me the pictures of all three of them together in Odegaard's house in London. Yeah. And I'm like, rah, that's crazy. How comes Kevin Campbell's sons both follow me? How comes they both talk to me all the time? Why? If I'm negative. Yeah, bro, I could go on and fucking on and on. Yeah, and I don't need to justify myself because you know what? Yeah, these men that cry that you profit off of the club doing shit. Well, how about do better then, mate? It's pretty fucking simple, isn't it? Because you see these men, yeah? They're going to nick 600 million quid if they go the length of their fucking contracts, factually. If every player that is at this club right now goes the whole length of their contracts and leaves for free, £600 million. But I'm negative. I'll get views every day regardless. See international break, Mike's here. No football for Arsenal, no? Cool. Under 20s World Cup. My manager Sleggers. Women's Champions League. We're playing Lyon, yeah, on Tuesday. Yeah. We're playing Man City tomorrow. Well, today as it is now. I'm doing the watch along at midday, UK. Yeah. Yeah. What about La Liga Dos? La Liga 2? Anyone watching that? Okay, cool. Well, guess what? I'm live. People were telling me all the time, yeah, when I'm watching Venezuela versus fucking Albania, yeah, like, what are you watching this shit game for? Because I can. Yeah, so these men want to chat shit all they like. Cool. Ain't my fault you're jealous, mate. Ain't my fault you can't hold an audience. Ain't my fault you don't know the history of the club. Ain't my fault the only way you can get traction is clipping Lee Gunner up. And sorry I've gone off on a tangent, yeah? Yeah, but at the same time, bro, I swear down, the amount of people that queue up asking for selfies out here is crazy. And I know if I go, oh, yeah, you come to the Emirates, you'll get weighed in. Oh, really? Yeah, it's one of my pals' birthdays today, mate, and he's fucking about 9 foot tall and about 9 foot wide, and he goes every week. Yeah, like what we're doing it. Yeah. I've been to it. Well, oh, yeah, Wenger and Wenger. Oh, you come to a game. Well, I'm still looking fresh, bruv. Yeah, none of these dickheads will ever be at the game. So shut up. If I went to the Emirates, yeah, they'll walk past Paul Davis. They've done it before. I've been there. They walk past Kevin Campbell, RIP to him. Yeah, they walk past him. Yeah, they've walked past Perry Groves. They've walked past all these players, bro. I've been there. I've seen it. Yeah, I'm like Paul Davis when I walked out the game. That was Jesse Lingard moonwalk. Yeah, I was like, yo, you're a fucking legend, you know. Yeah, and he spudded me. I was like, I fucking loved you back in the day, bruv. Yeah, these men just walking past him like it's just some any guy. This is Paul Davis, bro. Yeah. So guess what? Yeah, shut up. How about that? And keep clipping me. Yeah, please. Yeah, because we've got baddies on boats, yeah, and yachts in Dubai that are going up to my friends on the same boat saying, yo, I'll see you on Lee Gunner's channel. Yeah, shut up, man. Ain't my fault you built like fucking aliens, bro. Sorry, Max. I'll shut up, man.
No, it's calm. Just going to play the last 2 minutes of this video just because it's funny.
I'll shut up for 2 minutes.
Never change. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Ah, yeah. Mr. Defendant.
Yes.
Based on the evidence.
Right.
What changed? What made you in the course of 1 month?
Well,
From April
clearly here is the issue that I have. The issue that I have is I don't think before I speak or do anything.
Oh my God. Hell no, man.
What the dog doing?
It's where you know what?
No, I thrive off impulse.
Are you saying this off impulse?
Yeah.
What did I say last week, Mike's in our show? Who's the next Arsenal fan to get a case?
Oh my God.
Hey, and I said it's Sophie.
You did say it.
Who was it?
I'm not a snitch in it.
We're under the court of law, under legality, we're not allowed because they came through as an anonymous source. they called Wheat It, so we can't actually give their names out. If they want to come forward and provide the information that it was them, then we can't do anything about that. But until that happens, we just have to, it was an anonymous source. We're not allowed to give the information.
For the context for that, by the way, the reason why this whole thing came about is because people were telling me in one of my watch logs, it was like, you know, Alfie flip-flopped about Lee Gunner, yeah? And I was just like, bruv, like, this is so random. Why are you bringing it up to me? And it's just like, they put the timestamp of like the opinion here and the opinion there, and it was like GVO show us tomorrow, yeah. We know he's not watching right now. We're gonna troll him, and that's how we got baited into the question about what's your thoughts on Lee Gunner. So the chat did this. This was my chat that did all of this, and I talked to Elijah was in the chat, so he can vouch. And then this got cooked up. Basically, that's why we're saying we can't say who snitched, but someone snitched.
However, Alfie, the real question is, Mr. Defendant, sorry, because we are in a professional setting right now, even though we're in the depths of hell. How is it that you have such little content on the internet, you still manage to fuck up this badly?
I have no defense. I'm just a stupid guy. That's the whole idea.
So defeated.
I'm just a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and that was that was the. But I will say this then: that Alfie does actually think highly of you. It's just the fact that basically, at the time, certain YouTubers were feeding him information that was wrong at the time, and he didn't realize what kind of person you were until you did the 1K stream with me. Like when you got me to 1K and stuff, he didn't realize what kind of person he was.
None of them realize, Max, yeah, because they get caught up in the fucking moment of 5-1. Yeah, they get caught up in the moment of fucking slapping Chelsea. Yeah, 5-0. They get caught up in the moment of beating Liverpool at home. They get caught up in the moment of just getting sent TikTok clips in group chats of me. They get caught up in the moment. Yeah, and most of these people, yeah, I don't know the guy, and good luck to him, and fair play to him. Yeah, at least he owned his shit. Yeah, but this is what it is, Mike. Yeah, I remember, yeah, and I've said this before. And then, Stephen, you're in this chat. There's a few others in this chat, yeah, that remember this, yeah. Right? There was, and I'm cool with these guys now, yeah. Right? I was in a gaff around the corner, yeah, and it was one of the lads' birthdays. He was a Chelsea fan. He's a Chelsea fan, I think. With a Tottenham fan, 2 Chelsea fans, Tottenham fan, Arsenal fan. They were hammered. Yeah, and then me, Jay, and Jay's old man, who's been going 56 years. Yeah, who's had enough, by the way. He's a Hackney carriage driver in London. He split the ticket with Jay, 600 quid each for the first time ever, by the way. Yeah, this season. And he goes, yeah, this guy goes, oh, you're that Lee Gunner off the internet. Yeah, why you were so negative? I was like, Jay, John, I was like, we might have to weigh these dickheads in, but it's easy because they're drunk. Yeah. And I was like, anyway, lads, we're going to another bar across the road. Do you want to come with us? When we sat them down and we explained for 5 minutes with them shutting their mouth and not talking for 5 minutes, they were like, yo, you're sweet. Yeah, now guess what? One of them who wasn't there, yeah, like one of them's got a brother who wasn't there, sees me in the gaff. I go every Friday. Yeah, comes up to me and goes, chatting to me for 15 minutes. Can I have a picture? Yeah, I thought it was you. I see you last week, bruv. I see a West Ham fan, funny enough, outside the same gaff 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, with his mum. Asked, bro, I'm not a celebrity. I don't want, it feels weird to me when people ask me, why do you want a picture of me, bro? Let's go on the internet and take a screenshot. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, but it's like, I get it for a certain age group. Yeah, because it's like, they used to look up to certain people, like footballers that, like, when I was growing up, we could go and talk to footballers.
Yeah, facts. Even I could. Like, we used to go outside the training ground and ask for autograph. You get like a couple of seconds, but or a couple of minutes, and then that's what you get.
We used to have the players hanging out the fucking dressing room window back in the day. Yeah, at Highbury. Yeah, and they'd walk down the street. You'd see them in the bar. You see them in a cafe, yeah, and stuff like that. Yeah, now they're so far gone away from reality that YouTubers are now, and TikTokers and all of this, and Twitch streamers and kick streamers, they're just, I'm not a celebrity, bro. I'm an Arsenal fan that's supported my club since '87 that has an opinion. That's it. If people want a picture, cool. If people want to kick off, cool. Yeah, if people like it or don't like it, cool. At the end of the day, I'm getting up tomorrow and I'm still fucking doing the same shit, bro. Yeah, and it's like people get swayed. Yeah, and it's like same when, I'm not going to say who texted me earlier, yeah? Right? He was like, I can't believe you got this fucking mutant on and then cooked him. yeah, cussing you out, and then cooked him. I said, yeah, he didn't have a fucking clue what he was talking about. And I did. I could have literally leaned through the camera and said, do you want me to sign the autograph, mate? Didn't have a clue about football. Oh, I watch TikTok clips. We'll stop watching third-party clips, mate, and watch my channel. Yeah, but this is where we're at. Yeah, but this is where we're at. People only watch clips, and it's formed a narrative. Yeah, because most of the people that clip me up, Mike's clip me up because they know that negativity of Lee Gunner will get them a fuck ton of traction. And I'm cool with that, brother. Yeah, I'm sweet with that. I'm 43, bro. I grew up without social media. Yeah, we had to, if anyone chat shit, you're getting punched in the mouth. That's how we grew up. We didn't have fucking mobile phones. Didn't have socials, Mikes. Yeah, you'd be playing football over the park, jumpers for goalposts with the older guys. Yeah,
that's what we did. Yeah,
and if you're chatting shit and one of your friends' mums is walking her dog past, yeah, and hears you swearing, you're getting frog marched back to your front door by that woman. Yeah. And then now your mum or your dad or both are going to take the woman's word for it because she's an adult. Respect your elders. Yeah. And this is the problem with the internet. Yeah. Like, if you didn't see it and I did, doesn't mean I'm right, but I've based my opinion based off of what I've witnessed. You didn't witness that. So how can you have an opinion on that? You didn't see it. I didn't see Johan Cruyff. My dad, yeah, and Des is in this chat, Stephen's in this chat, yeah. My dad was here a couple of weeks ago, and I said, get some questions in from my old man. Yeah, he's 67, bro. Yeah, I said, they were saying, what do you think of Johan Cruyff? He said, he was the player that got me off my fucking seat. But I never see Johan Cruyff.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I can't have an. Oh, no, he's shit, mate. No, he's shit. No, he's shit. Ryan Babel was better. No, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is what people do nowadays.
Gakpo's better than him. What are you talking about? Yeah, Gakpo's got more GA. Oh, what are we doing
Gakpo's better than Giggs.
What are we doing it? If I didn't see it, I can't have an opinion on it. The problem is the internet has given these people, that are nerds, that don't support their fucking teams in their own countries or even around the corner from their fucking house. They've latched on to a club, online, whether you're local or not local. Yeah, and I'm not local anymore. I live in Spain. Everyone knows this, yeah? Right? But if somebody has seen it, and this is why I get the ump with a Gale, and I'm digging him out, Pauls, specifically, because every time Kenny Ken, DJ B, or Jez speak, that motherfucker, and I like a Gale, he speaks over him. Bruv, respect your elders, because you'd get clapped around your head top back in the day. And there was no CCTV, no mobile phones, no social media. You're getting weighed in if you spoke over an adult. Yeah, if you even looked at an adult the wrong way. Matty says this all the time, yeah. Come sit next to me, boy. Shut your mouth. Now you know you're in trouble because you have to sit next to your dad. Shut your mouth. You're sitting next to me. Shut up. These kids have never been punched in the face, bro, and they give it way too much to people, that have seen it, lived it, done it, been there. And even if they ain't been to the games, actually seen it in that era. Yeah, bro, I can never understand. And like I said earlier, how good Liam Brady was, no matter how many times I watch it, how many times I watch Maradona, I see him charlied out of his nut running up to a camera at the World Cup 94 in America. I don't know how good he was. I do because I see it. It don't make sense because I didn't understand because I didn't live in that era watching it. Yeah, the same with Man United, Arsenal, Vieira, Keane. Yeah, Wenger, Fergie. Bro, that was a whole, you're getting fucking like, bro, that was bullshit. Like, you're fucking, Rant said it. Bald head TT, or just TT in general, bro, I felt physically sick if he was starting the game against us. Because no matter how good we were, and they were better than us, yeah, hence why they won more. Yeah, if that guy's on the pitch, I feel physically sick. Now imagine Ronaldinho. I remember his debut, bro. I remember Messi's debut for Barca. Ronaldinho run rings around everyone and slap one 35 yards on the side of the bar and in, just run off giving it, yo, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, Leo Messi's debut. I remember watching it. Ronaldinho scooped the ball over the top. He slapped it offside. 40 seconds, 90 seconds later, Ronaldinho did the same thing, and then they're jumping on each other, cuddling, pause. Yeah, that was, it's your turn now, brother. Yeah, I remember the Hatafe goal, the Maradona goal that Messi scored. I remember watching it. if you didn't see it at that time, you don't get the hype of how good Messi was propped. Yeah, you don't get it. I don't get how good some of these players were, bro, because I didn't see their whole careers. So when I see people chatting shit, yeah, forget me for a second, to people like the lads I just mentioned, bro, shut your mouth and have some respect. They've been to fucking thousands of games. It's jarring, bro. Yeah, and this is why I'm so blessed I have my communities, yeah, right? Because the chat do get it. Even the younger ones, we get the odd idiot come in every now and again chatting shit. Gone, see you later, we don't care. But then the younger ones that do come in, yeah, that are respectful, then cool, we'll have the debate. And then at the end of it, they go, I understand. But that's where TikTok falls down. Oh, it's the most negative Arsenal fan on the planet. Well, it ain't my fault Arteta can't win a fucking trophy, mate. Yeah. Oh, but he's a Spurs fan. You lot were on your knees when Son missed against City, you pricks. Yeah. Have you ever walked down fucking down the lane, down the Seven Sisters and all that, to go to White Hart Lane? Yeah. When they're throwing coins and piss at you. Yeah, they're throwing pound coins and 50p's and all that at you. Yeah, and they're throwing fucking pint of piss on you, and their main boozer was on the corner of the away end. Done by design, by the way. You ever done the gauntlet? No, you ain't. Shut up then. Yeah, I'm not better than anyone, Mike's here. But at the same time, I respect the elders.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if they want to chat shit, fuck you. How many games you been to? Yeah, because that's, yeah, cool. You want to chat shit in my chat? How many games you been to then? That don't make me a better fan. But if you want to chat shit and you don't want to educate yourself, and I'm not the oracle, however, I know a fuck ton about my club. Yeah, and I've supported the club since 87. That's nearly 40 years, Mikes. These men were floating around their dad's ball bag. Yeah. And it's jarring, bruv. Yeah. And then it's, oh, he plays up to the rivals. Cool. Watch me when Man United concede a goal. Watch me when Chelsea concede a goal. Watch me when I put every title top Spurs. Yeah. And I start laughing at them. Watch when Liverpool concede a goal. Fuck you. Yeah. But I play up for rivals. Yeah. The narratives that get pushed, Mikes. Yeah. And I know I've gone off on a mad one there.
Sorry.
And people go, oh, he's rattled. No, I'm not rattled. I just find it fucking rude. Yeah, because at the end of the day, yeah, this is why I'm here and I've been here 2.5 hours. Bro, I could have never replied to you and said, sorry, Mike, I'm busy, bruv. Yeah. But I respect you as a West Ham fan and a young West Ham fan, respectfully. 22 years old. Why? Because you know your fucking history, bro. And you don't go to older fans and go, oh, you're a fake fan because you don't rate fucking this player or that manager or this and that. Yeah, we all have fallouts. If you have Christmas dinner, bro, yeah, and you have 20 family members sat around the Christmas dinner table, yeah, and Pop stands up and goes, right, let's end the debate. Let's make a toast. Merry Christmas. Who's the greatest player of all time, Messi or Ronaldo? And out of 20 people in your family, 19 say Messi and 1 says Ronaldo. Oh, get rid of her. Get rid of him. Toxic. No, you're a fake fat. No, you've got an agenda against you. It's not real life, bro.
It's not. It's never been that.
And this is why I respect you and I respect people that I work with and the channels that I go on. Yeah, because at the same time, it doesn't matter if you've ever been to a fucking game. Matty's been to 2 games. He lives in America, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something, yeah? That guy is a fucking credit to my channel.
Yeah, you know a lot about football. When you watch him, he talks a lot of sense. A lot of sense.
Yeah, he's coached team. And Americans get a bad rep online talking about football. And I kind of get it to a certain degree, yeah? Right? But at the same time, Matty is a fucking credit to my channel. Yeah, because he knows his ball, bro. Yeah, me and Matty don't agree on everything. Do you agree with your family on everything? No. Do you agree with your friends and everything? Your missus? No. You're not supposed to agree on everything. Cancel him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, babes, I think we should go Weatherspoons tonight. No, I want to go Nando's. Cancel her. You don't do that shit. Yeah, but this is what the internet has created. And most Premier League, and it is only Premier League clubs, play up to them fans, which is dismissing fans that are from the back in the day because the clubs don't care about the history. Jez has got 2 1927 FA Cup final programs, bro. One's a little bit raggedy because his granddad had it in his fucking pocket. His granddad, bro, was at the cup final. We lost 1-0 to Cardiff. Half of this fan base don't even know we played Cardiff because they don't educate themselves. He
Don't know the
then
history.
went out of his way and paid a fuck ton of money to go and buy an immaculate one. Arsenal Museum ain't got either. Jez has got 2. Arsenal got a YouTube channel, 2 million followers, or maybe more than that. Yeah, I want to do a fucking show on your channel for free. Yeah, to educate the younger fans. He reached out to Arsenal in lockdown. My man grew up right opposite Highbury East Stand, Grandad going in Chapman era, 20s and 30s, yeah? Not something we're looking for, mate. What? What are you talking about? Yeah? This guy knows more about Arsenal than I've ever met any person on this planet, bro. And Arsenal said no. Yeah, jarring, bruv. Yeah, he's been to over fucking 2,500, 3,000 games. Kenny still lives in the area. Yeah, been to over nearly 2,000 games. DJB, 56 years, 55 years or whatever he is. Yeah, my mate Jay's dad, 56 years since a junior at Highbury. Yeah, thousands of games. No, they don't want people like them in the ground, mate. And you getting this at your ground, and this is happening at every fucking stadium in England, mate. Yeah, and the problem is there's way too many fans that just want to be there for the vibes. Claim your clubs back, mate. Sorry for ranting. I'll shut up now.
No, it's calm. It's calm. It's calm. It's good. It just shows that, like, well, it's obvious that we all care about what the fuck we're talking about. We're not just like people. Just I don't understand. We're actually just normal people. Like we are literally just normal people, just talking about football. It's not just. I always say this all the time. YouTube is literally like going down to the pub, or when you was in school, when you're at work, etc. It's literally the same exact thing. Gonna get into company super chats. Big up Peter every single time. Big up Max. Take notes from Leo. Stay true to yourself. Never switch up for likes and views. Big up my bro Leo all the fucking time.
Big up my guy.
Every single time, bro. Of course, I can never switch up. I can never switch up for no one. And we ain't even anywhere near where we want to be in this as well. So if I switched up now, I'd be long gone, bro.
Stay
Big
loyal,
up to
man.
Kaylin. Of course, bro. Of course. Big up to Kaylin. Valencia versus Girona prediction, Lee. New mic sub. Big up to yourself for subbing.
Big up my boy Kaylin. Fuck the Chelsea. Yeah, fuck the Chelsea. Girona are going to get relegated, but I'll still take their manager at Arsenal. I think Valencia will probably win 2-1. Yeah, Valencia are falling off a cliff. Yeah, but they're owned by the City Group. That's why they were in a title race with Real Madrid and Barca until March. Yeah. Oh, they're owned by City Group. Cool. How's that working out, lads? Yeah, because now they just stayed up last season. They're going to get relegated this season. But Pep's family own the club. Shut up, man. Big up, Caden, and fuck the Chelsea. I hope you get weighed in by Liverpool.
How's Yasser Asprilla doing, by the way? He was doing all right at Watford.
Oh, he's a baller, bro.
Yeah, because he was doing really good at Watford. I wanted him at West Ham.
My man puts him on the bench. I can't lie. Bro, do you know how much he's their record signing as well? Do you know that?
Oh, I didn't know that. How much?
He's Girona's record signing. 16 mil, 18 mil, something like that.
Oh, fucking no. Fair enough.
Bro, and do you know what's crazy? Our ex-training ground is Watford's. We could just peer over, and ours is next door. Just peer. Oh yeah, let's go and get Yasser Asprilla.
Yep.
No, bro, he sits on the bench. But do you know why? Yeah, because the system that Michel Sanchez plays requires you to fucking like be mad fluid and tracking, like a little bit like Simeone before he changed to a more attacking formation. But Girona's formation was attacking until they got rid of Dovbyk, Savio, all these other men. Yeah. Then they've replaced them with scrubs. Then they've sold the other players that were good. Now they've replaced them with scrubs. They're getting relegated this season.
Yeah, that's not a great way to play. That's not a great way to play about any big league that you're in, because you can just slip at any point. Because the big teams that did slip below you will always take over.
The problem is though, bro, yeah, they're literally the equivalent of Luton Town.
Oh, well, like,
the size of the stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, Luton Town earned more by being in the Prem and getting relegated than Girona have in the last 5 years. So the fact they were in a title race and shook the life out of them 2 big clubs out here, or 4 big clubs out here until the end of March is credit to that manager. Which is why, even if he gets fucking relegated, bro, I want that guy at my club. Yeah, he's a bad boy manager. He's working with fucking scrubs now. Yeah, he had fucking Yankuto, Savio, Dovbyk, Miguel Gutierrez. Yeah, bro, he's got Daley Blind balling out. Yeah, not now. Yeah, bro, he's got fucking Spurs' ex-fucking third choice goalkeeper. Yeah, Gazzaniga.
Yeah.
He was one of the best keepers in the league that season. But the system he played, everything was fluid. It was like watching Simeone at Atleti, where when everyone just moves, it's like fucking cold. But FFP, bro.
Yeah.
It's
That
fucked
would make, it would make sense if you, like, hypothetically, like, because, I mean, lately, you never know in the future when they're going to change manager. It would make sense if he took over.
Well, I'll take that Michel Sanchez in a heartbeat at Arsenal.
Mm.
He's got 3 different teams out of La Liga DOS into the fucking La Liga, bro. Yeah, he got Huesca, whoever the fuck they are. Yeah, you probably got more subs than they have fans. Yeah, he's got Vallecano promoted and he got Girona promoted. Yeah, and he had Girona in a title race. Yeah, come on, man.
That's sick. That's sick.
Yeah.
Like, also, man, we've got one more clip. Literally, just one more. Prime once this clip played. Yeah, same guy, big guy Alfie again. This was against Man United. Again, look.
Hey, I'm from Alabama. Hey, Mar.
But this was after the Man United FA Cup.
Is this in lockdown?
No, this is the Man United FA Cup.
I was going to say, man needs a shave, bruv. I thought this was lockdown.
Now. No, he looks different now. He looks different now.
I know a lot of other Arsenal fans aren't going to want to hear this, but Lee Gunner was right. Lee Gunner was right.
There you go.
His eyes are killing me. His eyes are killing me, bro, because that took a lot of pride.
Hey, it's because he was basically in last season was basically like, I'm giving you this last chance, Arteta. I swear to you, you don't win me anything. Like,
so what's his opinions this season? Because that was last season, right?
Yeah. But he was Arteta out when you guys lost to Newcastle. Like, he was like, fuck this guy. He's like, fuck this guy. Because, by the way, before the second leg, because he already knew, like, we're fucked. He was like, because he already saw the signs at the start, like, Saka's being run into the ground. You should have got a proper striker. Similar opinion to you, but he was like, this is the last season I'm giving you.
Most people have a similar opinion to me. I'm just the wrong messenger. It's like Tommy Robinson, bro. It's like Katie Hopkins. It's like Andrew Tate. Yeah? Yeah, not all of what we say is fucking great. Yeah? But we're right 80% of the time. But it's the way we put it across. Yeah, factually, it's the way we put it across. And people do not like the fact that I'm aggressive and call people a see you next Tuesday, call the player a see you next Tuesday, call the manager out, call them pricks. Yeah, just because Saka's had 10 games in a row where he's played great, don't mean I can't cuss him out when he has a shitter, bruv. Yeah, same with Declan Rice, Declan Couscous. Yeah, I'd rather the guy didn't follow me. Yeah, but the problem is people go, oh, but look at what he's done for the club. What has Arteta done for the club, bruv?
Nothing.
Thank you. Yeah?
Like, winning an FA Cup with another manager squad with, like, it's common sense. Like allow it. Like,
yeah, I'm cool with the whole manager squad, another manager squads and that, yeah? Well, I'm cool with all of that because let's be real. Yeah, Arne Slot won the league with Klopp's squad pretty much. Yeah, they're saying Chiesa. Yeah, so I'm cool with that, yeah? That's not an issue for me. But now, what are you doing for me lately? Thanks for the trophy. Lovely. Now go and win something else. 6 years later, do you know by May, that is 7 FA Cups ago we won the FA Cup?
That's actually crazy because that used to be your trophy. And then, to be fair, it is your trophy by history because you won the most. And
if Man United win it this year, they equal ours. And don't rule them out because these fuckers have been to about 9 finals in fucking 10 years.
Yeah, I don't know how these lot do it all the time.
It's Man United, bro. It's the fear factor.
It's know-how in it. It's the culture, I guess.
Yeah, it's the fear factor, yeah? Even with different sets of players that are shit, different ownerships, different fucking board members, different players, personnel, backroom staff, yeah? They always somehow skank their way. Same with Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea under Abramovich were elite. Why? Because Roman set the standards. So when I see these young Chelsea fans, forget the older ones, they were fucking there when it was fucking cars around the fucking stadium and that, right? Yeah. And they've seen them go, same with Man City fans. Any younger fans of Chelsea and Man City, that are cussing out anything, brother, or not cussing out, sorry, not cussing out anything. The standards have been set. You've grown up at Chelsea in your entire footballing life as a fan of Chelsea or Man City, as a younger guy, only seeing success. How are you back in failure? Yeah, fair enough. Chelsea win. Man City have still won recently. Yeah, but the older ones, they're the ones that go, no, hold on a minute. We were having cars, save the bridge and all of this. Now we've gone to boom. Yeah, we're best team in the last 20 years at one point, most successful team in England at one point. Chelsea, now it's Man City. Yeah, they should keep the standards. The younger ones, any younger fans of Chelsea that are backing Maresca, yeah, cool, I understand he's won 2 trophies. But if he don't win anything this season, he should be sacked based on their standards. For me, I'd give a manager 2 years. If you don't win nothing in 2 years, sacked. Yeah, so if Pep don't win nothing this year, nobody cares, bruv. Sacked. You ain't won for 2 years. Doesn't matter what he done for the club previously. What are you doing for me now? The standards are set. Yeah, and this is where Arsenal fell down. Oh, but look at what Wenger done for the club. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, and this is why Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, Chelsea under Abramovich always kept winning. Bro, if you look at when Arsenal last won a league 04, and now go and have a look at the amount of managers Chelsea, Real Madrid, and Bayern Munich have had in that time, yeah, it's nearly 1 a year. In fact, Chelsea's more than 1 a year. Yeah. These men were sacking 2-3 managers a season at some points, yeah? Right? And now look at the trophies they've won in that time. Now look at what Arsenal have won. 5 FA Cups. Whilst I love the FA Cup, and that's great, we smashed Highbury down to be like Chelsea's Abramovich. Abramovich's Chelsea, sorry. Yeah? But no. It takes time. No, it don't, bruv. No, it don't. It don't take time. It's jarring. But this is the narrative that has been fed since lockdown with Premier League clubs. Yeah, because they realised in lockdown, oh shit, we can scam the world. Yeah, by talking about families. Yeah, Mikel Arteta's press conferences is just, that's the best day of his life. Every time he's in front of the camera, he loves it. He loves it because now he can sit there smiling and smirking, 15.6 million a year, yeah, and not ever answer a question. He's like a politician. Yeah, he gets asked a direct question, he never answers it. Oh, yeah, well, you know, guys, we need the fans to be loud. Oh, the fans, we're a family. Oh, it's so unique, guys. The players feel the energy, guys. Cool. Can you answer the question then? Yeah, this is why. Bless up Anita on CBS, yeah? Because when it's fucking Gal Davis on Sky and Anita, death stare. Yeah, and he'll stand there. Yeah. Anita on CBS last season expeditiously cooked him, bruv. Cooked him. She shut her mouth, let him say what he's got to say, which was nothing to do with what she asked him. Death stared her. And then she went, so, Mikel, and she asked the same question again. Hold that. Yeah, hold fucking that. Gal Davis, yeah, sat there and said, so, Mikel, it's the first game of the season, Brentford. Yeah, I took notes from the very last press conference from last season. Yeah, how much do you reckon you've completed this summer then? Didn't see her again for 8 months, Mikes. Didn't see her in the presser again for 8 months, mate. That's Tom Canton cuddling his MacBook. But they were asking about Max Dowman the other day. Did you see Max Dowman for Spain? Yeah, he should have been sent off. Yeah, he's getting up out of his chair as they're asking him questions to walk off past them. Then, so is Max going to start? This was against Port Vale at the pre-match press conference. Now, yeah, he goes, oh, I might let the handbrake off, guys. Tom Canton saying, cuddling his MacBook. Oh, Mikel, you made a joke. These are the cunts that sit in our press conferences, Mikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they spread the lies that he says. How many times here, right, have I heard a lie? Oh, we got factually the most points over the last 3 seasons, guys. No, we haven't. Man City got 4 more than us. Why is no journalist sitting there with their laptop in front of them saying, actually, Mikel, sorry, just Googled it, Mikel. Man City got 4 points more in the last 3 years. Oh, we're the best team in Europe, guys. We just got knocked out to PSG. They told us we're the best team, guys. Then they asked Luis Enrique. Soon as they said Mikel Arteta, before they even finished the question, he went, ha, ha, ha. Yeah? Best team in Europe. You got Harry Symeou and Tom Canton sitting next to each other, right in front of the guy, 10 foot away. We're not the best team in Europe, mate. We just got knocked out in the semi. Why are you not asking? Sorry, Mikel, how are we the best team in Europe when we just got knocked out? Yeah, the guy's fucking, yes, well, you know, guys. Yeah, but he sucks people in. And these men are doing everything they can to keep their press passes going, to keep their employment going. He's saying everything right to keep the majority of fans on side. because the profits are going up. The stadium's full. Let me tell you now, yeah, that Papa Pink Eye, yeah, I see some zesty TikTok clip, yeah, well, it wasn't TikTok, he actually put it on his Twitter account that somebody sent me, saying, oh, yeah, in the stadium, Erling Haaland scored against us, and the bird that sits next to me said, well, at least I got him in my FPL team. He goes, the stadium's dead. Cool, that's because we got wankers like you lot in the ground, mate. He goes, we need some proper gooners there. Cool, they don't care about proper fans, mates. They care about you idiots that will sit there and go, because Saka's better than Cristiano Ronaldo. Yeah? And Saliba's better than fucking, I don't know, fucking Rio Ferdinand. Yeah, they want dickhead. And then they come out afterwards when it's now fashionable. Oh, yeah. Can't believe it, guys. Fuck off. Yeah, these men have buried our club. And Mike's, this is happening at your club right in front of your very eyes, mate.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, and the more and more of these fans that go infested into your club, because the old school have had enough. At my club, yeah, not all of them, but a fuck ton of them have gone, I ain't going anymore. Bro, I'll get them in my chat every day. Yeah, I've been going since 1972. I can't be asked to go anymore. Gave my ticket up. Fuck them.
My mum's the exact same. My mum literally gave up last year. My mum, even there was the season, there was Moyes.
Big up Andy last in the chat as well. Bless up my guy, always.
But it was my mum's last season was the season, last Moyes season. She was like, fuck this. I can't be bothered. She was like, I think it was literally the 6-0 where you beat us. She was like, yeah, this is my last season. I'm just here to say this is my last season. I'm not, because she's getting on a bit. She's just like, I'm not walking up these fucking stairs to watch that.
No, like, so then go and get your binoculars out to fucking see haram football. Yeah. And the thing is, like you said about an hour ago, yeah, right? West Ham are not considered to be a team that will compete for shit. Yeah, respectfully, yeah?
Yeah.
At least they play good football. So now you've got something to watch.
Yeah, but we don't even do that.
Exactly, which is why she's given up.
Yep.
Bro, my mate Jay, I went spring break with him, yeah? 10 years ago. Like I said, his dad's a Hackney carriage driver. 56 years going to Arsenal. First season ever, he has split the fucking season ticket. Jay, we'll go 600 quid each. Yeah? 600 each. Yeah, when I phoned him up one night on a live stream, yeah, he was just getting up to go to work, 7 in the morning, yeah, because I was still live, you know how I roll. Yeah, I said, John, I'm live, I've got 2,500, 3,000 people watching. Yeah, what do you think of that? Well, fucking shit. Yeah, what do you think of the manager? Well, he can't fucking win nothing, can he, to come? Yeah, what do you think of Calafiori? Well, he can't defend, can he, to come? Yeah, then he's telling us the story about fucking Granit Xhaka's last game. That was against Wolves when we bottled an 8-point lead and everyone's having a jolly up. Yeah, all the people that sit round him have been going 56 years, Mikes. They relocated from Highbury and all got the same seats at the Emirates, yeah? Oh, John, you're not staying for the lap of appreciation. He goes, we didn't fucking win nothing. You're not staying to give Granit Xhaka a farewell. No, he's shit. Oh, you're so negative, John. So it's even the older ones now that have been polluted with this fucking brainwashing. Sky Sports, TalkSport, TNT, ESPN, all these media outlets are just peddling our tetraprop. Mike's, let me send you this and you can play it, yeah? You'll have to pause it a few times, yeah? Right? Manu Petit. Yeah? Manu Petit. Yeah, bro, I swear down. I played this the other day, yeah? So if you get done for copyright, apologies. But I done it and I ain't been done for copyright, yeah?
Yeah.
Listen to the bullshit these people come out with, yeah? Right, this is pitch side, brother. I'll put it in the private chat, yeah?
Okay.
It's 3 minutes long, yeah? Bro, this is bullshit. And watch what Manu Petit says. I was live with Northside on the emergency meeting. Yeah, and I played this and I ain't been done for copyright. Sky Sports are the biggest single fucking problem in English football because they're the ones with the purse. They're the ones with the money, bro. They dictate what games are on at what time. Let's not forget they were trying to put Sheffield United Burnley for 15 quid.
Earlier regarding obviously the new signings, you said to me,
You have to pause it every 20, 30 seconds, yeah?
Has Mikel Arteta now got everything he needs to bring the title here?
Not yet.
Why is that then? What is it next? Is it tactically or is it squad depth? What's missing then?
Because there is players that are not at the best level.
Pause it right there, Mike. Thank you. There's players that are not at the best level.
Yeah, the players that are not like, because he's obviously been in the like with some of the best Arsenal teams there is, so he already recognizes what it takes to win the league, especially at your club.
But then
So he's
after
seen the level, he's like,
this, he then says like they're not up to speed. Yeah, so he's not dissing the players that are not up to the best level. Yeah, he's saying they're not up to the best level, but he's saying basically, and he's very smart, Petit, yeah, right. But he's Arteta out all day long. Yeah, what he's basically saying is, yeah, these players are not up to the fitness level. So indirectly, he's telling you they've been running to the fucking ground. Go again.
That came, during the transfer market. I'm not there yet. I'm thinking about Eze, for example. But some important players in the spine, on the spine of the team, are not at their level yet. Rice, for example, is far from his best level. So, as I said, they're on his.
like Rice is far from his best level was quite damning as well. After all,
And he played in the same position.
Bro, he played in the exact same position, so he knows what it means. He knows what it takes. He knows what it requires to win a league.
Max, I swear down, yeah. Me and Northside were fucking howling. Yeah, it gets better, yeah. Let me grab a beer real quick, yeah. Literally 2 seconds, yeah. I'll just run to my fridge.
Come. 154 in here, by the way. Keep smashing the likes, But I mean, I wasn't even trying to take the piss when he first moved to Arsenal. I just said it's the wrong fit. He wants to leave to win trophies, but he's moved to Arsenal. And I know Petit ain't necessarily talking about that, but I go on about this all the time. He'll probably fucking score tomorrow, no, my luck. But still, I've been saying it for time. Fucking Declan Rice to Arsenal made no sense. Stylistically, moving to club-wise. Again, they've nearly won a trophy and all this, but I've even said like I was very confident that Arsenal weren't gonna win anything. I'll be so honest. But Zenny Jake, you've been putting facts comments about West Ham, by the way. I can't lie. You know your stuff. Big up to yourself.
Bro, listen to what he says, yeah. It's fucking hilarious.
3 points behind Liverpool, knowing that they are not at the best level, which means positive things are coming, for sure.
I know what's going on to Mikel Arteta. How long do you think they'll give him here? I mean, is this
last season?
Is this his last season?
Yes.
You think this is it? Bring the
For me, yeah.
Season, do you really believe it's over for him?
Come on, guys.
Come on, guys.
Damn. So you say this is last season?
Last season, come on, guys.
So
Bro, I
he's
was
saying
sat
this
with a
is last
Spurs
season he
fan
played.
earlier. I was sat with a Spurs fan earlier, yeah, about my age, yeah, right. And he was like, "Yeah, but I mean, come on, like, if he finishes second this season, and he gets a lot of stages." I was like, "Bruv, that might be good for Spurs. How much more money and how many more years until this guy can get over the line?" I said, "You just sacked a manager that's won you a trophy." He goes, "Yeah, but he's getting sacked at Forest." Bro, this is the mentality. Yeah, most football fans, doesn't matter what age they are, yeah, not all, but most football fans have the fucking mentality of a 5-year-old child, bro.
It's facts, yeah.
Yeah, my winger's better than yours. My manager's better than yours. My striker's better than yours. Oh, Saka's better than Foden and Palmer. Yeah, well, guess what? Lamine Yamal's hated on the internet because he ended all the right wing comparisons, mate. Yeah, because he's better than everyone. Yeah, which is why he's universally hated on the fucking internet. Yeah, but everyone knows, yeah, that Saka is not better than somebody's players. Why? If Saka stays here for his entire career, he's our Harry Kane. Unless he gets us over the line. And at some point, he's going to go, "Yo, I've only won one FA Cup and I didn't even play in the semi or the final. Yeah, I played against Blackburn or whoever it was, or Bolton or whatever. And fair play, he played in that game. Yeah, so he can say, I claim that trophy. But if you go and sit down with Bukayo Saka off camera, knowing, and he knows that will never get out to the public, he won't even claim that FA Cup. He'll say, no, I never won it. Because he never played. Yeah, he played the early rounds against Leeds and Blackburn or whoever it was, yeah? Yeah, he is so, and I like Saka, but he has to get over the line. When he's looking at Cole Palmer and he's going on national duty and he's seeing Foden, Bellingham, Palmer, Eze now. Yeah? He's seeing Trent. Yeah? He's seeing John Stones, Harry Maguire, Jordan Henderson. Yeah? He's seeing Harry Kane now that's won trophies. 17 goals in 9 games this season, by the way, for Harry Kane. Yeah? He's seeing all these players just have won shit. Then you're seeing the Brazilian lads, Gabi, Yeah, all the Gabbies. Yeah, now they're going on international duty. They're seeing Rodrigo. Yeah, they're seeing Vinny Jr. Like, what are we doing here? Then you see the French lads in our team. Yeah, well, Saliba. Yeah, he ain't signed a French player since he's been our manager, by the way, which is crazy. Yeah, Saliba goes and he sees Mbappe, Chouameni, Camavinga. Yeah, Elise.
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Trophies
These men
everywhere.
are serial fucking winners everywhere. Yeah. Then you get the Germans. Yeah, 29. Cool. You won at Chelsea, mate. What have you won at Arsenal? Yeah, now you go and sit down with fucking Neuer and all these men and fucking Stegen and all that lot. What are they winning? Yeah, it's like, bro, they're all in group chats. They all talk to each other. We know this factually. Yeah. It's like, bro, at some point, some way, your brain switches on like Harry Kane's did. Says, now it's time to win, mate. You see the Spanish lads in our team. Zubimendi has won a Copa del Rey. David Raya has won a Euros, but guess what? He played against Croatia, I think it was, in the early round before the latter rounds. Mikel Merino, cool, he scored the goal against Germany. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, Zubimendi played in the final. Yeah, but at the same time, yeah, when they're looking at Lamine Yamal has just turned 18, bro. That guy's won 2 league titles. Yeah, he's won a domestic treble. Yeah, so he's won 2 league titles, a Copa del Rey, 2 Supercopa de Españas, and the Euros, and scored in the semis. He's won 5 titles, bro, 5 trophies. And their favourites and probably will win the league this season. Yeah, Mikel Merino, well done, mate. David Raya, what? Yeah, Zubimendi, what? Yeah, it's like you're looking at some of these players. You're in Timber. Yeah, he's going to sitting down with some of these Dutch lads that are around the world, and they've won major honours. There's like at some point the penny drops, bro. Cole Palmer won a treble at Man City. Yeah, fair enough. He didn't play a fuck ton of games, but he's won 2 trophies at Chelsea. Yeah, he can still claim the 3 trophies at Man City because he did take part in all of them competitions. But does he really claim that as a treble for himself? A little bit like Saka, for example. But he definitely can claim the 2 at Chelsea.
Probably even put in Palmer doesn't claim the trophies he won. Say when he joined Chelsea, he gave the medals to his mum.
Well, there you go then. So he don't claim them because he didn't play in the final and was a mainstay in that final. Guess what? I swear he got man of the match in both them finals Chelsea won.
I could be wrong, but yeah.
The Conference League and the
Club World Cup.
The Club World. I swear he got man of the match.
He definitely got man of the match in Club World Cup.
Yeah, 100%. Didn't he score in both of them or one of them? No, it was the Club World Cup.
He scored in the Club World Cup, yeah.
This is my point, yeah. How many can Foden really claim? Well, he's won 18 trophies, Roy, and you're my guy always. Come on. Yeah, how many can Foden claim? Bro, Foden scored a hat-trick in the treble season against Man United. Yeah, people say the same about Jackie Grealish. Jack Grealish was a mainstay in that treble winning season.
It was one of the main reasons why they won it.
But Foden, let's take out, say, 2 titles, the first 2 he's won. But he's still won 4 more.
Yeah,
I think he's won 6 titles.
Everything from lockdown onwards, if we're doing it like this, he can claim. Because he was playing a lot in lockdown, mainly on the left. Especially when they signed Ruben Diaz that season. And then everything after that, he's been a part of every single trophy.
And the thing is, it doesn't matter if you play the final or not, yeah? Right? But at the same time, yeah, if you only played like the first 3 games for like Bukayo Saka, for example, so you played the 4th round, the 5th round, and the 6th 4 quarters or whatever it's called, yeah? But then you're benched for the semi and you're benched for the final. Do you claim that? David Raya, does he claim the Euros when it was Unai Simon in goal? Yeah, you're part of the squad. Maybe you do.
He probably does, to be fair. Because international camp is a bit more different, isn't it? Because you're all
international is slightly different.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're like, if you're say, I don't know, fucking Martinelli, Eddie Nketiah, do you claim that you've won the FA Cup with Arsenal?
No,
you never played, bruv.
No.
But you're part of the squad.
Yeah. But
that's
the thing. It's different, isn't it? Because like international, there's only a certain amount that are called up anyway. So
so if you're part of the international squad, it's slightly different. I hear that.
Yeah.
But if you're playing over the course of a whole season in 4 competitions,
that's different.
Yeah, that's a whole season, and you barely played. Do you claim that? Probably international, it's literally what, a 1-month tournament.
Yeah,
and you're part of the squad.
Yeah,
yeah, and you played here and there, and even if you didn't play, yeah. So I'll give an example. Yeah, Hosselu for Real Madrid. That guy can fully claim, even though he didn't score in the final. I don't think he even got off the bench in the final for Real Madrid. Carvajal scored against Dortmund. I can't remember who scored. Maybe he did score. I can't remember. Yeah. But let's say I don't even know. Chat, know. Yeah. Who scored the second goal for Madrid in that final? Maybe it was Hosselu. Yeah. I don't know. But he came off the bench against Bayern and bagged twice off the bench. Thierry Henry's never fucking scored in the final, but he got us to fight. It was Vinny. Thank you. Did Hosselu come off the bench in that final? I don't think he did. I've watched so much football, I genuinely don't know.
I don't remember.
Pretty sure Hosselu never got off the bench in that final.
It's because they were already winning as well.
But I guarantee, yeah, Hosselu can sit there, chest out, head up, and go, yeah, I won the Champions League, mate. Do you know why? Because he got them to the fucking final by coming off the bench against Bayern and scoring twice. Yeah, and it's like Bukayo Saka scored in the early rounds. He never played the semi or the final. Yeah, so it's like, I'm not dismissing that. Rian Brewster's another one. Rian Brewster's best moment is when he had his fucking Champions League medal around his neck when he's getting a hairdo, bro.
Hey, Rian Brewster's from my area. He went to my primary school. He went to my primary school. He's 3 years older than me. I know that's people that know him. So yeah, that was funny. So I'm claiming it. I'm claiming it personally. I'm claiming it for him because it's the only thing we have in our area. The only thing we have. So I'm claiming it for him.
So apparently Hosselu did play in the final for the end, right at the end. And do you know what's classy about Real Madrid? Yeah, they had an option to buy that guy for 1 million. Yeah, do you know what they did? They brought him for 1 million and then sold him for the exact same fee. Yeah, they said thank you very much. Yeah, mental. But this is why I look at Mikel Merino. Yeah, and I go, you're not a midfielder, bruv. You could be our Hosselu.
Yeah.
But this manager persists in playing the twat in midfield. Anyway, we've gone off on a tangent. Sorry. Listen to Petit, bruv. This guy, keep pausing it every like 20, 30 seconds here. You won't get done. If you do, then apologies.
We have to be honest.
I'll just cut it out. It's fun.
I like Mikel, the work he's doing so far, but at the end of the day, you can splash money. Well, Arsenal, I'm tired of it. I don't know for you, but I'm tired of it. That's a bit harsh.
Pause it right there. Pause it right there. I am tired of it. Right, if you just press the left arrow on your keyboard, it'll take it back 10 seconds. There you go, 5 seconds. I'm tired of it. You can splash money. Yeah, but I'm tired of it. Listen to these two mutants, yeah?
Money, well, Arsenal, I'm tired of it. I don't know for you, but I'm tired of it.
He's
I don't know. Who is this guy on the left?
No, I don't remember his name. I've seen him everywhere.
Ain't he? Before you play it, yeah? Didn't he play for Sheffield United?
Yeah, he's got a Sheffield United face. He's got bare creases.
Now I've just seen this guy. Who is this guy, bro? Because I didn't clock it the other day with Northside. What's his name?
It's gonna bug me now. It's actually gonna bug me.
Michael something, no?
Michael Chopra?
No. That's racismo, bro. Yeah. What's his name?
No, not Michael.
I swear he played. It's not Michael Dawson. I swear his name's Michael something, isn't it?
It's Michael.
Michael Brown. Is that Michael Brown?
That's a pity shot.
I swear that's Michael Brown. I didn't even clock this when I was doing the show with North the other day. That's Michael Brown. Listen to the bullshit. Billy Sharp. Hey, legend, bro. Billy Sharp's a legend. Yeah. Is that Michael Brown?
Yeah, I think, it's Michael Brown.
You see the other guy that you can't see him. He's off camera right now to the right, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? Wait till you hear that mutant speak in a minute. But listen to the way this Michael Brown, yeah? And now listen to Petit. Man said, he played for Spurs as well. This is why he's got the mentality. Now play it again.
That's a bit harsh.
ask me. Honestly, it's a really. I'm a big fan. You can't just win it though. You look, if Liverpool are going so well with the recruitment that they've done, it's not always in control of the manager, in my opinion.
Okay.
I know you got to.
I'm going to ask you a question. Do you remember where Liverpool was, you know, a couple of years ago before winning the Champions League, before winning the Premier League?
You guys are a good point there as well, bro.
This mutant in the green coat when it's a big summer's day, bruv. Yeah. This is only like, what, about 11, 12 days ago. Yeah. This was before. What game was it? I can't remember. Forest, I think.
Yeah, must have been. Because that was the home game before City, so it must have been.
Yeah, I think it was Forest, maybe.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah, now listen to what he says and listen to this spaz in the green coat.
They were in the mid-table, but they brought 3 unbelievable players through the middle of the pitch. That's
what I'm saying.
They spent money. So is that Mikel's fault then? Because he's not head of the recruitment. Well, so that's what I'm saying is it can't all stand on Mikel's shoulders. Because
as I said, money is important. It brings you victories, but not success, which means...
Pause it right there, Mikes. Money's important. It brings you
success.
victories, not success. You can spend the money. It brings you victories, not success. Manu Petit is a World Cup winner, and you got Michael Brown and some random Ute, bruv, that needs to fucking like, who is this guy, bruv? Yeah, in his fucking rain Mac. Yeah, who's the bald guy next to him? Like next to Petit? I don't know who these people are, bruv. Yeah,
AJ said he's Frank LeBeouf, but I don't know.
Frank LeBeouf from Wish. Yeah, you got Manu Petit, who won doubles, trophies, major honors, World Cup, scored in a World Cup final, and you got to Michael Brown. He never played for Spurs. Well, he's got Spurs mentality. Michael Brown, yeah. Like, your man said, is that Taffarel? That's funny. Yeah. Michael Brown is arguing with Manu Petit, bruv. Find shame. Put your medals on the table, fuck boy. Yeah. Right, Ladimus. Yeah, just type in on YouTube Petit space Arteta and scroll down. Yeah. Now listen to this.
So let's see what Koeman has to say.
Doesn't give you the guarantee they're going to win the title. There's so many clubs here in the Premier League that have huge money. They spend a lot of money. But as I said, for me this season, he's got what he needs, you know, on the bench and on the pitch to make the rotation. So now they have to compete for the title.
Let me ask you this. If he doesn't win anything, actually, would a League Cup suffice? Would the FA Cup suffice? Or does it have to be Champions League or Premier League for you?
All right, pause it right there. Let's take that back with the arrow, yeah?
Yeah.
Do it twice. Do it twice.
Cool.
Left arrow. Now watch Petit. Yeah. Would a League Cup suffice, yeah?
Yeah.
And then play
Let me ask you this. If he doesn't win anything, actually, would a League Cup suffice? Would the FA Cup suffice? Or does it have to be Champions League or Premier League for you?
His face is killing me. His face is killing me. His face is killing me.
Even the other guy's looking death staring him, like thinking, who's this mutant in the Mac? Look at Petit's face, bruv. This guy is bored.
Petit wants to punch him. He's like, for fuck's sake. I have to talk to
It gets better. It gets better.
All right, let's see.
I'm tired of it. Honestly, when you play for Arsenal, you have to compete for the title.
Okay,
I mean,
you've answered that question.
I know I have a huge respect for the FA Cup. I won it, you know, with Arsenal. But come on, I'm tired of seeing Manchester City and Liverpool winning the title. Now it's our turn.
Yeah, facts.
Look at his face. Look, death stare, bruv. He's going to headbutt him like Zidane.
Hey, you can tell that this is someone that's not only got a real mentality, but he's...
All right, Michael Brown did play for Spurs. All right, let me grab a packet of cigarettes from there, yeah, bro? It gets even better. Watch this here. 1 sec, bro. Let me just flush this down the toilet because it stinks.
Yeah, come.
10 seconds, brother.
You can tell, by the way, with Emmanuel Petit, he's not just someone that's got a sick mentality, but you can tell he actually cares about what Arsenal are doing right now as well. Like, he's not just one of these, like, ex-players.
Yeah, I swear. Yeah, who is this fucking Ute, yeah? Standing there in his fucking flasher Mac. Yeah. Telling Manu Petit about anything. Who is Michael Brown, bruv?
Don't know. Can't lie. He doesn't look like he played for Sheffield United because he got
Hey,
better.
it gets even better though. Watch his look at his face. It gets even better.
Let me ask you this then. If they don't do that, if they don't get the trophy, who can come in and replace Mikel Arteta?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No, honestly, I don't care who's coming after Mikel. I want Mikel to win the title.
But if he doesn't, that's my thing. You're saying,
well, I don't know what will happen, in a year. So I don't know the future. But what I do know is that this is it. We have to win it.
Who comes in after Mikel? I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, because he wants
Anyone
Mikel
says to
win it
me, who do you want to replace Mikel Arteta? I don't care, bruv.
now. Just play that clip. You gotta have that clip on your StreamYard.
Yeah, facts. I ain't even got the full StreamYard thing because I'll do OBS now. Yeah, unless it's certain shows like rants and emergency meetings with the lads and that. Yeah. But bro, I swear down there, who comes in after Mikel Arteta? Who can replace him? Who could do better? I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care because guess what? If he don't win, he can fuck off as well. Yeah, and this is why it's so jarring, Mike's. Yeah, you got people like Michael fucking Brown and whoever that geezer is. You got people sitting all over these social media accounts and these media mainstream saying, "Oh yeah, but who could do better?" Bro, the guy's done $1 billion. How's he got such good PR? He's done $1 billion. These men are fucking taking the piss out of Ruben Amorim. Why aren't they allowing him 6 years and £1 billion? Why didn't they allow Frank Lampard 6 years and £1 billion? Graham Potter at your club or Chelsea? Yeah. You lot spend money, by the way.
Yeah, we did.
You do spend dough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why aren't they allowing anybody else £1 billion in 6 years of bullshit? Why?
We gave
Why didn't they allow?
Lopetegui
Why didn't the media? Why didn't the media allow Moisey? He won a trophy, right? First in 40 odd years.
To be fair, the media definitely allowed Moyes. The media.
Nah. Well, you were more invested in West Ham, so I'll take your word for it.
Moyes has the most friends in the media of any manager I've ever seen in my life. I didn't realize how many.
No, Arteta does. Arteta does.
No, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. But I'm talking like ex-players, pundits, Simon Jordan, that fucking prick.
I like Simon Jordan as well. But yeah, some of the shit he comes out with. The easiest way to cuss Simon Jordan, yeah, right? Because he was waffling about Arteta the other day, but he's so slick, Simon Jordan. Yeah. He was arguing with Danny Murphy, yeah, and he was like, yeah, but he's done this amount, but maybe he needs to have the whole season. You can't get rid of him now. You need to give him the whole season. The easiest way to, yeah, and there was a couple of calls that phoned in, yeah. The easiest way to shut Simon Jordan up and say, cool, you was the owner of Crystal Palace. Yes, I was. Cool. What was your longest serving manager's length of time in office? Oh, cool. So why didn't you trust the process then, Simon? Finished. Yeah. Let me find this call real quick, yeah? I know we want to go to bed because it's fucking 3 a.m. Yeah. Let me show you this real quick, yeah? DJB phoning into fucking TalkSport.
I've seen it. Yep, I've seen this. I actually really enjoyed watching this. I don't usually watch TalkSport ever. I had to watch this one. He just politely just mudded him.
What was the title of the fucking video? What was the title of the video? 1 second. Let's find it.
Do we get copyright because of TalkSport?
Nah, you won't get done for copyright. You have to keep pausing it every 20, 30 seconds or so. You can maybe go night for maybe 45 seconds. Fuck me, they didn't post a lot of shit. In fact, I'll send it to you on WhatsApp.
Cool.
It'll be easy because I can find it quicker on WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's fine. That's the thing with like the only really anti-Moyes thing was coming from a period of the fan base. It was just the fucking media that was like slagging us off, doing the whole "be careful what you wish for" nonsense. It's just like shut the fuck up, bro. If I watch my club, you dickheads, like.
Yeah, but these men just try and drive traffic, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't pay attention to TalkSport. It's only my dad that does it when he's in the car and stuff like that. He loves the cunty fucking O'Hara show just because he hates them. It's one of them ones where it's like you watch it because you hate it, not because you actually like it. It's because they're anti as well. Even though Cundy, I always say this, they never had a footballing career. Like if you go back on Premier League years, for example, the only highlight Jason Cundy has in the first year of Premier League years, and he's just in the background celebrating as a Tottenham player. But you can't
Yeah.
Tottenham.
Does anyone remember Jason Cundy play for Chelsea?
No.
I'll text you it, yeah?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got Chelsea fans in this chat. Does anyone remember Jason Cundy playing for their club? Even my old man, who's 67, don't remember Jason Cundy playing for Chelsea. He remembers fucking all the other ballers. Yeah, but this is where we're at.
10-minute clip, by the way.
Huh?
Is there timestamp in the 10-minute clip, or is it just a whole clip?
Pretty much most of it.
Okay, cool. Right,
but just keep pausing it, yeah?
Cool.
In fact, actually, I think fast forward it maybe 30 seconds. Just go 30 seconds and we'll see.
Good morning, guys.
Here we go.
In a different direction.
Yeah.
Is that 5 points dropped or 1 point gained? Because if you're going for a title and you're playing Liverpool this early in the season, that, by the way, at the time wasn't firing on all cylinders, he missed an opportunity there. He's now playing Man City. We're the home team. The emphasis is on us to go and beat that team. We've got to play them at the Etihad yet. And now they would have improved by the time we play them at the Etihad. So that's another missed opportunity. This is nothing new from this manager. He does it time and time again. We was told that we was going to find the missing jigsaw, the number 9. We needed a number 9. All he needs is a number 9. All he needs is a striker.
They're rattled. Look, look at their body movements. Yeah, Danny Murphy's like, Simon Jordan's like, fucking hell, this guy's fucking in his 50s, 60s. Fucking, oh shit, he's coming on. He's absolutely gonna fucking school us. Yeah, that's my baller, bro. My boy, DJB. Bricktop's fuming, bro. He took the goggles off, started playing with his hair. Danny Murphy's sitting there thinking, fuck, this guy's older than me, bro. Yeah, shit. Let me play with my fucking face. Yeah. And then you got fucking Jim Woke. Yeah, Jim fucking Woke.
Prick. Yeah, he's a prick.
Serial troll, bro, who loves to stir the pot. Yeah, bro, I swear down. Yeah. And this is why they got another caller on, right? Because they clipped this up, yeah. Yeah. What was the title of that? Yeah, 1 billion quid to play like Stoke. Yeah, raging Arsenal fan. Yeah. Is he raging?
He seems very calm to me.
Yeah, well, he's calm the whole way through, but they clipped it up, yeah? Right? And this is what TalkSport do, right? Yeah, this is what they fucking do. So now he's spitting absolute facts and debunking all of their bullshit. Danny Murphy, Jim Woke, and fucking Simon Jordan, yeah? So now what they'll do is they now go, fuck, we need a backup here. We'll get another fan on at the same time. Yeah? And then, yeah, he goes back again. Yeah. And soon as and then they got another fan on whilst he was on as well, by the way. Right. So now, and my boy Jolien sent me this, yeah. Soon as Jolien sent me it, yeah, and I started playing it, he goes, is this DJB? I was like, yo, fuck, it's that. I was like, yo, it is. Soon as they get the next guy on, yeah, soon as my old man was sat on the sofa, I said, I guarantee this guy's a top gooner. Just by the sound of his voice, before he even fucking spoke about Arsenal, I knew he was definitely bent, bruv. Yeah, and he's definitely a top gooner. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, and this is what they do. Yeah, they then go, fuck, we're up against it here, because now we've got a geezer who's been going 50 odd years. Yeah, he's going to fucking ruin us. So let's get a fucking retard on, yeah, to back us up and we can get a big clip. Yeah, 1 billion to play like Stoke, raging Arsenal fan. Well, he ain't fucking raging by the sounds of it to me, mate. Yeah? Get out of here. Look at Danny Murphy.
Danny Murphy doesn't even know how to respond.
We get a striker. The guy's starved. He's not getting fed. There's no creativity. He's bang average. He looks bang average. No creativity in the team. We've got towels down the touchline for players to wipe the ball to launch in long throw-ins. £1 billion spent, and we look like Stoke City. This manager is an absolute joke. He's nicking £15 million off of this football club. He spent over 1 point.
Dave, a joke.
Look how rattled they are, by the way.
And someone said you were a joke before Arteta came in the scene.
He's 6 years. No, we wasn't a joke before Arteta come into the team.
You were.
We wasn't a joke. We was. If he'd have had the money spent that Arteta's had, then he would have turned it around. This guy.
Look
is
how
getting
rattled
away
they
with
look at
murder, and he's getting
pause it there,
excuse
pause it
after
there,
excuse
pause
after
it there, Max.
excuse. What?
Look how fucking off key and rattled DJ's got them, bruv. I said, yeah, they're like,
They
it
have
weren't a
no
joke.
response.
Oh, if he had had a billion, he would have turned it around. Yeah, you weren't a joke. Yeah, he has them on fucking strings. Does he sound like he's raging? No, he don't. He's very calm, cool, and collected. Yeah, when have you ever heard DJB ever on streams with myself or anybody else? Yeah, raging.
He never
He's
shouts.
very cool. He's very polite. Dan's channel, he'll sit there, he'll listen to everyone. Very calm, cool, collected. But he'll just talk with facts. And you can't chat to him because he's been for 50 fucking years. Yeah. Now imagine, yeah, Jim Woke. Yeah. Yeah, you got Simon Jordan, who fucking buried Palace, by the way. Oh, but he went bankrupt. Yeah, well, he don't look skint to me, mate. Yeah. He don't look skint to me. This guy's a very smart guy. Yeah, you got Danny Murphy, very good footballer back in the day for Liverpool. Yeah, but he ain't in the conversations for best Prem players. However, he'd be one of the best Prem players now. Yeah. Oh no, that's not true. Yes, it is, mate. You don't support Arsenal. Shut up. This guy goes every week. This guy, yeah, that's on the call now, DJB. When we played Newcastle first leg, he walked out at half time 1-0 down. Yeah. First time ever in 50 years he's walked out of a game before it ended. Yeah. And he texts me, walked out. Fuck this club. Fuck this manager. Yeah. And I was on a live with Ola and Matty. I said, you walked out? He went, yep. I said, where are you at now? He said, I'm near the tube. I said, oh, by the way, Gordon's just made it 2-0. I said, we talked him out of going to the away leg. We talked him out of going to the fucking away because he goes over and away. I said, DJ, fuck that. Yeah, he never went to the away. I said, don't bother wasting your time, mate. Yeah, thank fuck he never drove 6-7 hours up the road to Newcastle and back to watch us get banged again 2-0. Look at the state of this. Now watch how rattled they've all been. Their body language, they're all like Simon Jordan, Danny Murphy, yeah, this Jim Woke. Yeah, cool. Now they're thinking, shit, look at his face right there. That sums it all up right there. They're thinking, this guy, he's an older head. He knows what he's talking about. He's being very calm and collected, and he's dissecting our bullshit expeditiously and cooking us. So now watch what they do.
What is the narrative now? Oh, we put Pep on the back foot, and it's the first time he's had the least amount of possession in a game.
Look at his face, look.
I'm not interested in that. He had the opportunity to get 3 points off of a Man City team.
Look how
I
rattled
think,
he is.
I think your point regarding the home game against City, first half, the intensity and really going after them, is there's some validity in that. I think if you think that any team can go to Anfield, even if they're not firing all cylinders, and go after them and get I'm not having that at all, because Liverpool have torn you apart if you'd have left yourselves wide open. So I understand the home game. The reality is Arsenal are now as competitive as ever been, and now he's been given the funding and the squad to compete on every level. If he fails the end of this season, a lot of his arguments will be right.
And you think they will fail come the end of the season, Dave, because of the very reasons you spelt out?
Listen, any football manager with a team that we had last season would have won a trophy.
Facts. That's facts as well. And even
Look
Danny
at his
Murphy,
face.
even Danny Murphy was like, you know what, like, if he fails at the end of the season, I hear it. But the problem is that do you know what I hate about that comment is that when it does get to the end of the season, it's like, well, who you gonna get?
Oh, but look at the context.
Yeah.
You know, injuries, refereeing decisions.
Yeah.
You know, they got very unlucky. You know, they had Saka out injured, or Odegaard out injured, or Saliba got injured. Yeah, Rob Holding was the whole reason that we didn't win the league. No, it fucking weren't, mate. We couldn't put the ball in the back of the net. Yeah, and the manager fucking shit himself when we were 7-8 points clear. Yeah, our CEO, who's now CEO of Tottenham, came out on Sky Sports on the 12th of fucking January that year, yeah, when we were 7 points clear, and said our aim this season was top 4. Live on Sky Sports, you know. Yeah, we signed Trossard, Kivior, and Jorginho. Does that show intent? No, it fucking don't. Yeah, because guess what? Only one of them's still at the club, and now he's a finisher off the bench. Yeah, look at Jim Woke's face. He's like, fuck, I need to do something here. His producer's in his ear, who's about 20 years old, because most of the producers at these major media companies are young kids. Yeah, which is why you get the Bavertses on there, you get the Pink Eyes on there, you get the Sam Smith fucking lookalike on there. Oh, but I don't know. I was 2. I don't know half of these. Oh, why are you on there then, bruv? Yeah. So now Jim Woke's thinking, shit, we're up against it. Yeah. My man's in his ear going, we've got another caller on the phone. Yeah, let's cause a debate and we'll put rage in fan. Cool. Carry on.
Most football managers, you give that team to Glasner, you give that team to any manager, and they would have won the trophy. He's now improved the team. He pays all that money for Eze. He prizes Eze away from Crystal Palace. He gives him all the plum coming down the tunnel at Leeds and all the crowd cheering and everything else. And in the 2 biggest games of the season, he benches him.
Yeah, the first one he'd only just signed, hadn't he?
Right?
A couple of days
now,
before.
Going back on the Liverpool game, Danny, I can understand it's a tough place to go at any time of the year. I understand that. But at least give the players the opportunity to try and win the game. If we go at Liverpool and we lose and we've peppered their goal and your goalkeeper has made some brilliant saves and we've had creative chances and everything else and we come out losing, I'll hold my hands up and go, right, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, none of these men have a response for anything logical.
They're not saying anything.
Yeah, they don't have a response. Usually, by the way, these 3 are trying to interrupt the guy straight away, whoever's calling.
Yeah.
But DJ
But he's a raging Arsenal fan, apparently. And Mike, do you know what the maddest thing is here? Danny Murphy goes, oh, yeah, I'm not having that because nobody comes to Anfield and peppers us. Well, Fulham did, mate. And Trent scored a screamer in the stoppage time, 4-3. Yeah? Yeah, I've seen fucking Atleti fucking pepper you, mate, and win Morata. Yeah, when Trent pushed him over. Yeah, I've seen Barcelona fucking play you. Yeah, fair enough, they lost, but they fucking peppered you. Yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? I've seen PSG, yeah, fucking, well, actually, that was the away game, to be fair. Yeah, that was the away game. Yeah, but there's enough teams that have gone there and peppered them. Yeah, fair enough. It's Liverpool. They're a very fucking good team, and it's Anfield, and it's got the aura, and it generally has the aura. Yeah, but Brighton have gone there. Fax Osborne, my G, bruv. Yeah, Brighton have gone there and slapped them up. Yeah,
Palace won there last year.
bro, they under Klopp lost 6 straight home games. Yeah, I swear it was 6 straight home games. Maybe it was 6 straight games.
There was
Yeah,
6
and
home games.
6 straight home games. Didn't Burnley beat them there?
Fulham beat them, and they got relegated.
Fulham, yeah, Palace,
Brighton won.
Burnley, Brighton. Yeah, Jim Woke. Look at his face, bruv. Yeah, Jim Woke. I can't take credit for that. Jolien calls him Jim Woke. Yeah, that's who sent me the clip. He was, I swear this is DJB. When I played it this month, yeah, Forest last season. Yeah. When I played it, my dad, like I said, 67, yeah. He was like, he's spitting fucking facts. Yeah, and I texted him. I said, bruv, is this you? Yeah, because I've just been sent this clip. I swear that was you on TalkSport. I went, yeah, because I was having a fucking coffee break and I had enough of these idiots. What? Yeah. Now watch what they do to him, because my man, how many minutes in are we on this?
Nearly 4.
Okay, so he spoke for about 3.5 because we skipped it the first 30 or 40 seconds, yeah? And they've had their little back, yeah? So he spoke for roughly around 2 minutes out of the 4, yeah? With the 30, 40 seconds we fast forwarded to get to his call, plus their rebuttals, yeah? Now listen to this bullshit on what they do to him.
You did just say when it's the home team. When Liverpool played at home to Arsenal, you could argue, like you just did against City, that it's Liverpool who have to set the tone and go after you because it's an opportunity. Liverpool didn't have a shot on target in the first half, even though they were trying to attack you. I mean, that's credit to you guys. It was both teams cancelled each other out. I don't think it's fair to just say Arsenal.
Right. I tell you what, Dave, you've spelt it out from your end. Do me a favour and stay in the line. Let's see if Elton, the Arsenal fan, agrees with you. Elton, good morning.
Good morning, guys. A pleasure to talk to you.
Who's it right there, Max? Good morning. As soon as I heard that guy's voice, yeah, my dad was pissing himself. And I said, I guarantee he's trusting the process.
Oh, yeah, why was he so happy? That's why I knew straight away.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
He could have opened it up like, what's that guy from fucking, is it that nursery shit there?
Oh, fucking Mr. Tumble.
That's yes, Mr. Tumble. You sound like Mr. Tumble.
What's
straight
the
away.
story in Balamori and all that shit?
Rainbows and daisies and fucking.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He sounds mad gay, bruv.
They really tried to fucking heated debate this shit. Oh, fuck's sake.
Sounds
Arnie,
like
what did we see? What are we seeing in Arsenal? Was it a lost opportunity yesterday?
I don't understand what the previous caller is talking about. I think we are a great team. We put City on the back foot. We lost the game against Liverpool to a wonder goal. It wasn't Liverpool didn't outplay us. I don't understand what this guy is watching. I really don't understand at all. I thought we played awesome yesterday.
Who says awesome? Whoever says we played awesome, guys? Who says that shit? We played awesome. Come on, we played awesome, guys. Trust the process.
Come on. Don't worry, guys. Yeah. Now you can play in the sand pit if you eat all of your jelly and ice cream.
They'll probably start eating the sand pit. Bro. Some of them kids, bro.
Tommy, you can't eat the sand.
Yeah.
Your mum and dad will get pissed. We can't say it. Your mum and dad will get very upset if you eat the sand again because it gave you diarrhea. Like, get out of here, man. As soon as I heard this guy's voice, I was like, yo, this guy's a weirdo, bruv.
But Pep Guardiola has never played that way. I genuinely don't understand at all. It was a great game. Okay, I would have said that Eze should have started yesterday, in my opinion.
Yeah. He's talking.
I thought we played really well. I don't understand. This is City we're talking about. This is City.
Okay, Elton. Exactly. Sammy's going to come in a second. Dave, fellow Arsenal fan there, but he's saying you guys were awesome yesterday.
Listen. I'm not. Listen. What I'm saying is that this is not the first time this manager has set up in that way, right? And he's comparing how he played against Bilbao to how he's going to play at home against Man City.
Yeah, that's
facts. That's facts, by the way, because like literally, people don't understand that, by the way, because people think it's just one team.
Nobody mentioned the midfield against Bilbao, guys. Now, guess why, mate? Yeah, guess why? Yeah, because we won the game. Yeah, and guess what? That midfield stunk until you subbed off them scrubs, bruv, and then we won the game. Yeah, so nobody cares after the event, innit? Because we won the game. Yeah, but I've never seen Man City play like that. Nobody cares, bruv. We're at home against the worst Man City team under Pep. Yeah, what are we doing? Yeah, when we go to Anfield, we're the pretenders. Big up Flawless every time, my bro. When we go to Anfield, we're the pretenders, bro. They're the champs. They don't need to beat us. They don't need to beat us. We need to beat them to stamp authority. We're at home to the worst Man City side. We banged them 5-1 last season, by the way. Yeah. Sure. Oh, but I've never seen Pep do this and do that. Cool. Well, every week, go and watch Barcelona because they get a low block against them most weeks. They find the way to score 5, 6, 7. You know, 3 or 4. What do we do? Corner. Yeah, even Ola stopped saying it from when we get the corner. Yeah, because he knows Declan Couscous is going to take 3.5 minutes to fucking walk out to take the corner. Yeah, so after 3.5 minutes, he'll start saying corner. Yeah, it's boring, bruv.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The alarm bells are ringing again. This manager cannot get us over the line. He's had ample of opportunities. He chokes in big games. He done it against PSG. If that's a Champions League first leg knockout, right, and he sets up like that, and we draw 1-1, and we've got to go away from home to get a result, we're out the competition.
Okay, Dave, listen, many good points.
Let me cut you off real quick.
They're so quick to cut the guy off, man. So quick to cut DJB off, man. I don't know how you can counter that without just saying, but be happy. Like, that's literally it.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I can't be bothered. It's just that it's emotion versus logic. This is literally the very.
They're trying to keep the facade going. And look at the title of that: 1 billion to be Stoke. Arsenal fan rages. Yeah, over Mikel Arteta. No, he wasn't. Was he raging? He was very calm. He screaming, shouting? Exactly. Thank you. But this is exactly what Flowers does. Henry talks bullshit, Goal Bitch, AFTV, and all these other fucking idiots, that have latched onto my football club, to chat shit. Yeah. Clickbait. Yeah, clickbait. Arsenal was scary. Oh, Arsenal fan rages. He weren't raging. He was super calm. Yeah, super calm. They're mad uncomfortable when he was talking. Yeah, why? Because he's spitting facts. Yeah, and then you get people like all these people I've just mentioned. We don't like the mainstream media. Yeah, agenda exposed and all of this. But then they put their titles exactly the same as the mainstream media they say they don't like. Yeah, they're fucking dickheads, a lot of them. Yeah, and guess what? My channel's gargantuan, bruv. Yeah, and I call these twats out every day. Yeah, and any of them want to do me for copyright, I'll just do a 12-hour stream and cook you again. And I don't care if we get done for copyright on that either. Yeah, Jim woke, bruv. Yeah, now listen to the rest of this, bro. I swear, this is fucking hilarious.
When comes in, Michael, you've been waiting. What do you want to say? Good morning.
Morning, boys. First of all, first part of
sorry, Mike. Sorry.
Fantastic.
Sorry. So where's Elton at this point? Because Elton's disappeared. They cut him off because they realised he's a top gooner and Dave was spitting facts. Bosh. Yeah. Now Jim Woke's going, yo, we got a gold clip here. The producer's in his fucking ear. Yeah, saying, yo, keep it going for another 3 or 4 minutes. We get a 10-minute clip. We can totally monetize that with extra ads. Yeah. So now we can put a clip out and we'll clickbait it. 1 billion to play like Stoke. Yeah. But now keep watching. This is fucking hilarious, bro.
A couple quick points.
Thank you.
First point, agree with the previous caller. Arteta is a good manager, but I think after 4 or 5 years, we can blatantly see he's not the guy who's going to get us over the line. And I just want a quick little point about Danny's objectivity or potential lack of it. I think, Danny, as a former Liverpool alum, I think it suits you for us to have a manager who clearly isn't good enough to get over the line, considering we have the best squad in the league this season. And I think it requires a pundit just to be a bit more honest about what we have or what we don't have, because clearly we've got the squad, but we just don't have the manager.
Danny, can you be a bit more honest, please?
I understand.
Please, Danny,
I
please.
understand your view, but it's wrong. I actually think they're a terrific side, and I think they're Liverpool's biggest competitor this season by a long way. The problem is this. So if an Arsenal fan comes on and says Arteta can't get us over the line, right? Fine. Who are you going to get to come in and change the style?
Here we go again.
Same old fucking narrative. Nobody cares, bruv. Yeah, nobody cares who comes in next. Because if he don't get over the line, sack that prick as well, bruv.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, but who are you going to get? Cool. This guy played professional football for Liverpool.
Yep.
Absolutely had Man United on strings pretty much every time he played them. Yeah. Was a very good footballer. Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he played in an era where he weren't rated. Yeah, because there was so many top ballers, Scholesy, Gerrard, Lampard, so on and so forth, yeah? He was a sick footballer. And he always scored at Old Trafford, pretty much. Yeah? For a Liverpool team that were nowhere near Man United team back then. But the problem, who are you going to get? Nobody cares. And this is how you do these people, yeah? Number one, Petit, I don't care. I don't care who comes in next. Number two, let's go and get Nagoya Grand Passate manager. Why? Well, because it worked when we signed Arsene who? Let's go and get Millwall's manager. It worked when we signed George Graham. Let's go and get Bolton's manager. Why? Well, we signed Bergkamp under Bruce Rioch, mate. Their arguments are dumb, but they play up, yeah, to the mutants that sit on the internet all day. Yeah. It's bullshit, Mikes.
They play up to internet narrative all the time.
Yeah, which is why they got the clickbait title, which is why Flowers is copying what they're doing. Goldbitch, Judge Mo, Henry Talks Bullshit, and all these other fucking idiots that don't fucking support my club. Yeah, it's bullshit. Danny Murphy is only doing this because he knows this will get a fuck ton of views and it'll keep his employment going. Yeah, the same as Rio, same with all these other people, bro. It's jarring. Sorry.
To a way that gets you over the line. Who can do that?
Well,
I'll tell you what'll happen, Jim.
Go on.
The wish might come true. And what'll happen is they'll become more open and more easy to play against. And then all of a sudden, we've lost our defensive stability. We've lost our power. We're all over the place.
Your team did it.
Klopp did it in a
Would you enjoy Liverpool if they played the way Arteta's Arsenal are playing?
I enjoy.
Pause is killing me.
I'm going for a piss. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Hold that, baldy locks. Yeah, I'll be 1 minute, Mike says. Sorry,
Yes,
mate. I've done about 6 liters of water and about 6 liters of beer, brother. I can't stop.
Oh
pissing.
yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand that. This reminds me, people, of funny enough, Talksport, because they chat shit. A big up to 149 here. Smash the likes. This reminds me of when all of this happened, yeah, where basically we were arguing about the Moyes thing with these fucking Talksport dickheads, and it was Darren Bent and I can't remember my man's name. He supports Man United. He's a dickhead as well. I think he supports that. Yeah, he supports Man United, and Darren Bent basically said that Brent, like, even though West Ham should keep David Moyes, Brentford and Ipswich wouldn't even take him right now. And at this point, Ipswich were in the Championship. And Darren Bent's ex-Ipswich. No, not Alex Crook. Not Alex Crook. It's the guy who does the show of Darren Bent all the time. Not him. Not Alex Crook, Salmon. But he was like, Ipswich, I wouldn't even take David Moyes over Kieran McKenna. But we were 9th, and he was telling us to keep David Moyes. It's like, bruv. So, yeah, Goldstein, that's his name, Salmon. That's his name. And Goldstein was also like, but he wouldn't even get over Thomas Frank at Brentford. And I'm just like, bruv, are you fucking taking a piss? You see these people on Talksport, it's like, I can't really think of someone I actually rate off there. I like Troy Deeney because he's just like unfiltered. I don't agree with him all the time, but he's unfiltered. But everyone else is just like, it's like a failed footballer central. It's like failed footballer central. It's just like you had half a career, or you had half a career in the media, or you had half a career as a fucking footballing owner, as a useless one as Simon Jordan was, nearly killed off Crystal Palace, and Parish had to buy it off him. These not just chat shit. They're not even like anti-one club either, because a lot of people just think, they're always against my club or whatever. They're always against my club. They're anti-football fans. They're anti-genuine football fans in terms of like match-going fans or dedicated online fans, as we were talking about earlier. All the real fans, and when I mean real fans, I mean no matter where you are, the people that know the history in the in and outs of your club. That's what a real fan is. Like, and they don't hold anyone else to a pedestal and be like, you're not a real fan either, as we were talking about earlier. I'm talking about them. They're against us, all of us that I'd like actually care about our club. Yeah, I like Ali McCoist. I like Ali McCoist as well, Daniel. I like Ali McCoist as well. How Arsenal's attack can get stopped. Hope and pray and just defend down the wings. Defend down the wings. And just hope it doesn't get to Gyökeres in the first place because of our centre-backs. But yeah, Deeney is more genuine. Deeney is more genuine. People like Bon Lahore just wind-up merchants, but there's no point going on a radio station to be a wind-up merchant. People used to think radio was actually credible, and even though, listen, Talksport's also had people like Alan Brazil back in the day, or whatever you make of Alan Brazil, it's whatever you make of him, but Talksport's never been credible. They just run agendas against any football fan. Every single football fan in the country, which is why I don't do the whole they're against West Ham thing, because we live in our own bubble due to the club we support. It's just common sense. It's just common sense, but that's why I don't rate Talksport. That's why I never will.
Bro, it's not even running agendas, yeah? They know what they're doing. Yeah, they're trolls, same as Terry Flowers. They play good cop, bad cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they clickbait their titles. Yeah, so Flowers, he wants consistency with the PGMOL. Cool. What about when Brentford should have had 3 fucking penalties last season against Chelsea then? How come you didn't put Howard's web face in a fucking thumbnail for a whole week then? But now, the other day, yeah, the Gyökeres non-penalty, yeah, against Newcastle. Oh my God, Howard Webb exposed. Yeah, PGMOL lies. They know Arsenal and Man United are mad hits. Yeah, Chelsea and Liverpool to a lesser degree. Why? Because they know that Arsenal and Man United are starving for a title, bro. Yeah, they've won a title longer ago than Liverpool, who won it last season, and Chelsea. Yes, Liverpool won one last season. Chelsea won 2 titles or trophies last season. Man United won a trophy a couple of years ago. Cool. Arsenal won one 6 years ago. Tottenham won one. They'll mock Tottenham here and there. Troy Deeney. Yeah, I've met Troy Deeney. Cool brother.
So,
however, I don't rate any of these people on this app, bruv. Yeah, you got fucking, what's his name? Jamie O'Hara.
I hate him.
Brother, we won't go down the personal route with that. Yeah, because we could all go down that personal route. However, yeah, and she was a buff thing as well. I can't even lie. Yeah, back in the day. However, this guy was at Arsenal Academy, bro. He was in Arsenal Academy. He came through our academy.
Yeah, it's the fat one.
Yeah, and guess what? He's sitting on Twitter years ago, a couple of years back, yeah, giving it the big one. I can't believe that Arsenal let this player go to sign this player. Yeah, somebody quoted it. Yeah, it went fucking viral, bro. So, yeah, almost like when we let you go and sign Cesc Fabregas that summer.
I saw that, yeah. What's an upgrade and a half, man?
Yeah, and this is the thing, yeah. Danny Murphy was a fucking top footballer, but he didn't get his flowers. He probably didn't get his money. Yeah. And now he's on TalkSport. Troy Deeney was just a workhorse. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. He's probably getting, these men are probably getting, Alan Brazil, yeah, still on TalkSport, by the way. Right? Alan Brazil works 3 days a week and gets paid 1 million a year, bro, on TalkSport. Alan Brazil was a bad boy striker, you know. Yeah, Ali McCoist, bad boy striker. I used to watch the old firm derbies back then. Yeah, Henrik Larsson, Ali McCoist, Chris Sutton, all these, man. Gaza was up there. Yeah, Gattuso and them, man. Yeah, bro, Ali McCoist was a fucking shit-hot striker. But now he's sitting there sucking off. Why? Why do they suck off Arteta? Why does every single mainstream media outlet gnaw off Arteta and say, but who could do better? These motherfuckers have played for Rangers, yeah, Rangers, Ipswich, yeah, back when they were good, yeah, Liverpool, winning trophies, Crystal Palace owner, yeah, who fired and fired fucking anyone, by the way, and bankrupted them, yeah, Ray Parlour, who won major honours, Invincible, Martin Keown, major honours, you know, yeah. Then you've got fucking Jamie O'Hara, who's fucking, well, what's his biggest fucking claim to fame? Yeah, smashing the baddie. Yeah, yeah,
Big Brother.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, these men just sit there, yeah, and chat absolute rubbish. Yeah, the easiest way to cook these people, which they won't allow. Yeah, and it's on a little 5-second delay when you phone in. I phoned in before. Yeah, I phoned into Adrian Durham shows before. Yeah, and I've fucking cooked them enough times. Yeah, yeah, but that was when Adrian Durham was playing the what was it? Fucking, what was the Arsenal fucking thing he did? Yeah, he did the fucking little show, like fucking, what was it called? Yeah, what was it called? Chat, what was it called? The Adrian Durham thing that he did. Yeah.
I don't remember stuff.
But Adrian Durham's actually an Arsenal fan, which is funny as well. What was it called, chat? The chat, I know. Yeah, what was it called? Somebody will fucking put it in a minute. Yeah, but either way, yeah. The point is, these man, most of them, yeah, like, I mean, what's fucking Troy Deeney's biggest claim to fame? Yeah, scoring the goal for Watford, they got him promoted.
Yeah, well, they didn't even get promoted that season.
Oh, well, there you go then. Yeah. Well, there you go. There you go. And this is my point. Yeah, they get people on this show. Like, it wasn't the one show. Like, it was fucking Adrian Durham. Yeah, Adrian Durham did a fucking show on TalkSport. But again, he's another one. Yeah, he left. Why did he leave? Now he's back on there every now and again. Yeah, Laura Woods, another one. Yeah, another one. A Pretty Tax. Pretty Tax, that's it. Yeah, she has no idea what she's waffling about, bro. Yeah, but then it's the handshake gimmick. The handshake, you seen that one doing around the
The
handshake
Mourinho
gimmick.
thing, yeah, saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, with Ten Hag, Mourinho, and all these, yeah, handshake gimmick. Yeah, like it's BS, bro. Yeah, these people have clocked on to the fact that Arsenal and Manchester United, have gone so long without major honours because they class these as non-major honours, the FA Cup, League Cup, and all that. Yeah, Daily Arsenal, that's it. The Daily Arsenal, big up Power Spin. Yeah, they class the champs in the Premier League, yeah, as major honours, bro. Every fucking trophy is a major honour. I don't classify, yeah, a Champions League better than an FA Cup. I don't. It's a trophy, bro. Yeah. Yes, obviously, I've never seen my club win a champs. I've seen my club win, 5 league titles and 10 FA Cups. Maybe 9 FA, I can't remember. 9 or 10 FA Cups. Yeah, but Pretty Tax has got a lot of these people into positions. Yeah. Jamie O'Hara, this idiot here. Yeah. Simon Jordan don't need the money, so he's just bored.
Just a wanker.
Yeah. Alan Brazil has got a gaff in Canary Wharf. Yeah, he's got a gaff in fucking Suffolk or wherever it is. He's getting paid $1 million a year for working 3 days a week. He gets into every VIP tent. Yeah. For Ascot, Cheltenham, so on and so forth. Yeah, Natalie Sawyer used to be a salt, bruv. Yeah, fucking Sam Matterface got his mitts on her. Yeah, and absolutely ruined her, bruv, like Peppa Pig settings. Yeah, she used to be a baddie back in the day. Yeah, she's on Sky Sports, is she? Wow, crazy. Well, she used to be on Sky Sports. I don't know where she is now. Yeah, Sam Matterface, another idiot. Yeah, these men have latched on to 2 of the 3 biggest clubs in England. Yeah, that haven't won nothing major, as they call it, for time. Whereas Liverpool keep winning. When they use these examples, Mike, but who could come in and do better? All right, Danny, when Jurgen left, who did you want?
They didn't even know who
I guarantee
Slot
it
was.
went fucking Slot. Exactly.
Yeah, they didn't know who Slot was.
I ask people now, but who do you want when he leaves? Oh, how about if he drops dead right now? Yeah, who do you want? They always mention Luis Enrique, Hansi Flick, Ancelotti. They're serial winners, bro. Yeah. So what are we doing here? You're all lying. If I was on this call right now, Danny Murphy's giving it, but who could come in and do, who's realistic? Bro, the guy's on 15 million a year. Every cunt on the planet's realistic. Yeah? He's getting paid 3 times more than fucking Luis Enrique. Yeah, so why don't we go and get him? Yeah, it's bullshit, bruv. Yeah, and Danny Murphy has played for fucking the fat Spanish waiter. Yeah, he's won trophies, bro. Oh, Jordan, she ain't now. She's fat, unless she's lost weight.
It's always the tubby ones.
She was buff back in the day, though. I can't lie. She was buff. Sam Matterface got his paws onto that, bruv, and I don't know what happened. Anyway, sorry, Max.
Watching Liverpool, Arsenal, all the good teams because they've got great players. It's like, you mean in terms of style? Liverpool are similar to Arsenal the way they play.
Michael, if Slot was in the Arsenal home technical area, would Arsenal be playing that the way they played yesterday?
Absolutely not. And boys, I'm not even talking about us getting one of the top.
Right.
Michael watches League Gunner, bruv.
Also, did Danny Murphy just say that Arsenal and Liverpool play similar?
Yep, he's lying. That's what I'm saying, bro. But the thing is, you're on their platform, so they can cut you off whenever you want. I've been on that channel, on calls multiple times when Adrian Durham was there back in the day, and when they actually invited me. I'm not going to say the guy's name, but one of their producers, DM'd me, on Twitter, on my old Twitter account, and said, we want you to come on the Goldstein and Cundy show. Yeah, I was like, yeah, cool. How much you paying? Oh, no, we ain't paying. I said, well, I ain't driving all the way to central London, mate. Yeah, fucking paying a fortune for parking. Get there 3 hours early. Get about 5, 10, 15 minutes of talk time over 3 hours. Then have to drive all the way back. Yeah, never heard from him again. Yeah, which is why I'm so gassed I got my own platforms, and that I have people that actually listen. Yeah, because they're so desperate, bro. If you just type in TalkSport after this, after we watch the rest of this, Just go and look how many videos they put out and clips they put out. They're live all the time. They're probably live now. Yeah, live streaming. Because they've realised after Simon Jordan slagged Don Robbie off, yeah, slagged him off and said, oh, him and Ray Parler were slagging him off. Guess what? Ray Parler, let me say something about Ray Parler. Has anyone seen him on TalkSport recently?
No.
And I don't watch it like that, but has anyone seen Ray Parler on TalkSport recently? Because they ain't. They ain't. Do you know why? Because Ray Parler's doing the circuit all around the country, selling out tickets for over 150 quid a fucking pop to sell the same shit jokes he was telling 10 years ago when he started on TalkSport. Oh, and guess what? Alan Brazil's there as well, bruv. These men are making an absolute fucking fortune. Yeah, absolute fortune. Has anyone seen Ray Parler, on a pre-season tour with Arsenal recently? Nope. Has anyone seen Ray Parler fucking doing the, local community thing at Arsenal? Nope. Why? Because he's making 30, 40, 50 grand a month fucking doing the circuit, bruv. Saying, oh, yeah, I remember my debut and I was standing in the bar with fucking Steve Bold down in Pints and Pat Rice come up to me and said, oh, we've had an injury. Yeah. And Steve Bold, you're starting. And Steve Bold goes, well, let him finish his fucking pint then. He's still telling these same old jokes, bruv. We've heard them before, mate. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Get out of here, man. It's bullshit. He's still there. Bro, I don't watch or listen to it. How often is he on there? Because he used to be on with Alan Brazil every morning. Yeah, and Alan Brazil only does 3 mornings now. Yeah, these men are idiots, bruv. Yeah, and look at his smug little grin. Jim Woke, bruv.
He has one of the most punchable faces ever. Another dickhead that was anti-West Ham fans.
How many power spin? How many video clips here? Forget live. How many video clips have they posted in the last 24 hours? Yeah, and they hope that one bangs. It's pathetic, bruv.
It's typical TalkSport.
Like a Flick or an Enrique or a Slot. If you gave Oliver Glasner that squad, look what he just did with Crystal Palace. Look what he's doing to us now. Any half-decent manager with the players we have would get more out of this team. I mean, Stevie Wonder could have seen yesterday Eze should have been starting. Martinelli should have been playing.
Stevie Wonder could have
Look how rattled they are. And Danny Murphy was looking at Jim Woke. Yeah, then puts his head down. Now look how fucking rattled they are. Why are they so rattled, bro? Yeah, this guy's spitting facts. Where's Elton, bruv? Yeah, where's he gone?
No idea. No idea.
No, because DJB cooks him.
Yeah.
Rocket science. Our manager is blatantly holding back this team. And until we get a proper manager who can get the best, because I can't think of any elite club in Europe, Barca, Bayern, Real Madrid, who would tolerate 5 years without a trophy when he's
Michael, thanks for the call.
Thanks for the call. Thanks for the call. Yeah. As soon as he spits facts, thanks for the call. Bye-bye. We'll cut you off. Look how rattled Danny Murphy is. Brother, you played for Liverpool, bro. You played for Liverpool. What are we doing here? Look at Jim Woke, yeah? Look at his smirk on his face. Yeah, because he knows. Yeah, the producer's in his ear. Yeah. They got their 10-minute clip. How many views has that had, Mike?
Let me have a look. That is on 157k.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very fucking much. So they've had their big bang. Yeah?
Yeah.
And this is what I'm saying. Now listen to fucking Simon Jordan at the end of this. Yeah, this is bullshit, bro. Danny Murphy.
I've got to say, just a quick one.
Go on.
He's using Glasner. Glasner is a pragmatic manager, set up a formation to play counter-attack football brilliantly. He couldn't do that at Arsenal.
He's working with what he's got.
Yeah, but then he'd change them, wouldn't he, Arsenal, to a degree? But we don't know that. That's just...
Hold on, I want to interrupt this.
Thank you. Go on, Mike.
Because Glasner said, literally a quote today, I played 3 different systems at 3 different clubs. I played, my preference is 4-4-2. He loved playing a 4-2-3-1 at Wolfsburg. Got him into the Champions League. He played a 4-2-3-1 and 3-4-2-1 at Frankfurt.
Won the Europa League.
Yep, won the Europa League. And now he's playing the 3-4-3 at Palace. But he doesn't care about the system. He cares about adapting to the players. And the Glasner would adapt to the players. By the way, I watched West Ham Frankfurt. And I remember people saying before, Glasner, he likes to be compact, but he'll press the shit out of you. And he had Kostic, he had Kamada, he had Toko Akambi, he had Evan Endika, he had Kevin Trapp. He had bare players. And he got the best out of what he had. So he would adapt to Arsenal because he's a winner.
And this is the thing, yeah. If you skip that back on the arrow, yeah, twice or 3 times, yeah, listen to Danny Murphy and I'll say cut it, yeah. I know we want to go to bed. It's like fucking 3:45. Yeah, but if you skip that back 3 times on the arrow, yeah, on the keyboard, yeah. Right, listen to the bullshit Danny Murphy comes out with right now.
Pragmatic manager set up a formation to play counter-attack football brilliantly. He couldn't do that at Arsenal.
He's working with what he's got.
But then he'd change them, wouldn't he, Arsenal, to a degree? But we don't know that. That's just a wild stab in the dark.
We've heard from...
He's a pragmatic manager. What does that even mean? Can you explain pragmatic, Danny? What does that mean? Yeah, yeah. But then he would change at Arsenal, but we don't know that, so you contradict yourself. Yeah, bro, these men are fucking idiots. He's a pragmatic manager. What does pragmatic mean? Can you dissect that for us, Danny? Put him on the spot. Yeah. Oh, we change at Arsenal, but we don't know that. So why would you say that then? Yeah. Guess what? George Graham was pragmatic. But guess what? 89, we were pragmatic and won the league at Anfield, mate. Yeah. 91, we played the best football in the fucking league and nearly went invincible under the same manager, mate. Yeah. What we doing here? Arsene Wenger. Yeah. Was he pragmatic? Oh, but he inherited a great squad. No, he didn't. He inherited a fucking load of drunks. Yeah, and drops in a load of Frenchies. Yeah, and fucking beat the best fucking manager I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, they're all going Tuesday Club, getting on the beers. Fair play to them. We're on the fucking couple of cans. However, Danny Murphy is chatting shit. Yeah. Ray did an evening near us, all the old boys said it was awful. Facts. Bro, he's getting paid probably about $5,000 every time he does that, by the way. And he's doing the whole country every night he is on it, bruv. Yeah, Alan Brazil's doing the same. My old man was telling me this. They're earning fucking $30,000 a month, mate. Yeah, it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit, bro. Yeah, and I'm sick of these people. How is Danny Murphy, who played for Rafa Benitez? You play for Rafa, bruv. This guy won a fucking Champions League.
Yep.
How are you sitting there chatting shit? Yeah. Oh, but who could come in and do better? Nobody cares, bro. Go and get Grandpa Sate's manager. Yeah. How about we get you, Danny? How about that? Yeah, how about we get you, Danny? Because you seem to know more, innit, than the fans that actually fucking watch it every week.
Game on the pitch.
Fucking sick of these pricks, man.
Two strong-minded Arsenal fans there, Dave and then Michael. Simon, is the very element that's stopping Arsenal from getting over the line Arteta himself?
Well, I'm disinclined 5-6 games into the season to make the overall judgments. You've got a new set of players coming in there. Gyökeres is yet to fit into a framework that's been played a certain way for a number of years and adjusting to it. By the way, I don't think Arteta spent the entire time telling everyone that he needed a number 9. Everyone else spent the entire time telling Arteta that he needed a number 9.
Right,
and he's gone and got a number
Mike.
9.
I don't think after 5 games into the season, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Cool. All right, Simon. When you was the owner of Crystal Palace, who's your longest serving manager? Yeah, who's your shortest serving manager and how many games did he have? Yeah. Furthermore, I don't think Arteta was telling the whole world that we need number 9. It was everybody else saying he needed number 9. Cool, Simon. Fantastic. What did you win at Crystal Palace? Nothing. Yeah. Get out of here, bro. It's bullshit.
It's always the people that look like transition players, man.
Jarring.
Because the Havertz experiment has worked and not worked in equal measure. I mean, Danny talks about who would you get in place to win a Premier League. Well, Liverpool just did it. They took Arne Slot in to win a Premier League that Jurgen Klopp only won once in his 7 or 8 years at Liverpool.
This is why he chats absolute shit. And he starts on the bullshit, but then he'll leave on a high. And this is why people rate him. Yeah, who would you get in? Well, Liverpool just did it, mate. But it starts off with, "Oh, we have to give them." Now listen to this bullshit. Then he'll go again. This guy's an idiot.
He just flip flopped at his own point. That's the funny
And
part.
he'll do it again. Watch.
So it can be achieved if you've got the right mix and the right manager, and if you've got the right players in the dressing room, you've got an opportunity. But I think you have to judge. You have to judge Arteta at the end of this season.
Agreed.
And at the end of this season, if they've come up short again, then everyone can fill their boots.
Yep, I agree with that.
No, shut the fuck up now.
Cool. So you have to judge him at the end of the season. Cool. How many managers? How many managers did Simon Jordan sack at Palace? Alan Smith, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was sacked or was involved in, of at least 3 managers at Palace: Alan Smith, Trevor Francis, Steve Kemba. Steve Coppell left due to a personal clash, not sacking. Steve Bruce resigned, leading to a legal case. So he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 managers under his stewardship as owner. Yeah. So what are we doing here, bro? 1 left and he resigned, and you took him to court, Steve Bruce. Yeah. 1 left to a personal clash, Steve Coppell. Like, what are we doing here? It's bullshit, bro.
You never knew how to run a club, but you told West Ham fans, like, "Oh, David Sullivan's a great owner." Of course you would say that. You ran a club into the ground, you prick. No reason to be qualified whatsoever, but he's trying to give, like, financial advice.
This guy set up Carphone Warehouse, sold it, made a fortune, bought Palace, stashed a fuck ton of money, because this guy ain't skin, bankrupted Palace, and it's still caked. And he's sitting there going, "Oh, we've got to give him till the end of the season." Cool.
Yeah, fuck that. It's like the homeless guy telling you how to buy a house. I'm not on it. I'm not on it. Like, I'm not listening to Simon Jordan for any bit of advice. And anything. Not even just football. I would never go to Simon Jordan for advice. What the fuck?
The longest, fucking hell, I didn't even know he was there. Longest serving manager at Crystal Palace during Simon Jordan's tenure, was Neil Warnock.
Of course it
Served just over 3 years. While other managers like Peter Taylor, see, this why, see, Google lies as well, because they just said 5, innit? So Alan Smith, managed in 2001, 2000 to 2001, Peter Taylor, 2006 to 2007. Warnock is the longest serving manager under Jordan, lasting just over 3 years. Why'd you sack him? Give him, fuck off. It's bullshit, bro.
It's always the guys that, like, are so unqualified that did the same shit that we were complaining about. Like, you would do the same thing in your career. You're just blabbing on the radio for no reason. Like, you're complaining about the same thing in your career. It's like, for example, like Rio Ferdinand being like, "Give the manager time," or Gary Neville being like, "Give the manager time." You would have refused to play for that manager as well. Like, love it. I'm not even trying to hear it. He was a serial winner. Like, imagine that man playing under Amorim. They'd fucking rush him.
Facts. Don't do this in Italy or France. Right. Imagine, Right. Imagine, right. So you see Real Madrid, right? They lost 5-2 at the weekend to Atleti, Madrid derby. Fair enough, the result's bad enough, isn't it? But now you've got Xavi Alonso coming out going, "We're in the construction phase." But they want his head on a spike. First game in La Liga of the season, they booed that team off at half time. Why aren't they trusting the process? He's a legend of their club, Xavi Alonso. He then went and won, penalty, Mbappe. They then went 6 wins in a row. Then they get weighed in against that lady. Why aren't the Madristas trusting the process? You look at any successful club down the years, most of them had fuck ton of managers. if you look in the last 20 years, Chelsea, Bayern Munich, and Real Madrid, yeah, bro, they've all had about 20 managers there or thereabouts, and they've all won over 30 trophies, 25 trophies, etc. But we have to give this guy another fucking rest of the season. Simon Jordan didn't trust the process with half of his managers. Yeah, so why? Get out of here, man. It's from waffle, bro. Yeah, Danny Murphy played for Liverpool. Like, what? Yeah, and you're telling Arsenal fans, oh well, who could you replace him with? Like, get out of here, man. Who replaced fucking Rafa Benitez, bruv? Who replaced that manager?
Roy
Who
Hodgson.
replaced Klopp? Yeah, who replaced that manager? Yeah, get out of here. It's boring, bro. It's boring.
It's so boring. But listen, we're gonna end it there. Before we end it, score prediction, Lee.
I need to see the starting 11, but I think we'll beat you. As it stands right now, before I see the starting 11,
yeah,
3-0. But when I see the starting 11, if Mikel Marino's in midfield, bruv, you have half a chance.
Yeah, honestly, I think 2-0. I think you score early and then you pass the ball around, take the piss, and then you score at the end. One of them games, but it'll look worse.
Oh, standard Arsenal Arteta performance then.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just sit back, so we don't care. But listen, it's been a great stream. We've gone on for 4 hours. A big up to everyone here. Make sure you keep subbing. Really appreciate the support. Lee's channel is obviously linked in the title. Just somehow not subscribed already. And no one is live. Literally no one is. We need to find someone random that's live. Is there anyone that's live? Let me just look up football or some shit. Who is live? No, that is American football. What the hell?
No, that's probably AI as well. Yeah, I got scammed on these a few times.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Literally, I can't find anyone that's live. I don't want to let this go to waste.
Yeah, literally nobody on my thing is live.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Rush Bantz is live.
Rush Bantz.
Rush Banks.
Banks.
He's playing Foot Champs. Yeah. We've
What's the
rated
name
him
of
a
his
few times.
stream?
Rush Banks.
Is that his channel?
RASH, yeah. Space Banks. Rush Banks.
Yep. Okay, yeah, found it. We're going to raid Rush Banks. Just go and say Mike's raid along the way, yeah? And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for the watch along. Take care and peace.